Yo, what is up, ladies and gentlemen, on this fine Saturday morning, coming live to you guys from your host, Aerith and Verdict. We are here with my heroes, Havoc, our brand new $10,000 tournament. Verdict, how are we feeling?
Oh, we're feeling great. We got a great collab to come through here in Call of Duty Mobile. 'Tis June, which means it is everything Call of Duty Mobile and more. Of course, we're going to start it off with a little Heroes Havoc. $10,000 rendition. This is what, our fourth installment here on your channel, man. We've been cooking some pretty dang good tournaments up, haven't we?
Oh, absolutely. The prize pool, crazy. $10,000 on the line, like usual. But this event, we got actually a pretty special collaboration COD Mobile is doing, which of course is the boys. How do you feel about that?
Oh, I think it's great. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I love the skins. I love the characters. I haven't watched all 5 seasons. I remember watching the first 2 when they first came out and absolutely loved it. Of course, they did it in mainline. It's gotta come to COD Mobile, and you know the skins here are way better.
Oh, absolutely. I think we can all agree. Mobile really do like all the skins the best. Our skins are phenomenal. I mean, if you guys haven't already, make sure you guys check out the boy skin. We got Black Noir, we got Homelander, and of course, Starlight.
I love that little cosplay you had out there. Are you dressed up like Starlight right now? Is that what you're doing?
I am.
You're hooking us up with a little piece there.
Of course.
If you haven't seen the photo shoot, it was great. It's all over Instagram. I've seen it on Twitter. I absolutely love it when Aerith is able to come through with a banger of a collab there and a cosplay, playing the role to a T. And guess who's got to be playing their role to a T today? All of these captains, because you said it earlier. It's a fat prize pool of $10,000, people. That is nothing to scoff at.
Yeah, I mean, 10,000 USD on the line. And here we have our prize pool breakdown for our 8 teams. Coming in at 7th and 8th. Nobody is leaving without a bit of cash, even if you come dead last. We got $400 for 7th and 8th. Up next at 5th to 6th, we got $800. So honestly, double the amount if you just make it a little bit past the bottom 2. But here is where it gets a lot more juicy and definitely where most teams will be aiming for. At 4th place, we got $1,200. And I mean, yeah, that's a lot of money on the line.
Absolutely. Of course, we've got 8 captains who are going to be looking to win their fair share in their teams as well. As I mentioned, 'tis the month of June, which means it is the month for everything that is Call of Duty Mobile. I know there's a lot going on in this space. We're going to have a lot of broadcasts going on throughout it, but what I did want to look at is the format of this event, just to kind of show everybody what we have working with. As we see, I mentioned 8 captains, they picked their teams. And if you were here for the draft on Wednesday, you should remember a lot of that. But if not, we'll go over it as we get geared up for it. It's a best of 3 format all the way up until the finals. And we'll go over that whenever that is present. It's a double elimination bracket. So just don't worry. If your team does not make it out of the first game or first series, they'll have a second chance to redeem themselves. Of course, it's the same rule sets there for the hardpoint, search or destroy, and control. When we get into that grand finals, we'll discuss, is it a best of 5 or a best of 7?
I believe it's a best of 5, but I could be wrong. I think we've been doing best of 5s for grand finals, but we will see.
That's okay. We'll get, when we get there, we'll face that bull. We'll take it head on. Again, if you were here for the broadcast on Wednesday, you do recall the teams that were picked, and you also kind of recall some of the more prominent things that stuck out to me. We heard maybe some of the best-ish talking we've had in a very long time here in Call of Duty Mobile, and I absolutely loved it. As a matter of fact, our first matchup of the day is going to include one of those team captains that I believe they stood on the mic with you for up until you in the broadcast.
For quite some time. Yeah. I mean, there was definitely a lot of trash talking, especially between our North American players and captains. So it's going to be very interesting to see those players match up against each other. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of banter going on. It's gonna be very interesting to see how these players are going to convert their words and their I guess, beef into actual gameplay and gun skill.
Who would have thought North America putting their money where their mouth is, or maybe their mouth where their money can't be cashed out? It's something like that. You know, if they're doing a lot of talking, a lot of yapping, they got to back it up. That's the most important thing, obviously. As we take a look at the bracket, I believe we can go ahead and pull that up so everybody can get an idea of where we're going to be seeing some of those matches and who your team captain's favorites are going to be playing in. Up top, we won't be able to see all of these matches to start off with. We're going to start with one in particular as we go through. Team Space, Team Valor in the first. Cisco and Gannett, as well as Vague and Dazi. We originally wanted to go with that matchup because we looked at the teams and it looked competitively stacked, but the topic of the conversation right now is North America backing up their words with some Call of Duty mobile action. Get your gunny up, not your funny up. Lucasen and Doggo in the first round. I mean, it was a no-brainer.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's not even North America talking trash. It's just Doggo. Doggo is he's been on fire lately, and this man actually had a lot to say the other day when we were doing the draft, especially directed at Bic, which is one of the players on a different team, on a Spaces team, I believe. So it's going to be interesting to see if Doggo can actually back it up, because he stayed an extra, 30 minutes on stream just to talk smack. Unprovoked, by the way, unprovoked.
Hey, dude, he's on a generational run. We need to get this guy a lot of spotlight. He's going to have a lot of support to go along with it, because if you're going to go up against Team Lucasen, you better bring the best talent you can find. And in the bracket, in the showcase here, you can see his first pick was Cartels, possibly the best player and most versatile player in this North American region. Had a stint over in China and looked great. I mean, by far one of my favorite up-and-coming players whenever he was a rookie back in 2024. I know he competed before, but that was kind of his breakout year, and he has just been lightening it up ever since. Chels was the second pick, absolutely cracked. This girl has been a part of several rosters that's been able to compete at the highest level. I believe she's won a few, too. Says and Kyle to wrap it up. Says is literally locked down EU all season long so far in the open quals. I know we're only one event in, but he looked very dominant with the SKS. I'm excited to see what he's got up his sleeves. And Kyle, who I haven't seen very often here off the rip. So I'm kind of concerned about his what kind of performance he's going to bring to the table. But with a stack lineup like this, he's just got to find a way to play a role. Oh,
yeah, absolutely. I mean, for me, I think Kyle... Okay, he is a Battle Royale content creator from a tribe, but I think he is definitely the dark horse, the underdog coming into this. Honestly, I have no idea how he's going to perform, especially under pressure, but I know he does have a lot of experience in Call of Duty Mobile, so I'm excited to see what he can do. I honestly do wish he would shock us all, and that's definitely a possibility. But yeah, everyone else on this lineup is just incredible. Everyone has a comp experience. Doggo, I wouldn't sell Doggo short. He's a phenomenal player and an even better sniper. This man has won who knows how many 1v1 sniper tournaments. So for Search and Destroy, I think they are set. I'm just very curious to see how they will play out on respawns.
Absolutely. Team Doggo's team actually leading the poll too. I just checked to see what was going on there in the YouTube chat. I know I'm not supposed to be checking it, but come on now. We're here for all the smoke. We want all the action. We need to know the stats before we roll into it as we take a look at it. Who would they be facing off against? Team Lucasen's squad. Absolutely stacked to the brim with talent. Literally all 5 players at one point competed at a pro level. I know it's been a while for Jesus, but every event that I've seen him in, he has handled his weight and then some. As a matter of fact, he's still dropping heat on YouTube for tutorial videos. Mans has found a niche in the spear, and he's just absolutely ran away with it.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, now that I'm looking at the roster here for Team Lucasen laid out, this is a scary lineup. Every single player, including the captain, of course, has a comp experience or are playing competitively currently, like active pro players. I mean, you have players like Shark, who is arguably one of the top European SMG users. Lucasen himself, I feel like there's really not much more I can say about this guy. Like, this guy is the GOAT. as simple as that. The MJ of COD Mobile. He is absolutely insane. And everyone else can carry their own weight. So I feel like there is really no doubt in any of these players, at least for me. But I'm really interested to see how Jesus is going to play. I know he has been out of the competitive scene for a little bit now, but I mean, I don't know. It might just be like muscle memory. It might just be like riding a bike for him. Once he's in that competitive atmosphere again, he's just going to be able to lock in.
Yeah, dude, and I saw the Discords too. He's in the channels. He's letting the team know he'll do whatever role it needs to be done. I mean, literally asking, what would be better for you guys if I run tactically wise? Would it be a flash stun or trophy? Smokes, whatever he needs to do. He's going to be a support player in the spirit. He's always down to take one for the team. Obviously, when you're looking at the sniper talent, you mentioned Doggo winning a couple 1v1s, several. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know how much weight that's going to carry when you're going up against, as you just mentioned, the GOAT. Lucasen. But when you bring up that name, it's synonymous with Michael Jordan, LeBron, Kobe Bryant, whatever your GOAT may look like. And then on top of that, you mentioned best SMGs in Europe, and it's been Shark. Shark's been the man since the beginning, and it's an obsession. He's literally been one of the best players in all of the world at times. Hadn't had a chance to shine here recently. I know that his team's popping off in Sawo. One thing I've got to mention, man, he was the rookie of the year last year for EU. He is still a top contender as his team took the first open qualifier split last week. I'm sure his team's going to be looking forward to popping off for the remainder of the month. Legacy falling short there is he's also a contender too. Don't look at his stats he said from that last series. It kind of tanked him in the open qualifiers for North America. He got cooked. But it's been 2 weeks for them. I'm sure he's locked in.
Oh, absolutely. I think this is a good little comeback for him to really prove himself. But yeah, I mean, Lucasen, of course, we've talked about, like, Lucasen is really just phenomenal. But I will say, Doggo in our last event, in our last tournament, he did pop off, especially on Search and Destroy. This man was absolutely frying. But let's take a look at our draft now.
All right, where are we going?
All right, let's see. Ooh, okay. So we're starting off hot on Hardpoint and Hacienda, which I would say is actually a pretty underrated map, and I would love to see COD Mobile bring it back in ranked, because Hacienda is really fun.
I don't know how it made its way out. Is it only playable in Search and Destroy, or is it just not playable at all in any of the rotations? Because if it's not, that's blasphemy. Come on, COD Mobile, get your tracks together, get it back into the rotation. Hardpoint Hacienda is a staple, and it has been since it got released. It's literally been in every Black Ops map rotation, with the exception of Black Ops 2, if I'm not mistaken. Well, not Black Ops 2, but Cold War, Black Ops 2. Black Ops Cold War, which was the 2021 title. But everything outside of that, it's been thrown into the mix. It's a heater of a map. So Tanisha there for the Search and Destroy Control Standoff. Man, it is going to be mixy if we goes the distance. We got to get there first. As you can take a look at some of the maps that were banned: Summit, Combine, Raid, Summit and Combine for Hardpoint, Arsenal as well, and Slums for the Search and Destroy. Crossroads Strikes and Raid out of the equation. So it's been a while since I've seen best of 3 strats or best of 3 vetoes. They look kind of weird and funky at first glance, but they make a lot of sense when you start breaking it down.
Yeah, I'm definitely happy to see a lot of these maps get banned early on, like Crossroads Strike. Not a huge fan. Happy to watch some Control Standoff. Good to see Arsenal back in the mix. I feel like I have not seen Arsenal in quite some time. Also, another map that I definitely think COD Mobile should introduce in ranked, and at least in league play. I am curious to see how chat feels about league play. I personally am a huge fan of league play, and how it kind of like bridges between ranked and competitive, allows players to really understand competitive rule set. I do think they do need to introduce an incentive to the mode, because as of right now, North America league play has been pretty dead.
Yeah, I saw a tweet the other day, and it's damning. It's like we beg for this type of play for so long. We finally
Yeah.
get it and we take it for granted. I know it's not perfect. I know it's not, everything that, you expected it to be, or I don't know what the case is. I haven't played it because I ain't picked up the game in a while. I haven't been gaming. As a matter of fact, I've literally been booked to the brim here this month. So I'd love to get back in and get to that point. But I feel like when we get opportunities like this, we got to make the most of it, right? And then, if we get a larger pool of data to see what works, obviously you got to play it in order for that to happen. We can tinker it and go along, along the way. It's something that's got to be, it's got to start at home, chat. You guys got to lock in, all right? If you're legendary, get in those league play lobbies and sweat your butts off, okay? Play the objective. You don't have to be a kill bunny.
No, absolutely. I mean, yeah, I think the concept of league play is amazing. There definitely needs to be a way for players to want to try league play. I feel like the majority of the COD Mobile ranked audience is just too set on playing ranked. There's really no reason for them to want to transition over to league, especially since they have to redo their entire setup. They have to change everything, new rules. And yeah, it just might be a little bit overwhelming for newer players. And honestly, because you're getting the same amount of rank points, regardless of if you're playing league play or ranked. So there's no reason for players to want to really transition over. But I do think we are taking the right steps, slowly, but we are slowly getting there. Definitely a work in progress, but I see the vision.
All right, vision's there. We're just waiting on one player to join the lobby and we'll be good to roll. Obviously, if you're just now tuning in, you haven't missed out on any of the action. We've got Team Lucas in. We've got Team Doggo. They're about to square off in a best of 3. This is a double elimination format, so if your team doesn't win, they'll be ready to rock and roll in the lower bracket. So I know we heard a lot of rumbling and a lot of talking in the draft page, and I'm talking about Doggo in particular, but now is your chance to back it up. 8 teams, best of 3 format going into that grand finals. I'm sure we'll get a best of 5 or a best of 7 map advantage. We'll figure out when we get there. They've got to do it here, all right? It's going to be Hardpoint. It's going to be Tunisia for the Search and Destroy. It's going to be Standoff for the Control. This best of 3 is about to set off and roll through. I'm taking a look at the predictions. We've got a lot of players coming through, and I'm starting to see a little bit more of that reality set in. A lot more favoritism, showing towards Lucasen, and that's, for an obvious reason. That team's stacked.
Oh yeah, Team Lucasen is looking absolutely disgusting. And speaking of league play, chat also mentioned you can't play league with your friends. And I think that is a huge deal breaker for a lot of players in COD Mobile. You want to play and compete and grind with your buddies. So I think that, at least for me, would be a pretty big deal breaker to want to play the game, or at least the mode. But yeah, I still think that they're doing the right things, just very slowly. And I think what we need to do as players is to just keep pushing for more. And clearly, Activision, COD Mobile, they're listening. They're listening, and we just have to make sure our voices are heard. But I will say, for those of you guys that are joining in now, we are actually doing a viewer giveaway on the stream. So we're actually going to be giving away some of the new skins, the new operator skins, the new legendary gun skins from the Boys collab. So you get to pick if you want Homelander, if you vibe with Starlight or Black Noir, all great skins. And so yeah, make sure you guys stick around because we will be giving away some free goodies for you guys.
You hear that, chat? We're doing giveaways. Make sure you are locked and loaded for that because you're not going to be wanting to miss out on those skins. I know we always get people to come in here. Hey, yo, upgrade my account. Come on. Hey, this is your chance. All right. You want that upgrade? It's right here. We're ready to lock and load and give it to you as we're getting geared up for AERITH'S Hero Havoc. And let me just say,
yes, sir.
These skins, I haven't seen them. How great do they look in game?
Oh, they're amazing. Personally, okay, I know I'm dressed up as Starlight, but the Black Noir skin is crazy. You know Rhodes Rook and how she is like notorious for being a very hard to see character skin. Yeah. This is Rose Rook 2.0. It basically is her. Yeah, it's crazy.
I remember when they released it in mainline, and that was literally what everybody bounced over towards because the Rose skin wasn't available whenever the new Warzone update came out. And I was the first person to buy it as well too, and I still rock it to this day. I mean, if I can get away with it, why not? And I believe I brought that up in Wednesday's draft broadcast. So I'm glad that the correlation is there and the vision came true. If you want to sweat your butt off, get the Black Noir skin. All right, it will literally have your opponent shooting ghosts. No,
absolutely. The skin, very clean, and the gun as well. The gun that comes with it is a DLQ, which I think most of you guys would know. It's a pretty solid sniper that has been around for a very long time, and it's just one of the snipers that people will go to regardless of what the meta is. So definitely worth picking up. And of course, if you guys don't want to get the skin yourself, you guys could stick around because we'll be announcing our The Boys collab giveaway, where you guys, for the winner, you get to pick whatever skin you want, both operator and gun skin, which will be super nice.
That's great. And then of course you got Homelander, you've got Starlight. Jesus Christ, Verdict, spit it out. Come on. It's gonna be a banger. I'm excited to see. And I think we have a little bit of surprise too, as we're about to get geared up for game number 1. Are all the players gonna be rocking these operators today, Aerith? Tell me a little bit about that.
Yeah, they definitely should be, because we sent out these skins for every single one of the players. So we're going to see a lot of superheroes just everywhere. It's going to be intense. It's going to be great. I'm very excited. What are the chances we see these players actually rocking one of the gun skins, though? Because I know they're not really your conventional skins. Like, for example, Starlight, with her gun is actually the Sten. And I don't remember the last time I used the Sten.
You know what? I don't either. It's been a while. But I did see one person in EU open qualifiers running it. And I also saw maybe 2 players popping off with it in India. Obviously, it wasn't anybody on Caloris or Godlike. So, I mean, if we're talking about, the top of the line, competitively, I haven't seen it yet. But, I mean, the guy who was rocking it was dropping bombs. I don't know what the drop off for the skill level is, but he was making it look, I mean, absolutely yoked. I don't know if it's competitively viable, but I'm interested to see if, someone's going to be able to take that sacrifice and, rock it. I mean, if it's a gun of choice that, you feel comfortable to rock it, the DLQ, I could understand, man. That Tundra, even with the nerf, is still just absolutely broken.
Yeah, no, the DLQ is a sniper that you can go to regardless of what your opponent's using, what mode you're on. DLQ is just a very solid sniper. And I mean, all of these players are very high skilled, so they're not going to have a problem using it. But yeah, we should be getting into our first game soon. For those of you guys that are just joining us now, we got Team Lucazin up against Team Doggo. And for a little bit of a lore drop, Team Doggo, or should I say just Doggo, has been talking a lot of smack. At least a few days ago on our draft stream, Doggo had shots to fire at everyone. Nobody was safe, basically. Doggo had a lot to say, considering he didn't even win the last event. So let's see if he could back up his words this time.
Yep, absolutely. I think that's one of the things that we were, so excited to see. I was expecting, after all that talking, we're going to see Doggo in space off the rip, because, you mentioned him talking and blabbering about being, better than a certain player, but Bick, bro is a returning champion. Dude literally top fragged in that last game to win the championship for his team. That lion's share of the $10,000 of the last event, Doggo did not feel right about that. He said he got carried the whole way through.
Yeah.
Right. Well, now is your chance. You've got to do a lot of the carrying here in this instance, or at least carry your weight. Right. It's got to start strong. Lucason's last one already up. Okay. You know what? It's not on us this time. We're going to continue the yapping, but players will be playing. All right. That, they're going to be playing the game, but they're also have 2 maps to download. Come on, guys. Come on. How long have we been playing Call of Duty Mobile for? I know it's not us either. Come on.
Pro players without maps downloaded. Of course. I mean, it really isn't an event without something happening like this.
So true.
We're always waiting on the players. I promise, chat, it is not us. We are ready to go. We're ready to cast. It's the players. So if you're gonna get on anybody, it's definitely them. They gotta get their maps downloaded, their loadouts ready, and they gotta ready up just for them to, I don't know, DQ with some random skin.
Shots fired, Doggo.
Not to jinx, but.
All right. Well, no jinx in here. We're going to get geared up for game number 1. Chat, if you haven't made your predictions, poll is up. Let us know who you got. Team Doggo, pretty much on his WWE arc. Will he be able to back that up? Or will he get smacked down by Team Lucas? And let us know who you think as we're getting geared up for our first series of the event. We've got plenty of Call of Duty Mobile here for the remainder of the stream. Double elimination bracket. I'm assuming we're going to get at least 6 to 8 matches. Pending time, because brother, we are already, man, we've been live for like 40 minutes and we still haven't gotten the game. Yapping. These guys are killing me. All right, let's get it rolling, guys. Come on, 2 players should be ready to lock and load. Let us know who your predictions, who should take this first series of the day, ladies and gentlemen. It should be up momentarily. If you're just now tuning in, you haven't missed out on anything other than us yapping us yapping the entire 40 minutes that we've been live. We're gonna head over to Hacienda for the hard point, followed up by the Tunisia Search and Destroy. And if Doggo can fight his way out of this one and find a game 3, I'm just assuming Doggo's gonna take the L here. We're gonna get a standoff. All right, is it wrong for me to assume, or you guys with me on that? What does the chat think? It's still 54% in favor of Lucasen.
Yeah. I mean, speaking of predictions, how about you, Verdict? Who do you think will be taking home our first win?
I don't want to be biased, check and roast me all they want, but you got to respect talent when it's in front of you. And man, I mean, just take a look at that roster that Lucasen put together. Bro knew what he was doing.
Yeah, that's disgusting.
Chef Gordon Ramsay with it.
Yeah, and he actually had last pick as well. So very interesting how he was able to snag pro players for his entire lineup, basically.
Brother got Sawo and Shark first. He knew he was cooking then.
Yeah.
And the great thing is he's got a great spread. I know he's over in Garena right now, so he's got a great spread. He's got 2 EU players, he's got 2 North American players, and he's got him that's going to be suffering with probably the highest of the ping. I'm assuming when we get into the lobby, I know that's going to be a thing. I'm assuming this is going to swing EU's way. And with that being said, on the right-hand side of your screen, you only got Says to contribute. If we get a North American lobby, which it could happen, I don't know how that, I don't know how that swings. Maybe there's a chance that Doggo wins on the base of some bullets not necessarily connecting for some of these players, but you would think that it's going to be EU ping pulling. And that's got to sway me towards Team Lucasen.
Yeah, that is completely fair. How about I bet against you? I will say Team Doggo has it. I believe in my goat Chagabu. I mean, she's absolutely cracked. Like this girl really just be popping off, especially when she is under pressure. I've noticed she plays a lot better when there is a lot more on the line, which, is actually a great thing coming into a $10,000 tournament. A winner taking home $3,000 USD. I mean, that is a huge chunk of change, if I do say so myself. So a lot of money on the line. And but everyone is going to be leaving home with at least a little something, because even if you come to 7th and 8th, you will be leaving with $400. But yeah, enough yap. Let's finally get into the game. Wow, it's great to see Hacienda. I mean, this map is just gorgeous.
Let's lock and load. Hacienda, never been lovelier here. First series of the day, AERITH'S hero, Havoc. We got all of our heroes on display. The Havoc certainly about to start P1 out in the open. We're getting geared up for it. Smokes are already out, AERITH, and man, Buddy Cartel is starting strong.
Oh, yeah, I mean, Cartel's with that Odin, it's going to be absolutely insane to watch. This man just completely fries wherever he goes. Jesus lurking around with the XM4. Haven't seen this gun a lot recently, but I guess it is it's a good hybrid between an AR and SMG.
Oh yeah, great flex AR. One of those more versatile ones. a little more forgiving up close in the mobility. Absolutely correct. Jesus is making the most of it. He's on a spree. Finally going to get shut down. It's Cartels to save the day. If you take a look at the scoreline, it's pretty stacked evenly as mixy as P1 can get. It's all about the rotation over to P2. And well, with 15 seconds left to go here at this one, looking like it might be a little bit of a lion's share fare going in favor of Lucasen. Early rotation still being made for Doggo. Let's see if they can hold the fort down here in the garage.
Yeah, honestly, P1 is one of those hills where it's really just a battle of top control, and it's definitely a lot of back and forth. But P2 is where it gets really interesting. We got that Lambo right at the middle, and ideally, I would prefer not to spawn checkers, which is unfortunately where Team Doggo is spawning out. It's just a lot harder to break into the hill when you're going through both water and just an open area like that. But yeah, it's great seeing all of these superhero skins, the boy skins coming out. I'm peeping a lot of Black Noir as expected, and actually some Homelanders. I see some Homelanders out here.
Yeah, bro knows games, Cal waiting for the ingress on through. The Tempest shuts down the first couple of players. Doggo sent to the grave, but it is Saze who's there to save the day. Yet again, we got a little bit of a contest coming through. The break solid. Cartel's there for the reinforcement,
Huge.
buddy. It is massive there for the retake, but it's Shark who prevails.
All right, now we see all the operators coming out. Might be a bit late on rotation for Team Doggo, but all good. As they go into P3, let's see if Shark could do any more with his equals. Gets one clean kill, gets traded. Now, Hill just starting out. Says with his death machine. Let's see if he could do any work.
Oh, that's massive.
Ooh,
oh, yeah.
Huge.
Let's see if he can get max value. No, the backstab's there. Lucasen lurking, smoke on through. Break back in blue. That is going to be Team Lucasen locked and loaded. Last man on. Lucasen's going to get taken down. And just like that, we got a heavy contest down the P3 side. Fence is looking pretty solid here. Let's see how much longer they can hold it.
Yeah, and you said Lucasen is currently in Garina?
Yep, in the Philippines.
I see. That's gonna. I think honestly that will play a huge role when it comes down to ping. I feel like he won't be able to be as explosive as he usually plays, but I mean his teammates are they're there to carry his weight if needed.
Absolutely. Weights need to be carried here as they are doing God's work. 50-point advantage in plus and counting, rolling over to P4. And you can already see it. It's a very mass number for the side of Team Doggo. Breaks coming through early. Sawo and crew looking to get the ingress in. Okay. Some residual damage coming through for the bank shots. Now it's Sawo yet again popping the ops. He popped it early in P2. He's getting it back at P4. And look at him roll. Trophy's going to save the day there. And break looking imminent. Never mind.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of unique gun choices. I saw, Switchblade, PDW, a MAC-10 coming out for Chelsea. And, with the score going only up to 150, we're going to see players cycle through their streaks and operators a lot faster than they probably usually would, which will keep things interesting.
All right.
Yeah, we haven't talked about Kyle much. Unfortunately, he does only have 3 kills. The only player left on single digit, and also the player that we mentioned might be a little bit out of his league here.
I wanted to give him a little bit of slack.
Yeah.
And mentioning that, but I did also bring up Jesus and Buddy. Started with a 5 spree, so what do I know? Adam is absolutely locked and loaded. Right now, they're going to be locked and loaded here for this P1 break. It's gotten a little out of hands here. Team Doggo needs to step up to pick up the slack. EMP's already out, and Doggo, wins that gunfight there against Jesus. It is going to be still Team Lucasen racking up a little bit of time, but it's P1. It's going to be mixy as hell.
Yeah, you have Doggo and Cartels both on over 21 kills, trying their best to help the team, but it's definitely a lot harder when your teammates aren't carrying their weight as much. Yeah, Lucasen just absolutely frying with that XM4 from the top, and I think it's done here. They need to jump in.
They need to go ahead and get in there. That's it. 150 to 47. I forget that we're going to 150. 100-point deficit, not even breaking that 50-point marker. Ladies and gentlemen, game one in a nutshell. Sharks him, we mentioned it, brother, locked in, and the two EU pros coming out on top. You know, I didn't want to toot my own horn, but I kind of got to. You would assume with the draft being the way it was,
Yeah.
Lucas said, knowing that maybe we're getting a little bit of EU cheese. I'm not saying that you know that's the reason why Shark top frag, but come on now, the numbers are kind of undeniable.
Yeah, I mean, Shark 28 and 12, and let's not forget, he had 1:08 on hill. Considering this was only up to 150, that is incredible. This guy was frying out, not only just killing everybody in the lobby, but doing it so while on the point, which is no easy feat, that's for sure.
No, absolutely. One thing I will, note, your stats might look good, doggo, but what is that hill time? 6 seconds?
Ooh.
I know they don't have Hacienda for rank, brother, but 6? You gave me 6? I'm just kidding, man. You had a tough task to ball out, and obviously you did your best. Just wasn't good enough. Couldn't break that 50-point club. But 6 seconds, Aerith, come on.
Yeah, I mean, with our fast pace, the hard point, it does matter a lot how you start. It's not one of those games where even if you start off rough, you could still snowball your way and come back. It's very easy to let things go out of hand early on, especially when your opponents are getting so many streaks and their operators so quickly. It really makes it hard to come back.
Yep, absolutely. He's going to have to bounce back here, or all dogs go to heaven. In this case, heaven is the lower bracket. You guys get the picture. Tunisia, right around the corner, search and destroy. If you had made your prediction for Team Lucasen, you know what? There was never a chance that they even broke a sweat there thinking about losing. It was an early rotation break over towards P2. The P1 was very mixy. And then it just kind of steamrolled. You saw a little bit of glimmer of hope for Doggo and squad, but if you're not picking up those frags along the way and maximizing the time on the hill, it's very difficult. You're getting bodied off P2. You try to bounce back on P3. That's damn near impossible, man. That's just a hell of a contest. Yeah,
for sure. I do think Team Doggo did start off honestly not doing so bad. But after the P2 to P3 rotation, Lucasen's team just snowballed. They were getting their streaks. They were having really good, high quality operator usage that helped them get more streaks, get more ops. It was just, a lot of it just comes down to how well you're using your operators and how high value they can be. They really do change the pacing of the game, especially with a good streak. You know, you're setting yourself up for the next point, and there's just not that much room for you to make mistakes when the score only goes up to 150. And with Team Doggo, they just got outclassed. They got outclassed, outslayed by Shark. Shark was just phenomenal that game.
Absolutely. Shark in the water, eating up the little fish. Let's see if they can get the job done in 2, or will we see that control, ladies and gentlemen? Doggo not on his last limb. We'll be able to fight it out in the lower bracket, but can't discount them just yet. They can make something happen here. We talked about the sniper talent that Doggo can bring to the table. He's going to have to absolutely frag out here early on. We're going to be looking at the sniper head-to-head. As I was trying to kind of get an idea of who was what in this roster, I just assumed that Lucasen's going to snipe, but with him playing all the way over from the Philippines, there may be a chance we see him use something different just to kind of open up the playing field. You know what? No, I don't think I've ever seen him use anything else outside of sniper.
Yeah,
so I'm looking at the head-to-head. I want to see Doggo and Lucasen go head-to-head.
Oh, yeah. We got the team captains both on snipers. It's going to be very interesting to see, especially on Tunisia, where honestly, I would say Tunisia is kind of like more so a utility map than it is a sniper map, where the use of your utility, your smokes, your nades, your flashes, it's going to come into play. It's going to be a lot more useful than just relying on your sniper to get raw picks, in comparison to maps like firing range, for example, where the sniper could really shine and dominate regardless of your team's usage of utilities.
It's a great, I'm going to steal that, roll it into the broadcast, and you're going to hear me whipping out some Aerith for verbiage here in North America later on, because That was a great breakdown. You're absolutely right. I mean, this map not necessarily known for you see the top frags here in maps like this. It's kind of spread out. There's an occasional carry, but you see a lot of usage from the marksman as well. I mean, they can have just as much of an impact on a map as a sniper can, especially on Tunisia. I've seen several 1v something clutches. 1v4 in India 2 weeks ago. It was absolutely bonkers from Skull Guy. The one tap potential from the SKS is absolutely lethal. And one thing that we have failed to bring up, and I feel like it's been way too long, we're 50 minutes in the broadcast, we hadn't talked about it just yet, and I know Bobby would be rolling over right now if he was here. The R9 banned in competitive play. What do you guys think? Brother, that thing was disgusting. It was nasty. I've seen some pretty damning clips out of it, so I'm so glad it's out of the equation.
I did not realize the R9 got a massive buff recently, and I was playing ranked where I literally was getting cross-mapped by this shotgun, and I don't know, I thought I was crazy. I was genuinely shocked. The R9 is insane. This gun it was already great, don't get me wrong, but it's absolutely broken now.
Let me paint you a picture. This is how broken it was. Somebody from EU, I think it was Foki, not EU, but India. Foki from Galoris shot a guy at the backside of the barrel on firing range from the barrel on attacking side to the trailer. Shot him one time and caught him on the backside of trailer for the finale kill. Hit him once with a spread as he entered trailer, and then once as he exited on the backside of it and got the kill. It's broken. Right now we're getting to the gameplay.
Ooh,
and I'm sorry for that one, but it's absolutely correct. Yep, there it is. Yeah, I said he might be making that change.
Yeah, you know, honestly, this might be the play, considering he is on high ping. I would still stick to either marksmen or snipers.
Well, he's put his foot down here early. Yeah, Kyle, buddy, I know what you're trying to do. Jesus Christ, man. It's tough. Say's big two-piece. I mentioned his SKS usage in EU this past week. He's making an impact here. Didn't really pop off in the hard point, but getting a chance to redeem himself. So 2v3, very doable situation.
Yeah, I mean, Say's one of the exclusive European pro players. Getting the bomb down, forcing a rotation here from Team Lucas in 3v2 situation, but they do have that bomb on their side, and he has top control. This honestly, I was gonna say this would be a lot more doable, but unfortunately Chelsea gets taken out as she's trying to lurk up on that defense spawn point. Oh, giving away his nice, good kill from Say's. Well, there we go.
Well, we started this map off talking about broken shotguns, and even though the HSO made had a little bit of a nerf, if I'm not mistaken, it is still very viable. I know the competitive scene in China is going to be back all over this gun. I don't think they were truly even left it, but Legacy going to be able to find that last kills. He does find 2 throughout the round itself. Lucas didn't open up with the first 2 bloods to start off. Definitely did not help Doggo and crew. Let's see if they can bounce back, Aerith.
Yeah, here we see all the utility coming out. Legacy just running it down. Not sure what the play was there. A little questionable, but Shar getting a 2-piece. Nice little 2-piece with the switchblade. No trades, though. Oh, as we say that, Kyle finally on the board. I do think because it's search and destroy, Kyle would be able to, play his game a little bit better. Oh, did Doggo spot out Sawo? Sawo, I see him rocking that crossbow as a secondary. I might have... he is, actually. Yeah, I thought I was tripping.
That's the innovation that EU brings to the table. Some will say innovation, some will say trolling, some will say it's actually viable. It has potential. You've got to be you got to be pretty close to get that one tap, and right now he's going to have 3 players to deal with. Doggo, Kyle, Doggo first up, Cartel's at a distance. Well, bounce back there as we race to... I can't remember. Is it 5? Yeah, that's right. Rank rule said. Let's go 5. So this is going to be quick matches.
Yeah, it's gonna be very fast, where every round counts. every single round is going to be a lot more impactful than it would be usually. Chels still rocking that Mac 10. I know she's a huge fan of this gun, but I don't know.
I mean, we're 3 rounds in.
Ooh.
She's gotten 1 kill. Lucasen, Peace, and Kyle there had his number throughout this one so far. The 2 deaths he has, it's been Lucasen who has collected them. 5 players left standing on the left-hand side of your screen. They're all over A, and, well, Says and Cartels, they're going to have to buckle up and make the roadie over towards the B side. Bomb's in Says' hands. And while he's cleared out the back lines, he's going to lose Cartels in the midst of it. And let's see what he does. Go out guns blazing. Legacy the first man up. The slide, the timing could not have been any worse. And Legacy's now going to be on his trail. That should be info. You can see the rotations being made. Wait, yeah, they're...
Honestly, good for Team Lucasen. They're really not giving Says anything to work with right now. He's not, forcing him to plant the bomb with only 18 seconds left. There we go. The final nail in the coffin. I mean, yeah, well played from Lucasen. A lot of discipline. A lot of discipline from their side. They weren't over peaking, and if they were rotating, I saw they were rotating at least in pairs to get each other's trades. Yeah, very well played.
Yep, and then you saw Legacy, who just kind of lurked and waited, gave all the comms in the world. Gets to capture there on the last kill. So 3 kills for Legacy and his HSO. Hit, buckle up. Let's go ahead and saddle up for a B-side rotation now as Lucasen's up top, half help through the smoke. He's going to be able to retreat on back. 5 players stacking it on in. Legacy at the bottom side, waiting for the cavalry to come through. And, well, I mean, what's the decision here? Are you going to stand here and hold your ground? And Lucasen says, hell yeah, all day, brother.
Yeah, no, I really like the utility from Team Doggo, but I just felt like they took way too long to push in. Lucasen, honestly, half health shouldn't have been able to get one there. Wow, huge kill from Chels. Escaping with literally 1 HP.
Okay, Jesus.
Let's see.
You
Jesus
see it?
with the sniper.
Ooh. Okay.
All right, we're just getting used. Team Space 2-0. Team Valor. Real quick, real fast, easy peasy for Team Space. But honestly, that's to be expected for me, at least. Yeah.
I was looking at it too. I don't even think Vague and his team had even started their matches, and we already got Space 2-0 and Valor. Those boys on time. And well, I mean, Shells, that Mac 10 absolutely slaps up close.
Yeah, no, the Mac 10 is it's pretty nasty, especially during the banana skin era. That was definitely a moment. But yeah, speaking of Team Space, Team Space is where we have Bic, you know? So Bic moving up. Let's see if Doggo can do the same, because we know there's a little bit of a beef there.
We love that big Bic energy. I'd say what right now. Savo,
good position.
Yeah, look at that.
Beautiful kill.
That's a freebie.
No trades?
Doggo, brother, come on.
Yo, Doggo. Oh my.
Okay.
Huge. Doggo.
Oh. Yo, Savo had him shooting ghost right there. 3-2 lead as we flip sides. Now it's Doggo's team's chance to stand on the back heel and wait for their opponents to make their push. We'll see. Lucasen and squad with the advantage, only needing 2 rounds here to send these teams to the lower bracket. Looks like they're going to be playing for a little bit of information. You said util over the top. This is a heavy util map. You're trying to get that intel, trying to get that information off the bat. They've already circled in on the middle of it and surely taking up a lot of space.
Sawa with the first crossbow kill we've seen this tournament, and I think honestly the only one we will be seeing.
I don't know if you got the memo, but the crossbow kill thing was like last event. That was a Cupid. Yeah.
Yep.
Hey, whatever works. EU. Known for their shenanigans. You know what they say about shenanigans. If you'll shenan once, you'll shenan again. Bombs planted. I'll see my way out the door on this one, just like Team Doggo and crew if they don't step up their slack. Kyle's last man standing. He's got a 1v3 Aerith. It ain't looking pretty.
Let's see if our BR player can do anything. He's kind of just stomping around, being very loud. And yep, Shark taking him out. I will say, if you guys are enjoying these events and these high prize pool, high stake tournaments, make sure you guys drop a like on the stream so Activision knows to help us do more of these for you guys.
Absolutely. Make sure you like the stream. Make sure you subscribe, and you definitely want to get in on those giveaways too, right? Make sure you take advantage of that. Right now, Lucasen and Squad looking to take advantage of it. Again, Lucasen, or not like Lucasen, but Legacy taking advantage of trying to sprint up, gets obliterated. Shell's the last player standing. Hipfire is good for one of those kills, but she's got 3 more to go. This MAC-10 doesn't have enough shots, but is able to pick up a shotgun to roll. 1v3. Last hit, it ain't happening.
Yeah, I mean, they just got absolutely bombarded on the A sites. Not sure what happened, but instant collapse there. Players dropping left and right, and I mean, Team Lucasen just absolutely ran through them. Yeah, and I would argue that Tunisia is actually a pretty defense-sided map. So to see them just get absolutely steamrolled like that is it's pretty shocking. They definitely weren't able to hold down A site. I feel like there was a lot of misuse of utility from the side of Team Doggo, or at least a lack of it. Whereas Team Lucasen was very great on those nade pushes, those smokes. It was overall well played from them.
And that's
and
it.
Again, Shark. This guy is he's just unstoppable. This dude is absolutely going ham. 9-4. What a scoreline, especially for Search and Destroy. This guy is crazy.
Yeah, just racking up those MVPs for free. Doggo and crew. 6 kills on board for himself. He's going to have to battle it out. And the lower bracket. And guess what? Team Space and Team Big sitting nicely up top, as they'll have a chance to battle it out with whoever the winner is of the matchup that was below them. I do believe it was this one. So Team Space and Shark Team Space and Lucasen about to square off and take off against each other. Should be an interesting one. It was a speed run for both of those series. Literally, Space, we got the message that they had won literally like 10 minutes ago, and we're just not finishing up this one. So bracket's looking pretty solid. We've still got 2 matches at the bottom side. Team Balor and Doggo going to be set to square off in the lowest bracket too.
Yeah, and I know Chad is gonna give a lot of smoke to Kyle, but I do want to see him slowly progress and improve as the tournament goes on. But he is a BR player, so hopefully he's able to lock in a bit for our loser bracket, lower bracket run here. Team Balor versus Team Doggo. That's gonna be pretty interesting to watch.
Absolutely. Can't get enough of it. I know one thing, that Space and Lucasen matchup is going to be a potential grand finals matchup. And we're getting it early. I don't know where we're going to be heading for our second series of the day, but I know there is still plenty of series to be watched here moving forward. Lucasen handle business against Doggo. Space handling business against Team Balor. If I had to predict, I would say Ganon should be the team that moves on, and I don't know anything. You can toss a coin.
I
Fade and
agree.
Dazzy. I mean, that's a good call.
Yeah, no, I agree. Team Ganeth to move on against Team Cisco. Now, with Team Dazzy against Team Vague, this is where it gets a lot more interesting. They both have very stacked lineups where majority of the players are either currently competing or ex-professional players. Of course, including Vague himself, the captain. So yeah, Vague's team being Vague, Kings, Neil, Jez, and Saturns. Like, these are all very known names in the competitive scene. These guys are absolutely like demons. But on the side of Dazzy, we also got some absolute heavy hitters like Marshy, Marvel. Like, these guys are crazy.
Oh, I completely agree. Marshy, an OG here in North America. One of the very few that I wish that would have made, a little bit more of an effort in wanting it. Definitely has the talent. Would have loved to see him compete at a higher level. Maybe get a little bit of action outside of the scene here in North America. Maybe get a little bit of experience overseas. But chose to focus on content. There ain't no knock at it. He's been killing it as of late. But Well, he's certainly one of those what if players here in North America that I will always consider to be like an OG, able to carry his weight, and no matter what game mode it is, what game it is, bro, is just built different when it comes to fragging. So excited to see what he's able to produce for his team, and excited to see where we're going to be heading next, because our first series was a DoorDash speed run.
Yeah.
So was Team Space and Team Balor. It looks like we might be able to hop into another lobby here in a second.
Yeah, I believe we're able to. Yeah, I think we're able to jump into Vague's stream and watch from his perspective against Team Dazzy. I believe their game is still going on. I mean, it's a good matchup. I would assume that they're still competing.
I would assume too, because if I'm not mistaken, I was looking at some of the players' chats, and I think that's one of the things that you were talking about too. It's like, what would be better for these players is if we started later in the day, because these guys are slow starters. I looked at the channel for Team Vague, and he had just posted his rolls at like 9:46 a.m. my time, which was like 20 minutes ago. So they hadn't even started the match, if I'm not mistaken, up until that point. They've got their best of 3 locked and loaded, which is great, but you'd really like to see these guys start on time, right? I know you guys give us slack for yapping, but give the pro players, give them their credit. They're the blame. Okay, go get in their DMs and tell them to hurry up.
Absolutely. I am curious to ask though, for chat's opinion on this. Because for future events, of course, I do plan on hosting a lot more events in the future. So I'm curious to ask about you guys, what you guys would think about this. I know this format that we have currently going on, it's very fast and it's very pace is like incredibly fast paced. Lots of short games, best of 3s, 150 for hardpoint, S&D up to 5. It's really fast overall. How would you guys feel if we keep the current format, or should we go to like a 2-day event where each game will be a lot longer, but that also means the tournament is going to be going on for the entire weekend? Let me know what you guys think. I know the players themselves actually preferred the fast format because they're in and out in one day. It's quick, it's easy. If you win, fast you lose. Catch. They just want to get that bag early on. Easy peasy. But for the viewer experience, let me know what you guys think. We just got worded we will be joining Vague's gameplay or his stream. And we get some listen-ins. This is great. some listen-ins here. They're on Search and Destroy Meltdown.
All right. I don't know what the update is for this series count. I'd be interested to know right now. We're going to be watching Vague's perspective, obviously, until he dies. Meltdown is the search and destroy map of choice, and you already see it. They are running and gunning already in the spawn, brother.
Oh my goodness, yeah. Where are you going?
Tagged up. Yeah, good shots there from Vague.
And these fast comms, very nice. Ooh, unfortunate. Yeah, the Black Noir skin is actually so crazy. I couldn't even see him.
Brother, they're locked in. They're moving fast. Marvel, hello. He's already got 2 here. SKS, done. Marvel with a 3-piece. All down the Lighty here. Brother, what's going on? 1v2.
I think Lighty is actually the sub for Vague's team. Let me just double check who was supposed to be.
That's Marvel Eagle. Of course it is. Yeah. I was going to say, who the fuck does
Saturn.
No, Saturn is here.
Okay, Saturn's
I think
playing,
it's Kings. Oh no, Kings is here.
Neil.
Yeah. Wait, or this is Neil, but just with a different in-game name, perhaps?
No. Lighty's the up-and-coming talent in EU. So he, by far, stood out the most as far as EU talent goes that's up-and-coming. But the thing is, there's homegrown talent that's still pretty solid. Tatio ripped.
Gross.
Okay, that's 4 for
Marvel.
Brother. Feed the man.
I mean, Vague called it. He was like, last sniper, he's gonna ego, and guess what? Literally not even a second later, he ego peeks and chows and wins the gunfight. I mean, Marvel is just disgusting with that sniper. This man is just, that's Marvel, bro.
And he's not even the starting sniper for his team. Just imagine, he's not even starting right now. As if I'm not mistaken, he didn't start in the last split for for Hardpoint, I know he got some reps in for Search and Destroy. Is that roster for OUG is still trying to figure out their starting 5, but
I see.
7 is the man when it comes to sniping. That'll just tell you how high that talent is. Oh, good shot there from
Ooh.
Vague.
Huge push.
I'm gonna take control, boy. Oh.
Yeah, I like the proactiveness from Vague, but that's very
He's
unfortunate.
Like, did you see something? Yeah, you saw something, buddy. Vague. You give him an inch, he's gonna clear your head off your shoulders.
Yeah. Clean shot from Lighty. 30 seconds left. 3v3 situation. Sniper pushing out.
Top gen, lady.
Comp?
Oh, two
brother.
top gen actually.
Whoa.
Yikes.
Okay, last one.
They still gotta take down. They still gotta take down Marvel. They hadn't been able to do
Yeah.
it successfully yet. Saturn in a 1v2. Bomb yet to go down.
Marvel.
You already know. Yeah,
Jeez.
Marvel's still alive. There's a problem. Tatio also still alive. Bomb's gonna go down. I'm believing that's Tatio. Yeah,
That's unfortunate. Nah, this game is really close. And for Hardpoint Summit, we just got info that Vig's team actually won Hardpoint Summit 150 to 142.
Close game.
It honestly like could have gone either way.
Yeah, I'm assuming this is going to be very similar 5-4 situation. It's already tied up. They're going 2 back-to-back rounds in favor of, I was about to say Team Marvel, Team Doggo. Oh, not Doggo, but Dazzy. Sorry. What the hell?
Yeah, Vig has been doing a good job holding this control here. Not giving away too much. Oh,
What the?
What?
What
Nah.
Yo, device check, brother.
Honestly, I can't even blame him for being upset. I genuinely had no idea where he got killed from. That was insane.
Yo, clip it, Chad.
He literally died off like a pixel. No, that was insane.
Disgusting work.
Yeah, I can't even blame him. I would be upset too. Oh.
All right, Marvel's down. I feel like there's hope here.
Jez. That's so unlucky. That timing.
Wait, J358? Let's go.
See a little revolver
Saturn?
action.
Yeah. 6 shots in a dream, buddy. 2v4.
2v4.
A very you took down Marvel, and now you got to deal with everybody else. Saturn 1v4, bombs planted, 38 seconds. It ain't happening.
Yeah,
Oh my. All right.
By the way, I got shot behind the wall. It was crazy.
All right.
Yeah, you heard of
Yeah, that
those
was,
comms, dude. I didn't
no,
even peek
genuinely,
them, brother.
that was-
I just got shot behind the wall.
No, seriously, you gotta watch that back. It was yeah. I don't know where he died from. That was pretty wild.
Yeah, that's nasty work. All right, well, he's not going to throw a shoulder there.
I think they're gonna keep playing for a pick.
He's typically been in boiler room. Saturn's going to be able to open up with the first blood, and you see they've got complete control over the site.
Wait, just don't peek then. Don't peek. Just force overtime.
Good nade over top there for Vague.
Yeah, Dazzy's team playing incredibly smart, just playing passive for those picks, and it's been working out for them for the last 2 rounds. So
Kings, you got this? You're gonna keep sliding it back and forth, yeah?
You gotta watch it.
I'm watching.
yeah, even though Vig is currently a content creator, he has a lot of comp experience as a world champ. He got those good comms, very clean communication with his teammates. Nice pick from Saturn, giving them the 5-3 player advantage.
You got flank, not the hand.
Oh no, what?
Oh,
All right.
wow, Tatio with a gross 2-piece. Wow, evening things out. 2v2 now.
Okay, Vague, you hear the comms? We have time. Is he on site? Did he see him? Yeah. Gets aggressive. Gets
Oh.
pieced. But he's on site. Kings.
Nah, I think
Gotta
he's got
roll.
this.
Yeah.
All right. 4-4. OT, chat, OT.
Alright, we're better on attacking, I ain't gonna lie.
All right, low key though, I think I'm slightly biased towards Team Dazzy just because I want to see a game 3, especially knowing how close game 1 was, 150 to 142. Like, it really could have gone either way. I am curious to see them play control. Oh, a fast push onto A.
Nice.
Veg being 1 HP, still pushing out.
Okay, wait, I'm watching.
They cleared it. They got the bomb down. This is, oh my god, this is a recipe for disaster. Team Vague took game 1. They can take it here. They got 5 players left standing, and they have to defend this A site. Lighty able to find 1, 2. Marcy's dropped her down to 3.
I'm watching the
Aerith, this one's getting mixy. We wanted a game 3. I don't think we're gonna see
God.
it.
On me. Both on me. One more.
Oh, that's the dagger.
Ooh.
Oh!
You hear that? Yeah, Vegas heated.
Defense. What do you want to do?
Straight up jump out ego chow. All right, one more round.
One of them?
One more round for them to move on in the upper brackets.
I'll play B with you then, lady. I'll play B with you.
I think they're B. I just seen a red light on my map, B side. I think they're 9%.
Okay.
Ooh, lots of nades, lots of util coming out for the side of Team Dodzy.
Wait, I'm playing Ratty.
Oh, you hear the comms? He's playing Ratty. Oh, he's pushing. Hello? Okay, there we go. You got the shots. It was a bit too mixy. Titio ran right past you. Able to snag him up. They're going to retreat on through. Vega's on the pounce. King's able to collect. It's a 3v5. Aerith. They're going to have to do something miraculous here.
Yeah, I mean Team Veg, they played that phenomenally,
Wait.
and as I say that, they're kind of giving a little too much away here. Might be a bit of a
Vega
overpeak
locked
there.
in.
Yeah, with the switchblade too.
Bombs on me.
Ooh, 2v2 situation again.
Wait, I'm backing up then.
All right. You hear Vague.
Yeah, the
I'm
bomb-
backing up. We're going to go ahead and retreat on through. He's
Yeah.
spotted the bomb.
They go on.
Mid.
Okay, they got bomb. They have to push the site. Yep, and he knows it. Vague collects 1, gets the second 2.
Ooh.
That's going to
What
be
is
the
that,
game.
4-piece friend?
6-4 victory. Yeah, brother. He was locked in. He's worried about the next one, man. You got to love those comms. Let's go, W Vague.
All right, Team Veg moving up. I think they're going to be up against Team Geneth next. Wow, what a game. What a game from Team Veg. I really wish we were able to watch that first hardpoint match. Yeah,
that would have been a
absolutely
banger.
incredible.
Obviously, we were talking about, where we're going to be heading. We wanted to see Vague and Dazzy. That was the most competitive one. We knew it was going to be
Oh,
close.
for sure. Yeah.
But we had to play, we had to play into the storyline, and that was Doggo running his mouth, man. He couldn't back it up in his first game, in his first match. He'll get a chance to do it in lower bracket, as I believe he's going to be facing off against Team Valor. We're getting geared up for our second series of the day. Should be interesting. I'm not sure quite where we're going to be heading. I know that we had Team Space and Lucasen about to square off in the upper bracket. Vague and Gannett that are going to be running against each other, I'm assuming. We're not discounting Cisco, but let's be real.
Yeah, I mean, just got word in Team Cisco against Team Geneth is actually wrapping up their game 3.
Wow.
Which means
really?
they were able to, Team Cisco pushing it to game 3, unexpected, at least from my end. But yeah, I think that honestly is the only game from the upper brackets that, or at least from the first round, where it went to a game 3.
All right, interesting. Well, we thought that Vague and Dazzy was going to be the most competitive matchup. Team Cisco and Gannett said, hold my cup, we're going to a game 3. If I'm not mistaken, I think I saw... Never mind. Someone said DQ in some other match. I don't know what it was.
Oh, gosh.
We've already had, DQs, right? Come on now. It's not here, right? Not in COD Mobile.
Yeah, never COD Mobile. You would never see a DQ in COD Mobile. That's the last game it could happen on. No, it definitely is an event without some DQs. But yeah, I think going into the next round, Team Space against Team Lucasen is definitely the matchup I have my eyes out for. Regardless of if it's Team Cisco or Team Gannett, I am very confident in Team Vague. Their comms were looking or sounding really, really sharp, and they just had a lot of synergy. Loser bracket run, of course, I will have to root for Team Doggo. They need to make a comeback here. I want to see them face off against the Team Space.
Yeah, we need that generational run. We're going to find out. We're going to be heading on in our second series of the day. We got upper bracket matches. We got lower bracket matches. You're going to have to stick around to find out. We're going to take a short break to get our act together. And on the other side of it, we're going to have some more Call of Duty mobile action here for AERITH'S Hero Havoc. We've already wreaked a lot of mayhem so far. You got to stick around to find out who's on deck for more. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
All right, we are back with more of my heroes. Havoc $10,000 tournament. I mean, 10 grand on the line. This is getting. We're just getting started. How are we feeling, Verdict?
Oh, we're having a blast. I mean, get your pro players in check, though. Come on, let's get this show on the road. Yeah, you were mentioning it in between games. It's like, you know, the drafts are taking longer than the actual games because we have had two back-to-back. Well, we had one game 3 earlier, but we've had like quick games and a lot of time, you know, just piddling our thumbs. And we want more action. Get these guys locked and loaded. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we saw some great Call of Duty mobile so far, but let's take a look at our prize pool and our prize pool breakdown, because yes, I said $10,000 on the line, but how is that money going to be distributed amongst these players? I mean, everyone's going home with a bit of cash. Even if you come in dead last, you are leaving with a grand total of $400. But of course, everyone is here for that number one with $3,000. That's a pretty big bag, if I do say so myself. Even second place, $2 grand.
You're looking at like $600 a split per person, you know?
Yeah.
Versus $500. Hell, that's still great money. Am I doing math right? Oh, wait, that's $400. I can't do math, obviously. Yeah. You guys knew what I meant, right?
Yeah, I mean, regardless, that's a decent chunk of change for what, a few hours of Call of Duty Mobile. That I take those any day. That's a huge bag.
Come on, they were going to be playing anyways. Come on now. And speaking of playing, we're going to get geared up for our action here as we're getting set for our second series. I do believe we're going to be taking a look at the bracket to see where we're going to be going. We wanted space in Lucas and Aerith. And I'm not saying we're settling, but we're having to go with Team Cisco and Team Vague because they are quicker and we are Johnny on the spot. And you know what? It's sometimes not the best to do it. It's about the first here. All right, we need the action ASAP.
Yeah, I mean, we just saw Team Vague from Vague's perspective, and they were definitely cooking up Team Dazzy there. And even with a substitution from Lighty for Neil. Lighty is Verdict. You said he was a up and coming European player. I've not seen much of him, but from the little amount from last game, this man was kind of cooking. And yeah, definitely not a bad replacement there.
So I'll give you a little background, and I had to confirm this before I made the analysis on the EU broadcast. Lighty's been around for ages. As a matter of fact, he's been competing in EU tournaments for a long time, but he was a pro on iPad. Right? He was underage. This is his first year on Champs Run. I believe he just turned 18, so he's just of age. Kind of similar to Vague in that regard. You remember when he started, he was on iPad making content, or was he always a phone player?
No,
and he made the conversion.
Yeah.
So I mean, there's a lot of similarities in that, except for Lighty is an absolute beast, and Vague was he was extremely all right. You know, he was great. I'll give him his flowers where he's a champion in Call of Duty Mobile. Okay.
Yeah, this lineup is absolutely disgusting. Every player here with some form of comp experience, and yeah, this is a great lineup, which honestly is one of the teams that I actually have to win the entire thing. Honestly, I do think they have the opportunity here to go the whole way. These guys are absolutely insane, including the captain. As much smack as I give to Vague, he's a phenomenal player, a great captain. And when he's really locked in and dialed in, he's absolutely phenomenal. Yeah,
no, I like to give him a lot of smack, but got a lot of love for the kid. He's got a lot of heart. Is very much so a gamer.
Oh, for sure.
He took a while to come around, but what he did, man, he hits you hard. Can't help but have that little spot for him. We need to improve his appetite for other foods, because brother is basic in that regard. But this isn't about eating. This is about Call of Duty Mobile. We'll take a look at the roster that, I mean, honestly, we didn't give any hope for. Cisco. It wasn't because we don't think the players are cracked, but I mean, let's be real. Like we didn't expect, for the first two players, Groen and Slayer, to be drafted number 1 and number 2. I mean, that's no disrespect, but it's kind of what happens when your friend chops his pinky off and you have to run to the emergency room and you're left with Aerith to pick your team because your homie's bleeding out. Priorities, right?
Yeah, I mean, Team Cisco definitely coming in as the underdog here. Just off of players and just reading them off the list, I definitely don't feel as much fear looking at Team Cisco's roster as I do Team Vague. They definitely have a lot more heavy hitters, at least just in terms of names. But yeah, I do think Team Cisco has a lot to prove. Definitely proved me wrong by beating out Team Ganeth in the first round. Very unexpected in my opinion. And here we're taking a look at our maps. Very excited to see some Hardpoint Summit being one of my personal favorite maps. It's a lot of in-your-face fast gunfights. It's going to be perfect for these short hardpoints that we're getting only up to 150. So it's going to be a lot of good gunfights, a lot of good operator usage, and a lot of respawns. And yeah, it's going to be great.
It's going to be great indeed. Now, I will say CZ Spy was the last player that was picked for that Cisco roster. The fact that Spy went all the way to the end is criminal for one thing, but we did also kind of pick backwards for this roster. So the fact that they had that availability at the end obviously has an impact. Well, he won't be having an impact here. Veer is actually going to be making the substitute in. So you're getting one EU pro for another, both season vets. Veer is definitely going to be able to plug and play here. And I completely disregarded this Team Cisco roster off the rip, and Ganeth fallen victim to them in the first round. Kind of crazy. I'd like to see the score lines and stat lines of that, but actions ensued. Team Vague literally just finished their matchup against Team Dazzy, and they're on to the next. They are Johnny on the spot. They are super quick with it. We love that about these guys. Let's see what they've got up their sleeve here in this best of 3 format. You've mentioned Summit, Meltdown, and Crossroads. I'm assuming they picked Meltdown because that was the last map that we saw in that last series of them. I'm assuming that was their pick here in this series too. So they played Summit too, so I don't know. Interesting.
Yeah, I mean, Meltdown is, we just saw Meltdown, and coming from Team Vague, they definitely looked really comfortable on that map, especially after the comeback that we just saw. But yeah, Crossroad Strike. We've not seen any control so far on stream, but I'm excited to see some Crossroad Strike. Not as good of a control map, in my opinion, as, let's say, Raid and Standoff, but it is actually one of the maps that's in ranked at the moment, surprisingly.
Crossroad Strikes, I'd still place it above Standoff just because of how small the map is. And I'm not saying because it's a better map than Standoff, but for the game mode itself, Crossroad Strikes just has a better flow to it. Standoff can just be very rushy, and I'm gonna be honest with you, it seems more like a TDM match versus a control map, whereas this one can get TDM-ish, but it's still very objective focused. Raid is the most balanced one of the mix. I don't think they're going to change that one at all anytime soon. If it exits the control map pool, I will literally riot, because it gives you the best of both worlds. It's the most fun map to watch, but it's also fun to watch on Search and Destroy. And if they pick up the spawns in Hardpoint, it'd be interesting to watch and play there too as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And for everyone that is joining now, we are doing a giveaway for the brand new The Boys collab skin, both operator skin and gun skin of your choice. All you guys have to do is watch the stream, like and follow on the pinned comment on YouTube. And yeah, you're entered to win. That's going to be very exciting because these skins are absolutely phenomenal. You're going to see our players rocking Black Noir, Starlight, and of course, Homelander. Personally, I would go with the Black Noir for this tournament. He's a pretty slick skin, if I do say so myself. He's hard to see, hard to hit. It's gonna be
Just tell us you're a sweat, Eric. Just tell us you hate it when you're in a rank lobby. Just tell them you hate them and that you're gonna sweat.
No.
And they have no chance of winning. All right, that's all you gotta say, and it'd be easier to comprehend for these guys.
No, but yeah, it's gonna be great. So if you guys want some free skins, make sure to check out, and yeah, it's actually the post that you guys need to like and follow is actually my Starlight cosplay.
All right, cosplay. Not here in this one. They're going to be
Ooh, look at
full
those
on
black
getting
noirs.
it. Oh, that's sweaty. I
Look
love
at
it.
them. Aw, Saturn had to ruin it by using Homelander.
I mean, he had to be the captain for a reason, right? You know, going to be the voice of reason. Right now, it's got to be the gun of reason. It's Scatilla who's going to hop out from the top ropes. And we're getting mixy here early on. We discounted this Team Cisco roster off the bat, and I'm going to say, man, they are literally running things here in P1.
Yeah, and we talked about it earlier. Because of the short amount of score that you have to hit, only up to 150, every hill matters a lot, and how you start off a game is incredibly important. And I mean, Team Cisco doing exactly that, cooking off the start, getting early map control, early hill time, up 29-1. Wow.
And if I'm not mistaken, we've got Cisco, we've got Gothilla, we got Veer, we got Groen. I believe Buddy is Slayer, but your guess is as good as mine. Nonetheless,
yes.
No guessing here about this lead. It is Cisco running away with it here in the P1 objective. And a race to 150, getting 33 off of P1 is egregious.
Ooh, yeah. I mean, I don't know what it is with Slayer, but Slayer is just absolutely phenomenal when it comes to these events. He wins them all, regardless if it's hardpoint, S&D, control, MP, BR. It doesn't matter what mode, what game. This man just somehow to always come out on top.
Right now, they're coming out on top here on this P2 side. A little bit of traction gain. Cisco, Shoddy, no dice. Slayer there for the trade. Veer at a distance, reinforcing. They got the backlines for new, is huge. Don't have the time off the rip, but there it is. Threading the needle there with the War Machine. We love to see it, Veer.
Yeah, that beautiful cross-map lineup. And here, we talked about it earlier as well, the usage, the operator usage, and how high value they have to be early on. I mean, with such a short score limit, you just gotta cycle through them quick. Basically, the second you get your op, you're pulling it out. Like, there's no point of waiting and playing passive with it.
All right, no passive here for Lighty.
Lighty going in with that switchblade.
He's lighting him up. He might be able to cross the back lines. No one holding spawn, and look at that one, brother. You got to have somebody anchoring in. And it's a big missed opportunity, but Gothilla holding his own, finally going to get shut down. The break comes too early here in P3. Vague and crew waking up here in this match.
Yeah, what a play from, I wouldn't even say our rookie here, but our substitution for Neil. This man just absolutely steamrolling through them, getting that deep spawn for his teammates while getting 3 kills along the way. Now Gothilla here at Gondola, seeing if he could cross-map some players. Unfortunately, he gets taken out. Team Vague taking the lead now.
Oh, Kings had the hop pop, had the topside control, get shut down as someone made a wrap to the middle of the map, and it's Slayer with an Annie. They're trying to split them through the backlines. Compromise. Saturn slides in. Homelander here, and the boys get the break back in. Which ones? It's, you know, Team Vague. They're running away with the lead now as the last 10 seconds should be for free.
Yeah, they're making their way to rotate, but honestly, yeah, when it comes down to Summit and also a shorter score limit, every second counts, especially those scrap time. Giving away even 10 seconds could be make or break for these teams. Now Cisco with that equalizer, doing God's work here, playing both OBJ and slaying out. Ooh, nice little kill off the head glitch in cargo. Vague on 15 kills now. Right after Jez leading the lobby on 18.
Well, this is going to be a quick one. P4 break.
Ooh.
In the back lines, locked in, Groen and crew. They're trying to get off the spawn, and Lighty is just sending them back to the grave as he finds another 3-piece. Lighty finally going to get traded out as Veer is able to execute, but damage has been done. Saturn's the only player on this side of the map. He's going to get shut down. Kings and crew drew a line in the map, and nobody from the side of Team Cisco is able to cross it. It is a massive feed in blue, and brother, they are continuing to hemorrhage this Cisco roster. Gonna need something out of them here in this reset.
Yeah, unfortunately, P4 is one of those hills where if you don't get that early rotation and the deep spawns, it's very hard to break unless you have good util usage as well as operators. It's yeah. Wow, Lighty with the revolver, missing some shots, but all good. He's still playing that OBJ. 20 kills on board for him. Saturn pulling out the Sparrow, dropping into hill. Ooh, very awkward gunfights there, caught with his nade out.
We've all been there, Chad, before. Right now, you got to get on the hill. Lighty, he's got an ER claw, and he is absolutely
Ooh.
blendering them. 5 points and counting here to close it out. Plenty of time. Gatilla, the last player standing. He is not going to make a difference. Game 1 here of this second series. Aerith, Vague starting off slowly, but boy, do they pick up the slack. Lighty leading the pack.
Yeah, wow. I mean, we talked about Lighty, but this man is absolutely phenomenal. He wasn't even supposed to play in this tournament. He is actually a substitute, but coming out 27 and 16 with 54 seconds on hill. Doing it all. Actually doing it all.
Doing the best,
Wow.
man. Again, it's not how you start, it's how you finish. And
Absolutely.
well, as things started to progress, you saw the break in P3, you saw the whole rotate, and then they get hard broke on P4 and the spawns. I don't think I've ever seen anybody get put in a blender like that on P4. It can get mixy, you can at least contest. I think there was like 30 seconds through where, you know, Cisco couldn't even step at a spawn without getting griefed. It was a brutal watch.
Yeah, I mean, Summit is one of those maps where it can get out of hand really quickly and just snowball completely. And that's exactly what we saw for Team Veg. Off P1 and P2, it was pretty back and forth, but I think what really made that game for Team Veg was that P3, especially where we saw Lighty push into green and get not just a lot of map control, but he was able to catch at least 2 or 3 players off guard, spawn flipping, and then just, yeah, able to hold it down with his operator.
Absolutely. Now, it's the chop and block here for Team Cisco. They've done miracles so far staying alive in this series. As a matter of fact, in this event so far, I completely, you know, I didn't pay enough respect to them. The synergy there started strong in the Summit.
Yeah.
But to be able to win their first matchup and come out strong here in this one, it's not enough, though. They need to find a way to bounce back. The meltdown has got to be game-changing. We've already seen Team Vague pop off on this one. It went to overtime. That's because Marvel was absolutely cooking them. Cisco is going to have to be that make-or-break player for me. I know that the sniper talent, we'll talk about that in Search and Destroy, but he's got to go big here in this matchup in order for it to extend to that crossroads.
Yeah, for sure. When it comes to Meltdown, it's one of those maps where it's very symmetrical for both sides. And yeah, we saw Team Vague absolutely dominate. They were very cool, calm, collected in our last Search and Destroy Meltdown game that we watched. They were able to make a very clean comeback. But yeah, Team Cisco definitely needs to have a regroup here and, you know, bounce back. Don't let the mental hurt too much from game 1. It's all good. But yeah, Meltdown is going to be interesting to watch.
All right. Well, we had game 1 come and go. Team Vague, even through a slow start, just seemed to find the recipe for success and put Cisco in the blender. Can they finish the job? We're about to find out now as Meltdown right around the corner. Chat, if you hadn't made your vote, if you haven't casted it just yet, looking pretty favorable in the sights of Team Vague.
Mm-hmm.
The question of the day, as we're about to find out here in game number 2, is that they got the sauce to finish them off 2-0 style, or will we get to see our first control of the day? I know we've seen, well, we didn't see anything, but there are rumblings and rumors of a game 3 that happened somewhere else. It just wasn't, you know, any of the games that we saw.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and make sure you guys, for those of you guys joining now, make sure you guys like and follow with the pinned link in my YouTube chat if you guys want to participate in our The Boys giveaway, where one winner will be randomly chosen for a free operator skin and gun skin. So any operator skin of your choice with the new The Boys collab and a new gun skin, one of the new legendary skins. Personally, I would go with the Starlight character skin and the DLQ from Black Noir if I could pick myself. Those are pretty solid skins.
Oh wait, so you get to actually pick the individual guns?
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Don't lie. You know you'd pick the Black Noir. Don't lead chat astray. You're just trying to keep these ranked lobbies and these league match lobbies as less sweaty as possible. You know how intimidating it is having a stack of 5 running that Black Noir. Right now, it's only 4 on the right-hand side of the screen. They're looking to push on through. Got B-side control. Cisco forced to back down off the rip. The comms should come through as the nades are over the top. Cisco not sniping? Interesting.
Yeah, honestly, that might actually be a better call to have Veer on that sniper. I mean,
True.
Yeah, personally, I would want the competitive pro players to have the best shot of getting kills for us. But yeah, early push from Team Vague. They got into that B bomb site really quick. Got bombed down. Huge frags and nades coming out. Ooh.
Ooh.
All right, 2v1
Jez.
situation.
Last player standing on this side of the map. Slayer's already spotted them. Jez getting out of dodge. Timing couldn't have been perfect. Played Slayer like a fiddle and gets that grief.
It's not over yet.
Wins the ones. Jez knows what he's doing. The quadra that closed that round out.
Oh my goodness. I mean, Jez played that perfectly, even though it looked like they were collapsing. Team Vague. They got bombed down early, but they weren't able to hold it. But Jez, absolutely insane with a 4-piece early on, first round. Slowing things
Mr.
down now.
808.
All right, Team Vague slowing things down, playing more info for picks. Saturn giving a lot away. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Oh my gosh, Cisco.
Wait. Oh, the timing there. Kings on the redirect. Cisco gets the first blood. He's done a great job of playing his life so far. It's going to be absolutely crucial to win this round. Can't win the one against Vague, and they're just going to continue to pounce. Jez finding the last kill just like last round, and this time around was Vague who popped off with a triple, and you can see they're starting to steamroll early.
Yeah, great kills. Good try from Cisco, but it's really hard to hold when, I mean, Team Vague was just everywhere on that B site.
Shout out to Cisco, who was finding that first blood.
Oh, yeah. With the bat, too. Little melee kill.
We love that.
All right, now we see a little change of pace. Onto the A site. Team Vague goes. Huge kill. Huge first blood from Lighty. Beautiful nade placement on Severe. Groen lurking up on that mid. Early bomb down. 40 seconds on the clock. Here we go. Let's see if Team Cisco is able to make a clean retake here. A bomb site, it's pretty rough.
Yeah. And you see the wrap in the middle of the map too, dude. That's just, you can't do anything there. That's brutal. They're playing 4D chess, and Cisco's squad is barely playing checkers at this point. You give up A site, obviously it's one player there to deal with the nades over the top, but then you've got one wrapping in the backside, dude. There's just no accounting for that. They get swallowed up whole, and that's 3 rounds in a row. Team Vague just dancing circles around them so far. Let's see if they can bounce back here on this last round for the defense for Team Cisco.
Ooh, beautiful kill. Beautiful headshot from Cisco. Using the Kilo Bolt. Interesting choice, but I mean, it's clearly working out for him as he gets 2 kills this round. Both headshots. Saturn sees the player. Backing off. Does he know about the lure coming in here? Oh, he does! Growing red like a book. Oh my goodness. What a kill from Saturn. Kings challenging that head glitch with the SKS. Beautiful kill. Now retreating back, seeing if he could get out with his life. Veer chasing him down. Nah, Veer absolutely just going crazy. W keying. Making it a 1v1 now. Let's see. Saturn against Veer. Double Animus players. Oh wait, no, sorry. Veer is exclusive. All right, Saturn rotating around.
Absolutely puckered there for that. You just, he's trying to hit the hills like, I'm coming around this corner. He tried. Why are you running, though? That is the question. Saturn's going to go ahead and stick this on the A side. That is exactly where you want to be at. Veer, who's got a sniper, I assume, as the primary. No, he's dropped it. He's got a
switchblade.
Just a switchblade and a melee. So we'll see him get it done. Off the rip, nade's not going to land over top where Saturn's at. Well, he's going to be redirecting to the middle of the map, and this is a great read from him. Let's see if he chooses to pluck through the middle or wrap completely around.
Yeah, I like this play from Saturn, but timing gets the better of him. Veer, beautiful, clean gunfight. 5 kills on the board for him. First round on the board for Team Cisco. Now, this is a game. We didn't want to see just a 5-0 sweep.
No. We needed to see more. We needed to see some action. credit to Veer, the 1v2 clutch for there. As we mentioned, King's trying to tuck himself around the corner. Is not fast enough. Veer collects and set himself up perfectly for the 1v1. The redirect, as his last known location, was in the spawn site. So, of course, that backside wrap wasn't going to be red. Veer trying to find that first blood here, open us up as we flip sides. Vague's up top. They've got the lead for the time being. They've given up this B site for free, and Slayer's found first blood.
Yeah, but ooh, Lighty choking that easy shot, getting punished for it by Veer. Gathila getting the bomb down now. 4v2 situation for Team Cisco, but don't count Team Vague out. Vague and Kings last two alive. But honestly, if I were to have anyone in a clutch situation, it will be the two of them.
He's going to have to wait for Kings to make this approach. Going to try to hold the back line.
All right, I don't know about that one, Vague.
Erased. All up the Kings. Finds one. One tap potential's there. Slayer gets him about half. King's going to be forced to back. There's only 20 seconds. This round looks like it might be done.
Ooh, you know, there was a slight glimmer of hope there, but, you know, just too many bodies to kill. And, yeah, I mean, great round from Team Cisco. I would say that this is a more defense-sided map, but clearly both teams are proving me wrong right now.
I mean, the post plants have looked great. I mean, you get stacks of players, you full commit, you're going to see a lot of ape, and this is going to be a huge rush to either side. Right now, it's going to be back-to-back B sites. They've got backside clearance. Lighty does take down Cisco off the rip, so it's an even 4v4. We won't have the player advantage, but it looks like Slayer's going to go ahead and stick that bomb. And I think that's a W call. Wait a minute, Jez, on your back lines. This might be trouble. Let's see if the 3-stack can hold it, as all of them are completely on side, Aerith.
Oh. Slayer trying to make plays. Only getting one. Now 1v2 situation for Groen. Gets the first, but unfortunately, Jez just too good. All right, now on to game point. Match point for Team Vague. 4-2.
All right.
Yeah, no, the comeback is still possible, but it's looking kind of rough.
They got to win back-to-back here. It's a possibility. We saw overtime go in favor of Team Vague the last time around. They were down in this position, 4-2. Or they were up 4-2 in the position, and it gets brought back to an overtime situation. I don't know if that's going to be the case here. We did see quick B-stack hits over for the offense the first 2 rounds on the attack. Right now, it's slow and steady, trying to pace themselves here for a nice setup.
Gathila actually lurked up very far into the underpath.
Beautiful timing.
Absolutely gorgeous. Gets a double. Let's see if he's going to be greedy and gets the third. Oh my goodness, that would have been disgusting. Nice flank from Vague.
He did his work. He found 2. It's all on the one. Lighty here for the clutch. This could be the game. Takes down 1. Gets some shots on the next, but the heady prevails. Slayer says, you might be the next man up, but I'm the man around here in Europe.
Yeah, but I mean, gorgeous shots coming out from Slayer, but Gathila, that round, lurking up, making that important play for his team, catching 2 players off guard, almost the third, actually. Those are the plays that we need to see come out from Team Cisco if they want to bring it to overtime, which is actually very much doable unless Kings has something to say about it, because beautiful shots with the SKS coming out. And I mean, this skin is just absolutely gorgeous. I think paired perfectly with Starlight, actually, because it's the SKS Luminary. Very fitting. Lighty. Nice little snipe onto Veer.
Oh no. Down to the last 3. Vague to tip of the spear on this side. Almost gets a second, but did his work. 2 players left standing. Make it 1. Make it none. Lighty lighten him up. 5-3 victory. Team Vague taking a quick 2-0. But I got to give credit to Team Cisco. They did not look bad in that search and destroy. Had a great start in the hard point, just not enough to extend this one to a game 3, obviously, in Aerith. These games are moving quickly.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, yeah, I definitely think I underestimated Team Cisco. They're actually coming out pretty hot. But not as good as Team Vig today, because Team Vig, I mean, look at the score. They just absolutely fried. 9 kills on the board for 3 of the 5 players, but for Jez, Vig, and Lighty. Wow, absolutely phenomenal work. Even King Saturn able to hold their own. Yeah, but honestly, stats aside, I think just in terms of team chemistry, Team Vig looking incredibly sharp.
Yeah, and you could tell they're all, the chemistry wise, all working very well with each other. You saw those wraps through the middle of the map after taking a site that everyone needs to hold, that A site, that nuclear stack. You see the wraps from the back. They're making clear, decisive decisions, and the timing's just perfect. You don't get that out of players who just pick up and play today. Obviously, Jez and Veg have teamed together. Kings is also a North American great. These guys all bump shoulders together at some point. And then you've got Lighty, the up and coming talent, and then Saturn's just like Shark, as we mentioned. In EU being a GOAT, Saturn's was one of those top 3 players for the longest as well too. So didn't really need to do much here to close this one out. But the team put the team on their back. Jez started off with a nice 4-piece, closed it out with 9 altogether. Vague 9 and 6 too. Let's go. Let's give Vague some flowers there.
Absolutely. No, yeah, Team Vague absolutely frying. But yeah, for the side of Team Cisco, anything you would suggest them to work on? Because they did look a lot better than I expected. But what do you think they can work on to improve in our upcoming matches, especially in that lower bracket run?
I mean, I don't know if there's much you can improve on, and going up against a team like Vague, there's not many critiques. You're obviously getting griefed off the spawn in the summit hardpoint off the P4 rotation. You got broke early. There were some glimmers of hope there for them to make it a little more competitive, but then we started to see the game progress. And anytime that you're closing out a summit on P1, I know it's a race to 150, but you know, there's some slaying, you know, or there's not enough slaying going in your favor with your gunfights. It's as simple as that. As we take a look at the bracket here, you know, just get better. All right, that's all I gotta say, Cisco.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, just slay harder, rotate faster, better op usage, better util usage. What can I say? Better comms. No worries. As easy as that. And here, let's take a look at our bracket. Team Space against Team Lucas and still ongoing. Team Vague absolutely destroying Team Cisco, bring them down to the loser bracket. Now, Team Doggo still fighting. Still, you know, still cooking. Team Doggo beating out Team Balor. Unfortunately, Team Balor being our first team to exit the tournament, unfortunately. But yeah, Team Doggo, there's still hope there. You know, we want to see Team Doggo make their way up, just so I can see them face off against Team Space. That's the script here, chat. That's the script. And yeah, Team Ganeth, unfortunately, taken out as well by Team Dazi. I think that's to be expected. Team Dazi was on fire, even though they lost to Team Vague. It was an extremely close game, 150 to 143, I believe. And even the Search and Destroy went to overtime.
Yeah, and, you know, I don't know how this is going to pan out. We want Team Space and Team Doggo to match up, but you know what would have to happen is either Team Space would have to lose here on out, or win here on out, or they'd have to lose and then beat Team Dazi, and then they'd have to face off against Team Doggo if they're able to beat Team Cisco. It's a possibility. We'll be monitoring it closely, but we're going to try and figure out where we're going to be heading from here on out. We expected this one to be a little, you know, a little more competitive, maybe see that game 3 or at least a little bit longer of gameplay, but obviously we still have matches that are yet to be finished up top. It's Team Space and Team Lucas, and be interested to see what the stat line is of that series as we get geared up for what is going to be our winners finals here momentarily. And then we got lower bracket matches to run too.
Yeah, I mean, Team Space, Team Luxon, do you have any predictions for that matchup? Because personally, I feel like this is going to be a really tight game. I do still slightly lean towards Team Lucasen. They were looking pretty gross against Team Doggo.
Yeah, I don't think there's any denying the talent that Team Lucasen put together. And it is brilliantly constructed too. I mean, just as great as Lucasen is, no glaze. His team
full glaze,
equally is...
Full glaze.
Yeah, well, full glaze, yeah. But you know how chatters are sometimes, brother. Like, get off of it. Come on, you guys know you love you some Lucasen, regardless. And if you hate him, there's for a reason too. Maybe he's put your favorite team out. But here, in this regard, he's put together some solid talent, and he constructed it very evenly too. You got 2 players from EU, and you got 2 players from North America.
Yeah.
And then you got Lucasen, who's playing over in the Philippines. So obviously the spread is there, the dynamic is there, the synergy is there as well too. Excited to see what they do. As I'm getting word, Space and Lucasen are in game 2, working to potentially get into that series. If not, we'll be able to take a look at somebody's stream.
Yeah, search and destroy. I mean, there's definitely some heavy hitting snipers on both teams. Space, Lucas, and both phenomenal marksman players. We're actually seeing a lot of the sniper and marksman combo on search and destroy rather than opting one for the other. We're seeing teams run both, and it's been clearly working out in their favor. And I mean, when the meta is so heavy when it comes to like marksmans, whether that's in ranked league play or competitive, it's safe to say we're going to be seeing a lot of SKSs, Type 63s, definitely in comp if it wasn't banned. But yeah.
All right. Yep, that's absolutely. It's a great dynamic. Obviously, if you can't use one, use the other. SKS is just as viable as a sniper in any regard. The one-tap potential's there, as we are steadily having a discussion about where we're going to be heading. Obviously, we want to see some action here momentarily. As I was taking a look, Team Doggo able to take down Team Valor, as you mentioned. That game went to how did that game go to a game? How did that series go to a game 3 and it's finished before we even started this second series of our day? They are moving super fast. Those games going quick.
Yeah, absolutely speed running. But yeah, ideally, I would like to go see Team Space versus Team Lucasen, as well as watching.
It's mine.
Okay.
Oh, here we go.
Let's go.
From Lucasen's perspective.
The goat himself, all glaze.
8 fruits. I lost his sight.
That
Yeah,
brother's
after
got his
this, we'll go
sense
into
in his
Team
HUD at the
Cisco.
bottom too.
Stairs.
Oh,
Stair dead.
ooh, the turn on.
Side.
Oh my god, brother!
No way.
Okay, all right. I was
come
about to
on.
say.
That would have been crazy. That would have been the clip of the day so far.
Me didn't go away.
That's why he's the GOAT. Well, just about. I mean, look at that. Almost finds a 3-piece. It looked like he had to line up perfectly, but take a look at the top right of your screen. You can see it. He's on 93 ping. So, you know, if it looks and appears as though everything is prim and proper, just know that 93 is crazy to start it off. Flash is going to stop him from getting this bomb plant down almost instantly, but it's not going to stop him from getting it down now.
We don't have a short.
Yeah, thankfully the SO14 is banned, the R9 is banned. All these cross mapping weapons are banned. Otherwise, we would see them all the time.
One shot in front.
Oh,
That's got to be frustrating.
wow, beautiful.
I'm low. That's my stairs.
Down the one.
Maybe flower. Nice.
It's a manhunt too. There we go. Nice. Legacy going to be able to collect. That last player puts Team Lucasen on the board first. And you hear the comms there.
Yeah.
Let's go B. All right, so they're operating on the basis of pushing towards A, but they're going to hit B. So I like that.
Mm-hmm. Any chance we know who won the first game? I think we could definitely find out after this. Shark getting that early pick onto Space with the switchblade, just full sending onto the A site.
I'm fighting.
No fear at all.
We can play B main. We can play B main.
I mean, even though Luke isn't on that 90 MS, he's still cooking.
He is, and he knows his role too. He's your bomb carrier for a reason. He knows he's going to put himself in a less precarious position. And look at that, they're clean, 5 up, 5 down. That round over before it even started.
Let's do. Shark, play A with me.
All right, 2-2 now.
Let's get A short. We can't get A short. They come back. 3A, guys. 3A.
And look at that. He's quarterbacking too. Let's get A. He says, Shark, you come with me. Good dynamic. You got aggressive, and then you got someone there to get the trade just in case. And look, they're trying to wait for the smash to the middle of the map. So fall back on through. The comms are, we got to hit A, and look at the redirect.
Side. Let's fast retake.
Legacy with that back kill. Ooh, Space.
Oh my god.
Yo, that was hard to watch, but Space still able to finish things out. 1v4 now.
One more side, one B.
Wait a
Gets
damn minute.
2. Okay, Jesus.
Nice.
Wait.
Oh.
Nice try. Nice shit.
No, that was definitely possible and very much doable if he was able to get that 3rd kill, especially since Space was still rotating from mid.
Let's show way short. Like, don't need to commit.
Yo, he's kind of cracked, brother. I didn't realize how good Adam still was. He's
he
got
got
it. He got
that-
enough.
Yeah.
Still got it in him, man. He's got the competitive drive.
Yeah, the trigger discipline and just getting word. Lucason's team actually won game 1. Beautiful nade from Sawo. Double nade kill there.
Careful. Get flowers. Get very long.
Yep, there it is. The comms are there.
Gorgeous.
The kills are. The shots perfect.
It's very careful. Come back.
They got a full court pressure going. They are going to be able
Wow.
to tie us up. If they win this game, as Eric just mentioned, they will be moving on to face off against Team Vague in the upper bracket finals.
Yeah, flawless round coming out from Lucason.
Jesus mid. Yeah, let's do 3 long and
Look how close he is holding that phone to his face. This man is locked in.
Yeah, you stay mid.
And you hear the comms too, bro. They're fluent. And everyone's operating
Come back. Let's push it long.
beautifully, well orchestrated. And look at that. They're trying to push the agenda
Hiding here.
on in. They've already got the spawn site controlled, waiting for the calls for Legacy, as I'm assuming he's going to be playing that B site.
One side.
And now they're going to have to backtrack.
See bar, you guys. Nice.
Yeah, Shark has been great on these early round picks. Getting that first blood. Sawo, double up. 3 kills.
Nasty.
Getting that headshot with the crossbow. I wish we were able to see that from his perspective. Absolutely
Damn,
disgusting.
Damn, Bick getting bodied over here by Sawo.
We have the bomb mid. The bomb mid.
Spades able to find 2.
Like mid.
Makes it a doable. This would be a 1v4 up for grabs. And with 30 seconds left to go on the clock,
Okay.
it's doable, but he's got to make a motion to either of these sites. The middle of the map's locked down, and you got A completely manned by Lucason.
Nice.
Yeah, good.
Nice.
Good anticipation there. The
Beautiful.
comms come through the middle of the map. He's coming through mid. And look at the redirect from Lucason. Just well orchestrated from both of these guys.
Jesus,
Both of
play
those
B.
guys.
Someone. I'm gonna play mid. I'm gonna play bar. Someone play B. Someone play. No. 2B. 2 inside B.
Alright, just 1 round left for them to move forward in the upper bracket. Ooh. Yeah, Space has been able to really take advantage of that mid control and
Yeah, they're gonna be already.
continuously get picks.
Yeah, one side.
Gorgeous smoke.
One Charlie.
Comms of the.
Wow.
Oh!
Wow. Spades, no
Spades,
fear
what a
at all.
dog. None.
Yeah, just slide peek there. Quick little kill. Alright, let's see if they're able to get this 2v5. Wow,
Oh,
Spades. Spades has no fear. 4-4 now going into overtime. Our second overtime of the tournament so far.
Let's
Yeah,
go,
3-piece biscuits and fries. Man, was eating. We got overtime. Let's go.
Oh, man. Yeah, wow. Spades absolutely frying. Yeah, so far only 2 teams have been eliminated from the tournament.
On A long, sorry. Let's hear long.
Balor and Ganeth.
One side.
Ooh.
Nice. I'm fighting.
Okay, clearance of the A site. Sawo gets the kill there. They clear off the immediate threat. Only 1 player left standing. This one is certainly undoable.
We can shot.
Should be a flawless round, and it is. Legacy able to shut down Space. We're on match point here for Team Lucason.
Yeah, these rounds are going very back and forth. And they're always very one-sided.
2B, 1 mid. I'm gonna play.
Let's see if Team Lucason can close it out here. Just 1 round left needed to win to secure that top bracket run.
All right.
Space once again putting in that work in the mid. Ooh,
Oh,
that
man,
angle,
kick.
disgusting.
Nice.
Absolutely fried.
Okay. Very good. We have it long, guys. You keep him flowers. 2 is more room. Get it
Okay,
long.
cool. You hear the comms there. You got A-Long. Keep him flowers. Space still disrupting the path, though, is he does find 1, but it's traded out almost instantly. 2v3 here left. Standing. It's Sky and it maybe Spades.
Ooh,
Oh, it's
Sky.
Sky, brother.
Oh my gosh, Sky!
We shall separate as fuck, bro.
Sky just absolutely frying. Just ran down 1, 2, and 3. One of our players that's actually not even a competitive player. Sky is literally a TikTok streamer. But still, this man cooking. Cooking where
That's
it
gonna go
matters
on
the
a
most.
montage.
Oh, absolutely.
Absolutely.
I expect the clip.
Okay. We can
I bring things to 5-5 now. Still in OT. 2 rounds needed for both sides. Yeah, these rounds have been going back and forth.
here at least.
Yeah. You know the rules of engagement. You got to win back-to-back in order to take it in overtime. They're looking for the clearance onto the B site. Nades over the top as well as some SKS wall bangs. First Bloods come through in the form of Bick in space.
They're gonna push, wait.
And well, even with a player advantage, you have the bomb and you have this site. I think they're going to go ahead and stick it.
He crossed already,
But it looks like they're trying to clear out everything before they do. They don't want to get caught lacking. Hit marker there for Lucasen. Oh, yeah. Baits him out. They're all 3 there.
Oh, nice try.
Aw.
Nice try.
Wow. We're seeing Team Lucasen crumbling. Team Space. Cool Calm Collected.
Let's do 2A.
Was down
2A, I play
what,
montages,
5-4-5, and they were down player advantage and still able to bring things back now in the lead. 1 round left to secure them the game, the search and destroy game.
Yeah.
Nice carry.
They could very
Jesus,
well do
early
it.
pick.
Oh, yeah.
Finally
Let's go,
punishing
Adam.
Space. I mean, Space was just absolutely terrorizing them in mid, but oh, not sure what the call there was. Mihawk just running it down mid, no util, no smoke, nothing, just raw dogging it.
Hey, yo. Hey, look, Space is holding their own, and they're doing this without a plethora of pro players. You said Sky, the TikToker. We also said Bick, who won last event. We've only got Mihawk and Spades on this roster. Granted, Space is a former pro player. He ain't competed at a high level in a very long time.
Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, it's Space.
It's
He's
Space.
currently
You're right. Fair.
on that iPad, and he has comp experience, and he's just one of the best players in the game. I mean, regardless if he's competing actively or not, Space is definitely someone that you cannot take lightly. Shark, nice little 2-piece there.
Nice, Shark.
Make it
Make it 3.
Yeah, wow.
Oh.
Let's go. Let's just run a Shark, bro. They're not holding.
Yo,
Yeah,
at
these
this rate,
rounds,
we're gonna have a long,
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah,
a
we're gonna
long
be here all
search and
day.
destroy.
Actually, not only up to 8. I mean, these next 2 rounds is gonna matter the most.
Yeah, they're playing 2 here.
All right, let's see if anybody can disrupt the pattern. Looks like the comms where they're playing A here. Trophies are down. It's going to be picked up and pushed on through. Yeah,
Ooh,
that's the
what?
reason why he's rocking the SKS. I don't know how.
Lucasen. What was that?
He was able to get that
Through
kill.
the wall?
Nice.
Ooh, nah. If I was Space, I'd be heated. That was actually
Yeah, I'll come back.
ridiculous.
Yeah, very good here. Carry stairs. You're good here.
All right, Sawa, Lucasen doubling up and down, holding this angle.
I have our stairs now. Nice, I have our stairs.
Big.
Push you.
Able to take one, but Legacy able
Let's
to
carry long stairs.
neutralize the threat, and that should do it. Only 1 player left standing. They've got 20 seconds. They've got to clear out 4 players. It ain't happening. We got match
Okay, just
point.
playing B, mid and B. They don't know what to do. Legacy keep playing B. I'm gonna play bar. Keep doing the setup on A, guys.
All right, 7-6. Lucasen's team making that comeback.
Keep the good comms.
Yeah, they sound chill. There's no stress in their voices. They are very composed. That's what we like to see. And of course, these are all veteran players that we're talking about.
Nice.
Shark,
What's your
nice little
nade there from-
2-piece.
We can play mid.
From Lucasen, but nice little 2-piece, as you mentioned, from Shark. He's going to exit stage left. 3v3 left standing. 1 minute to go on the clock. They're pushing. Legacy
Ooh.
gets shut down, but Jesus, able to get the trade.
I'm gonna play long.
And they should be on A side. You hear the comms. They're going to go ahead and redirect on the A long side. Try to get a little bit of map control before they push up.
Here short. I think I heard something short. I'm gonna come back here short.
A 2v2 situation.
Nice. We can get the long.
Bomb down.
It's Sky and spot this. I have our shotgun.
That's what I want to see. Those are the look. He's checking the kill to see who's alive, right? He's checking the stats to see who's alive. Sky was called out. It's Sky, and I don't remember the other player.
Spades.
But that's gonna give space.
Yeah.
Okay, spades or space?
Spades.
Spades. So
Yes.
he's been a sniper threat, right? There's the hit. Oh, they're on site. Jesus finds one.
Oh my
Spades
God.
finds two.
Spades, absolutely disgusting. He's just been ego challenging everything with that sniper, and clearly it's
What
been
a-
working for him, hitting all his shots.
Let's get A-long. Jesus, mid.
What a cruddy
Gorgeous.
spot. You think with 2 players left standing, that's the intel, right? Spades was the last player. He's a sniper,
Wow.
right? You're assuming that he's going to be on site because there's 2 players left, but played that mid lurk like a champion. And even though Sky is left out for bait, the bait was taken, and surely enough, Spade's able to capitalize. That's big cojones.
Nice. Nice, we keep it. Let's-
Wow, huge pick. Sawo with that crossbow actually putting in the work. Surprisingly,
Yeah, let's leave it.
where was this gameplay in our last event for
Yeah,
Cupids?
right?
For yeah.
You can blame EU for being innovative, right? The Deagle gets, one of the attachment that makes it OP gets banned. The machine pistol the same. And now everybody's trying to find the secondary meta. Is it the Renetti? Is it the crossbow? Is it the machine pistol again? We don't know.
Revolver, perhaps.
Yeah, I mean,
there's so many.
Yeah, the 358 is absolutely.
Oh gosh.
Wait,
Sky.
what? Sky?
No way.
Bro, you could hear you hear Lucas and he's like, brother, where'd he come from? That's cruddy.
Oh shoot. Sky with a nasty 3-piece. He just appeared.
First. Let's try A-long first. We can-
Oh my goodness. All right. Now Lucas's team 7-8. 1 round down. Let's see if they're able to make a comeback. It's been very back and forth these rounds.
Makes for some great search and destroy. Right now, where's the hit coming from? Yeah, gonna help from mid is what he's calling out. Oh, they've got it's locked down.
I have a bar.
The pressure. Legacy is chucking nades over the top.
Yeah, I mean at this point Lucas should know Space has been playing that mid box constantly,
Absolutely.
round after round.
Hey, you see the discipline too. He's not going to peek it. He's not going to overchow. But there it is. The column's there. He gets a tag on it. Bic is collected. Mihawk's there for the trade though. They are 100% on B.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Still bar B, guys. Let's kill this guy. Let's bar.
35 seconds left on the clock. Trying to see. Oh,
Oh, space.
Come back, City.
got one there. I mean, 1 for 1, it's not bad. But Team Lucas
Nades
doesn't
over.
have time by their
No,
side.
they got to go.
One deep.
They know
We're
their
the last
players
3
are
players.
all in the back.
Yep.
Nice.
Sawo,
Are they
huge
all there
pick.
though? That's the question. Oh,
And they are.
That's
Mihawk. Oh,
Wait!
wait. Mihawk.
Oh, Sawo's
Oh god.
lost.
Oh god.
Oh,
No way.
my God, Sawo iced up.
Wow.
That was almost a
Wow.
catastrophe.
That
Was
would've
that
been
almost
bad.
a 1v3?
That would have been bad.
Now let's just run B, guys. Smoke mid and just run B. Try to play with AR now. Jesus.
Holy hell, Sawo iced up for the team.
Wow. What a round. Now onto the
I have the bomb. I have the bomb.
onto the offense side.
Yeah, B, run B.
Is the round limit up to 10?
No. That's it's you got to have 10 in order to win here in this instance. I don't
but
know
we
what
don't
the
know
round
what the round
limit
limit is. Okay.
No, I don't know what it is. Good first
Wow.
blood there. Make it 2. Make it 3.
Huge.
Sawo cleans
Sawo.
house.
You can push.
Oh my God,
3.
Sawo.
Nah, he's absolutely cooking. Okay, we just got word overtime limit is 10. So we are not going to be here forever if they keep going back and forth. But yes, it's going up to 10. This has been the most intense search and destroy. Well, actually, no, just overall game so far.
I'm good here. Just carry me.
Down the 1.
Just round slow. Nice.
Round limit to 10.
Beautiful. Beautiful
Dark
round from Team
relax.
Lucas.
Let's finish
We're on
it,
match
guys.
point again?
Let's do 10. It's
I say
Wow.
it like it's a question because man,
Wow.
we've been going back
Let's do.
and forth. No, with that being said, if it does even up here, one last round determines who takes the bag. So keep that in mind.
Yeah. Yeah, huge shout out to Sawo for that round. Running it down with a clean 3-piece.
I don't know. A lot of nades on mid.
A lot of nades on mid. You hear the comms there. Where is the pressure coming from? Are they trying to clear out through mid and push?
I heard something CT. No.
Are they coming from long?
Nice.
Nope.
They didn't crowd yet.
Checks
can
are
see
through. They got
huge
first
pick.
blood too. Yeah, that's massive.
Yeah, this might be it here. Unless Sky has something to say about it, and I mean Sky has been phenomenal this game.
Guys, they might come back A. One side, one challenge.
Oh yeah. Tags on through. Not be
Ooh.
able to get the shots. Look at the movement there. Holy hell, that guy's a
Ooh.
demon, brother.
Get long.
Oh my god.
Oh, wow, that coordination was
Good
beautiful.
timing. Oh yes, it was.
Yeah. Jesus, he might have good timing here as well. Huge kill from Sawo. Crossbow out. And there we
Yes.
go. Round done.
All right.
Fuck, bro.
Oh,
Chat,
man,
this was a
Sawo.
series we were supposed to jump into, okay? This was the game we were supposed to see.
Nah, that was
But they were
disgusting.
dragging their feet. You
Yeah.
know what? I wish patience was more of a virtue here, but
Oh my god.
we needed that, we got that TikTok brain rot. We needed instant action, and, well, our series was over with like 30 minutes ago.
Yeah, that single search and destroy game has been longer than most series we've watched so far. And I mean, shout out to Sabo, absolutely popping off, dropping 20 kills in search and destroy. Huge. Absolutely incredible. I think the next matchup we're going to be jumping into will be Team Cisco against Team Doggo in the losers bracket. Team Lucasen against Team Vague. Wow, that's a game we cannot miss for the world. That's
Absolutely.
honestly my expected grand finals matchup. If I'm being honest, Team Lucasen against Team Vague.
Wait, you didn't have Space and Doggo in the grand finals?
It's, you know what? You're right. You're right.
Shame
How
on
could
you,
I? How
Eric.
could I? I mean, yeah, you're right. But no,
Oh, man.
yeah, these two are absolutely powerhouses.
All right. Well, absolute powerhouses indeed. Locuson and Vague up top. We're going to hold that matchup so that way we will be able to participate and give you guys the best seats. Obviously, watching it from a stream is cool and all, but
We want the
it's
full
so much
experience.
better when we're in the driver's seat, right?
Absolutely.
The one thing I do love is I love hearing the player comms,
True.
and you heard everything out of Lucason, right? Like he's quarterbacking, he's making plays. He's literally, hey, come with me in this regard. Let's smash a long, or let's hold side, or Saw will come over, look over the top of me, or lay down prone, and we'll double stack that. I love that, but I need to hear the comms from these players in some regards. But that series done and dusted. 2-0 Lucason uncontested so far in this event, Aerith.
Yeah, I mean, that's expected from the GOAT, Team Lucasen. Absolutely frying, even though that search and destroy definitely proved that although Team Lucasen might be a fan favorite coming into this tournament, they're definitely not unbeatable. And yeah, they're showing a little bit of cracks, but still one of our heavy hitters coming into this event. But yeah, going up next, we got Team Cisco against Team Doggo in our loser bracket run. Whoever loses out of the event, done, dusted. And of course, Team Space now dropping down into the losers bracket. Team Space versus Team Dazzy, which will also be a very interesting matchup.
Yeah, and if you talked about, if you remember talking about the dynamic of what had to happen in order for these two teams to face off against each other, now it's coming into fruition. They have to win out from
This
here.
is the
Doggo has to be
script.
exactly. It's coming through. We have painted the picture vividly.
Yeah,
Now it's time for the teams to execute. The one thing I
the-
will say is Dazzy's team is pretty stacked too. Space has got his work cut out for him.
for sure. But I don't know. I mean, from what we just saw, Team Space is looking, if they can hold their own against Lucasen, at least in Search and Destroy, I think they're going to be able to come out on top against Team Dazzy easily. I'm more so curious to see Team Cisco against Team Doggo, though, because Team Doggo especially, had a lot to say. But so far, they've been, let's just say they haven't been playing the best. But, yeah, they're basically treading the waters, barely breathing, But I'm curious to see how they're going to be able to play out against Team Cisco, because Team Cisco is one of the teams that I did not expect to do as well as they are. Yeah, here we go. Here's the lineup. Team Cisco. You got Cisco, Groen, Slayer, Gothilla, and Veer. Gothilla and Veer, the two players that I am personally keeping an eye out for. Both pro players from the European region. Cisco with previous comp experience in Garena. Slayer, this man, I mean, no comp experience, not even, I wouldn't even consider him a full-time multiplayer player, but this man just wins every event regardless of what game mode. So can't count him out. And of course, Team Doggo, you got heavy hitters like Cartels, Chagabu, Says, Doggo. Kyle unfortunately has not been playing the best, but you know, I still have faith. I still have faith that he's going to be able to make a comeback. Even not, if not, his teammates are going to be there to pick up the slack.
Gonna have to. This is the chopping block. Obviously, we wanted Doggo and Space to face off, and well, you know, the rules of engagement have set us here. They both lost one series. Granted, Team Doggo lost against possibly one of the best teams here in the event. So did Team Space, and now their chance to make a lower bracket run, it starts here. Team Cisco, on one hand, we didn't have very much hope for them as we rolled into today. And that wasn't a disrespect for the players. It was just the way that the cookie crumbled. Obviously, Cisco had his little bit of slumbers and, you know, had a little bit of situation come up on his hands. And, well, the team that was picked wasn't necessarily the one that he may or may not have. It's the one he's got nonetheless. Veer has been everything for this squad as well. Gathilla's going to have to pick up the slack. Slayer has really got to go big here, right?
Oh, absolutely.
He's a do-it-all player. He's a util guy. He can do it in Battle Royale. He can do it in multiplayer. Hell, I'm sure he can do it in DMZ if he ever locked and loaded in that as well, too. So, at one point, he went on the generational run, winning pretty much any and every event available here in Call of Duty Mobile. Now is your time to step up and pick up the slack.
Yeah, and if you guys haven't already, make sure you guys vote in the YouTube poll. Team Cisco or Team Doggo. Let's see who you guys have, chat. We're starting out hot on Hardpoint Combine, a map we have not seen yet live on stream, but actually a map I would personally say is pretty underrated and actually one of my favorites. I know it got a lot of hate when it first came out, but I think people are starting to warm up to it. It's definitely one of the better maps, at least in ranked, in my opinion. And yeah, going into Search and Destroy Coastal, you know, right? We've seen it before. And Control Raid, classic, beautiful. Now jumping into our first game, we got Hardpoint Combine.
This is going to be a bang out map, Aerith. As you just mentioned, it's highly underrated. You mentioned the stats in rank. You love to play it. A lot of the casters don't like to cast it because it can get a bit hectic and, you know, a little bit brain dead with some of the. But why? That's what I'm saying. It's like for engagement and viewership, brother. We need any and everything on this map. And well, right now it's you know, a mix of who's going to be able to get P1, but more importantly, who's going to get that as well as those spawns for P2.
Yeah, it's one of those maps where P2, P3, even P4, having spawn control and map control is incredibly important. So a lot of early rotation we're going to have to see these teams do. But yeah, wow. Full blue on the, oh my goodness. Huge wipeout from Team Cisco, looking incredible, starting off strong.
Doggo, where you at, brother?
Wow, Doggo.
Okay. Finally some bite out of that dog. It was all bark.
Yeah,
for the longest.
Yeah, Doggo has a lot to say, but I'm not sure if he can back it up because it's definitely not looking so good for him this event. Yeah, as he just gets absolutely destroyed by Veer.
Yeah, he's like a chihuahua, man, just gnawing at your ankles. We're going to need to see that great Dano wake here in this one in order for it to happen.
Ooh.
Okay, Cartels. Quick little snippy snappy. But it's Gothilla who's going to be able to shut down the lane. And while P2 is open for business, you can play this through the front, but the big brain play is to get this flip. Yeah, it's brutal.
Yeah, P2 is one of those hills where you need util, you need good spawns, and honestly, if you're trying to break, you just need a little bit of luck and timing on your side as well. And now Gothilla with that death machine is going to make it even harder for the side of Team Doggo to break. Look at him, just absolutely running it down. No fear. 10 kills on the board for him, having both his Hunter Killer and Predator ready in his arsenal.
Yeah, who said you can't have your cake and eat it too?
Absolutely.
That man's frying. Doggo on the backside of Pro. It's almost. Whoa! Says is able to clean it up,
wow.
but P2's done and dusted. And, well, Aerith, it's a race to 150. Cisco's team's already halfway there.
Yeah, and I mean, because it's up to 150, we're seeing Team Doggo basically out of desperation trying to push for a 5-second hill.
EMP2.
Yeah, it's
brother.
rough. Every second counts at this point. Gathila, 11 kills, popping his hunter. Nobody watching that deep spawn and just letting him lurk up. He's going to be able to catch players off guard, running it down. Doggo shutting him down finally. Chagabu not doing so well with that Mac 10. Doggo popping his Annihilator. Annie versus Annie?
They're getting lit. They're lit up on your screen. How are you missing the shots? Come on. Dogged him? No. Dog walked? Yes. They are getting absolutely pummeled.
Yeah, you can say they are getting dogged on.
Yeah, if you're looking for a bounce back, it ain't here, right? Surely enough, Slayer needs to go to there.
Ooh.
Doggo catches them on the transition, but the hill's blue, and, well, Eric, they only need about 40 points to close this game one out.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about it earlier, and unfortunately, I hate to say it, but Kyle still just on that breadstick. Single kill, very unfortunate. Yeah, I mean, can't blame anyone but yourself, Doggo. He is the one that picked the teams, and Kyle wasn't even last pick in the entire tournament, so might be a misplay there.
Or might be just a skill diff. Doggo, step it up, man. You're on the chopping block.
Fair enough.
You're getting bodied. Skill difference here has been absolutely crazy, growing.
Cartels.
Gonna get shut down. The Claw is gonna be able to find some shots in, but it's not gonna be good enough for the kill. And Cartel's holding down the crew.
Ooh.
Massive P4.
Beautiful prone shot there. Unable to connect to the third. Chell's hiding in a corner, reloading, couldn't really do much there. Gathila with his death machine absolutely frying. Timing.
Oh my god.
Still able to connect onto one. Not sure how. Veer with his war machine now. Yeah, with the fast cycling operators, teams really need to take advantage of these high operator. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
As I say that.
Yeah, you thought you had to pop it in competitive when there's a race to 250. This one's a race to 150. You need to pop them as soon as they are available.
Yeah, you're popping
especially
it before
those
they're available.
Yeah, exactly. You're hitting that. You're smashing it. Kyle being able to find his second kill as we get done with the first set of hills.
Ooh.
We're here for what could be the last. P1 could be the end of the run here for this hard point. Well, Doggo going out guns a-blazing. Let's see if he can continue to add a little bit of fuel to the fire.
Ooh, yeah, the problem with the score of going up to 150 is just when you're so close to winning at like 141, for example, as we see here, it's really hard for Team Doggo to make a comeback, especially where they need to get not just early rotation and the hill, but also scrap time as well, because every second of scrap matters a lot more now.
Oh,
beautiful
good thing
war
they're
machine.
not missing. I was about to say that was damn near perfect, and it was, but Cartels is going to get shut down. Hold the phone. We got a little bit of a comeback. We're starting to see these operators come through. Kyle's got his available. Doggo's cycled through his as well. If they can hold this down now as we get geared up for a guaranteed P2, they've got back spawns too.
Gorgeous. Finally, some life from the side of Team Doggo. Where was this earlier in the game? Doggo's throwing out his hunter killer. And I mean, P2, that hill, we talked about it. It's just so hard to break if you don't have the right utility and operator usage. But wow, full kill feed in blue. Doggo, beautiful two-piece, but yeah, too late.
Rip. The dream. You get smashed to the front. Numbers prevailing. The timing couldn't have been perfect. Not a single bit of panic out of Team Cisco. And Veer leading the pack here as the EU boys coming through in full effect. As a massive game one, Team Cisco able to strike quickly. I mean, hell, they had 32 to 40 point lead rolling into the second set of hills. It was brutal.
Yeah, wow. Veer doing God's work, 28 and 16, 52 seconds on board. I mean, we talked about it earlier, and like I said, Veer, Gathila, the two players that you definitely want to watch out for on the side of Team Cisco, and of course, the two top frag gang leading the lobby. I mean, yeah, even Slayer absolutely slaying out. Everyone doing their part on the side of Team Cisco, cleaning it up. Yep, but Doggo, I gotta give credit where credit is due. He did try his best, and there was definitely a bit of life from his team near the end of the game, but it just came in too late. And when the score is only to 150, you need to be able to start off strong.
If you're gonna lose a lot of that P2 time, which they didn't have any contest time to go along with that. You need to have one of two things, or both. You need to have a great P1, or you need to have a great P3, and that just didn't happen. You saw the P4 bounce back. It was certainly, better, but by that time you've already gotten steamrolled. You rotate into a P1 where you had to be flawless. You had to pop ops in order to extend it to a P2, and then you didn't really have anything, to reinforce that hill after you got the flip. So everything was going right for you, but the pace of the game and the flow of it just didn't pan out for that comeback, as you didn't have anything to, throw onto the table in order to get you back into that P2 site. Now, it's not the end of the line. Obviously, you still got this search and destroy, but if you lose it, you're done. And the dreams of us seeing a Doggo and Space matchup are out the window, and there goes all the storyline.
Yeah, I'm gonna need Team Doggo to lock it in, because it is literally now or never. For the sake of the script, we need Team Doggo to get it together and absolutely have a crazy comeback run here on Search and Destroy Coastal, and then a control raid. It's not that they can't do it, but I think the team synergy just doesn't look like it's there at the moment. There's glimmers of hope, and I see that there's potential in this roster, but they need to just be able to get into their rhythm earlier on into the game and not wait until the opponent is literally 10 points from winning.
Yeah. I completely agree. One of the things that, you would expect out of this Doggo roster is Cartels to completely fry, and we've yet to really see him step up and stand out. Obviously, we saw Locust hit one a little bit of ping issues. That's going to happen in Call of Duty Mobile. Just based off of what we've seen so far, it seems like everything's kind of gravitating towards the EU side of things. So, with that said, we need Sage to perform a little more. That map was not his. Okay, you've got an EU ping potential. Just based off of where Veer and Cathilla finished up at, as well as Slayer. So we need Saze to pick up the slack here in this search and destroy. In order for this comeback to happen, he's got to be the tip of the spear. As I'm taking a look at it, he is going to be on that SKS, and that is a great weapon of choice for him, as that one-tap potential's there. Veer again going to be sniping, he's got the crossbow out there ready. Let's roll.
Very interesting. I've noticed the pattern with these European players. They really do love their crossbow, and it's been working out, at least for Sawo. Doggo, early pick. Cartels lighting it up with the nade. Early 2 picks, meaning they have a lot more room to just push up. Not too many angles that needs to be checked. Chagabu still rocking that Mac 10. I'm gonna need my girl to lock it in for the sake of the script. Just shot her a message, told her if she wins this game, I'll slide her 50 gifted.
Let's go.
So a little bit of motivation for her to win.
A little 50 giddy. Let's get it. 2v5. Growing. Oh okay. Yeah, wins 1. Doggo. That's 3 for the round, or 2.
Beautiful.
Did strike first blood. Saves with a double to close it out, and that's a great round here on the attack.
Yeah, absolutely gorgeous. For everyone tuning in now, we're doing a giveaway for these beautiful The Boys skin in Karem. So if you guys want yourself a free Black Noir, Homelander, or even Starlight character skin, as well as the gun skins, make sure you guys follow Aerith Karem on Instagram, as you guys can see up on screen. And like up my recent post. That's it. That's all you gotta do.
Oh, Veer. Just like Veer, we're liking up this action there. Almost gets the 3-piece. But the damage is done. Kyle and crew. Are they going to give up this site for free? I mean, they struggled so hard to get there, but I don't know if the double back is going to pay out, and Say is going to be looking to make a play in the middle of the map. So it does look like the investment and the players that were lost going to go for granted. Cathilla going to be looking for the exit to the middle of the map.
Yeah, honestly, I'm not too much of a hater of this play, because yeah, I mean, Kyle is here lurking up, seeing if they can make their opponents rotate, but yeah, the only downside is that they are very far. If Kyle could catch even one player off guard while Say stays alive, I think it could actually work out in their favor.
Oh, I don't think he's going to get the time, and now he's got to collapse. Say's is getting absolutely pressured. They're trying to nitpick. There goes the stun. It's perfect. Kyle nowhere in sight.
Not
He's
even
make a
close
God
to the
tier
hill.
run. Yeah.
Or the point. I don't think he realizes the bomb is planted. He needs to go. The opponents are just defusing. Kyle. Oh, interesting. You know, I can't give him too much crap because he is a BR player. But your teammate just planted the bomb. He's the only person on site, and you're not even anywhere close to contest. And if he went a little bit faster, he actually could have had a flank timing, but unfortunately, it just didn't work out. Doggo, early first blood onto beer. Beautiful pick.
Uh-oh. Slayer?
Oh.
I thought he was going to get two. Hey, if Chelsea would have dropped that one, you would have had to pull out that
for
offer.
Sure,
it would have been rescinded almost instantly.
Yeah. Revoking the duo privileges.
Man. Yeah. Let her get cooked. No, she cooked. Rowan's the last player alive. Chucks the nade in the middle. Doggo spotted him. Has he got the HCR there? Is that the weapon of choice? He's got the pistol to follow it up. Finds 4 in that round. All right, Doggo, starting to wake up.
Gross. 7 kills on board for Doggo. Only 3 rounds in. He really is doing it all for his team right now. I mean, that's your captain for you. This man is absolutely frying.
Is he rocking the? I can't tell what the silhouette of that gun is.
Doggo sniper.
Yeah.
Tundra.
Okay, it's a Tundra. I don't know why I said HDR. God knows. It's been a while since I've seen one of those competitive. Thinking maybe he was doing something for clips, but yeah, that is Tundra. Nonetheless, they've got site control. They got bomb going down. Hello, Doggo's crew here to play some search.
Chels, nobody covering Chels's mid there. Interesting play. Not sure what was going on there. They had 3 players on site. Nobody covering her back. Slayer left. Catches the first. Doggo caught. 1v2 situation. Says needs to stay alive here. Playing for his life.
Good tags. Slayer's going to be forced to back down. Catches Kyle.
Kyle absolutely smoked. All he has to do is play time.
The timing. It's just not there.
Beautiful plays from Says.
Not over yet. Ready up.
All right. Okay, good play there from Slayer. Almost makes it happen, but as you mentioned, Says had to play his life. I asked him to step up his game here in this search and destroy because the hard point wasn't really there. And he's done that so far. He's got 4 on board. First blood's coming through. Cartels eats a lot of bullets. So does Kyle. Say's trying to get the trades. Nobody there. And, well, you've got one player in the middle of the map, and Shells could go big, but you can see it. They're just going to go ahead and back on down.
Yeah, I think that was
with a mag. Or they trade out. They don't have the Mag 10 anymore. Okay.
Yeah, she has the VMP now, but yeah, I think that was a pretty big. Or no, actually, that could be the QQ. That's a QQ9.
All right.
That's the
With the
QQ9.
mag
Wow,
band?
interesting.
That's interesting.
Yeah, interesting gun choices, but yeah, I feel like that was a pretty big misplay from the side of Cartels and Kyle on that A long. It was just not sure. Says, wow, through the wall with the SKS. Beautiful shots coming out. Oh, Doggo's using the 3-line. I see. The 3-line sniper, my bad.
I was waiting to see if anybody was going to use that, considering the Tundra nerf. And he's made light work of it. Great nade over the top, follows it up with a pistol. Shell's clearing out the site. Growing.
Wow, gorgeous.
Collected. 4-1. Dominance. Looks like we might be heading over to the raid.
But it's not over yet. Ready up.
Yeah, I mean, even with Kyle on a breadstick, I mean, Cisco donut.
Chat, Kyle's my spirit animal, okay, guys? Don't give him any more hell. Like, we've all been there, all right? We've all had those games before. Let us not cook.
Yeah, up 4-1. Only 1 round left to secure them that game 3.
Oh!
Potentially. Wow, dude, Doggo absolutely frying. Why are we not watching this man? He is on fire.
Did he just point blank a collat? Disgusting work. Gothilla, the last player standing here, already going to get tagged. Won't get bagged. Able to get the redirect. Is going to be able to regen. And surely enough, he's getting swarmed. He's going to have to find all 3 of these kills. And you can hear the comms. You can't. Well, you would assume that they're all going to gather up and push this as a 3v1 scenario. And, well, Gothilla, a lot of time's passed. He's going to be able to take up a little bit of space here on this B site.
We got the
The
bomb.
timing. They're there. Hello? Yeah, there it is. Cartels.
Lost that round, but it's not
Seals the
The
deal.
final nil.
Yeah.
Wow, gorgeous.
Game 3 bound. Let's go, Aerith.
Yeah, honestly, even though the rounds weren't super clean, I would say from the side of Doggo, it was the fact that Doggo would just literally run up, get a 2-piece, a 3-piece, and just, yeah. Nah, that was absolutely disgusting. Doggo, top fragging for his team, trying to come back, making sure he can face off against Bic in the loser bracket run.
All right, Bic. Not sure how they're
Wow.
doing and how, business is going on that end, but right now business is good. We are evened up in this series. We need Doggo to pull it out so we can see that glorious matchup indeed. Or we can see Cisco do the impossible and make it all the way further. This is for a top 4 seeding? Like that's a
Yes.
big money difference right there.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, there's hundreds of dollars on the line just in this matchup alone. Going into control, I mean, Team Doggo having that momentum from Search and Destroy, but they were looking pretty rough on respawns. How do you feel about this game going into raid control?
I don't think it's going to be anything close to that Combine. That map is an anomaly, to say the least. Like I said, there's some teams or some players that love it, and there's some people that despise it for some reasons. You think Summit's a bang out map. This one is even worse. So a lot of high engagements on raid. It's wide open. The spawn traps could be huge, but I don't think we got enough competitive experience between the two teams in order to see anything like that happen. So I think this is going to be an even playing field.
Yeah, I'm definitely on the fence. I'm kind of, I don't know how I feel about control raid. I mean, both teams have their strong suits, so I feel like this is definitely a toss-up. I will say I might slightly lean towards Doggo. I don't know if it's me being biased, but I mean, coming off from that 5-1 win, very convincing win. They have momentum. They're feeling good. I know the comms are hopefully clean as well. But yeah, I mean, I know Doggo has a lot riding on this match, and he needs to lock in. So I want to see him pop off, and of course, everybody else got to hold their own.
I think the thing that we got to consider is, again, as I mentioned, this is a long and drawn out map. It's not anything like Combine. It's not Hardpoint, obviously.
Right.
But the battle of the snipers is going to be massive. So if Doggo can set the precedent early like he did in the Search or Destroy, I do have to favor them in this matchup for that reason. But then the polar opposite of that is who's going to be the player who's going to be aggressive and push up for spawn site control. Cartels is usually that guy. I'm assuming it's going to be Gothilla for the left-hand side because he's kind of been that guy in regard to slaying. So I don't know who they're going to have sniping off the rip for Team Cisco, but I'm assuming it may be the sniper that, played competitively. That'd be Veer. I would assume, but we'll have to find out as we jump into the game.
Yeah, I mean, Control Raid, I think it's one of those maps where it's not necessarily the end of the world if you do give up on one of the points, especially if you're on defense sided. But yeah, it is still, I would say, favoring the defense side. So it's going to be interesting seeing if there's going to be any snipers. I know Gothilla is going to be rocking that AR, so we're going to see a lot of good long range gunnies. And now, getting right into it. Gothilla, XM4 in hand. Let's see if we can spot out any snipers. I know we're gonna see some SKSs for sure. Got
Absolutely.
Says on that SKS. All right, lots of util, lots of nades onto B. Whereas Team Doggo opted for a mid push. Stays early on. Headshot. Veer. Bye-bye. Good night. One more. Slayer down.
They got tremendous map control too. Look, Cathilla trying to retrack and back on through. I said Cartels was going to be the man with the plan. Yeah, buddy. He's him.
Beautiful.
He's going to be a demon to deal with. Does fine too before he's dropped. Map control is lost. Still got hill occupation. Doggo trying to do it with a sniper as well with a pistol. He's gotten the second tick. It's contested, and it's going to be reversed. Big two-piece there from Slayer.
Yeah, lots of good early engagements from the side of Team Doggo. Getting kitchen control, huge.
And they're
Say's
just
missing some shots.
Yeah, they're just going to get some free time over at B. Doggo going to be able to find one, but Say's fighting for his life in his pool. Brother, what?
This man's shooting through 12 walls here, straight concrete.
He's still alive?
Wow,
Ain't no way,
beautiful
brother.
nade.
Someone get a trade.
Yeah, Team Doggo doing great work, not just getting kills, but a lot of map control as well as getting a lot of hill time on the B point. Finishing up that third tick now. Yep, there we go. He completely secured. Rowan, are you able to catch the guy? Nope, Say's boxing gloves out. Punched.
That's crazy, dude. He's still alive.
Beautiful.
Finally going to be shut down. Sent back to the spawn, but a minute and 15 on the clock as B has been collected. Not a focus here as you did God's work finding that first tick. Doggo, yeah, that's the first shot we've seen of him making it a two-piece.
Oh my goodness, Doggo on fire.
Teammates there, and he's going to be able to find massive value, brother.
Someone check his device right now. Nah, we gotta make sure Doggo's streaming, otherwise, I don't know. This man absolutely frying Veer. Great kills. Lives relatively close, 6 to 7. Sorry.
Hey, yo. Down the 4.
Right.
Memes aside.
4 lives left.
Okay, good little creep there. As we slow things down, 45 seconds on the clock. It's a good old search and destroy round, and well, if it's anything like the last search and destroy we just saw, it's gonna be a bloodbath.
Yeah, still lots of time on the clock. Cartels using that war machine. Huge kill from Doggo. Beautiful.
You gotta win this round. You've invested this much.
No. Oh no.
Oh my god. Doesn't matter. It's gonna be collected there. And surely enough, only needed a few players to stack it, and that's going to do it quickly. As
I might have some bad news. I might have some bad news. Because I believe Space just raided us, which means Space's team is most likely out. No! Which means the big Doggo storyline is ending here while we're watching Doggo's team make the most insane generational comeback. Are we serious? Oh no, we're not gonna hear the end of it from Doggo. No way, Bic. Not like this.
Dang it, Space. We'll blame Bic. He'll be the ploy here.
Yeah, I agree.
Doggo's holding up his end of the stick. And he just wants to play a little fetch.
Beautiful double.
Massive double to get a little bit of space, but it is going to get shut down, and everybody's going to be sent back to the spawn. Aerith, this round's going quickly. 25 seconds on the clock. You only got 1 tick of progress. We got operators out and about. This one is getting brutal.
Yeah, 25 seconds left, and honestly, they're just getting spawn trapped. Doggo on a tear. They're opting for A out of desperation, but we all know A is the harder point to go for.
Yeah, it's just so much time to get here. You've got to be flawless now. You've done God's work. You send Slayer up to play a little bit of topside control. You're winning the battle inside of money, too. Second chance at life, but Doggo's still there with a sniper up top modern.
I actually really like this play coming from Slayer. He ran all the way around. Doggo still putting in that work with the sniper on the back end. Beautiful quick scope onto Veer. Veer not even aware where he died from.
Yo, get a trade, brother. He's up there. He's been up there. Oh
my gosh. Is Doggo him, chat? Is Doggo him? And the double predator missile. Wow.
We're running out of lives.
this is the 1v1 GOAT right here. This is actually the
That's
1v1
tough.
GOAT.
Ready up.
Man.
We talked about Doggo's sniping skills on Search and Destroy in 1v1 tournaments, but like Control 2? This man can do it all.
And that was with the Tundra. That wasn't the 3-line. I don't know if Fed has that BS. He's got the Tundra. It's the same silhouette. I might be an old man, but
Ooh.
I remember things. Cartels, he remembers shots. He remembers how to use
Yeah,
that
I mean-
versatile XM4. He's
Enemy EMP system.
hands down one of the better players here in North America representing, but progress onto the B side is Cartels yet
Ooh.
again, just letting him have it.
Oh, he doesn't see the two players right in front of him. That would have been a nasty two-piece if it connected. Oh, the range might be
Failing this mission.
wow, gorgeous. Yeah, besides just Doggo, let's not forget Cartels and Says on this team absolutely lighting things on fire. Predator out. Good night. Never mind, you missed. All good.
Ooh, bad timing too. Maybe would have liked to
Unlucky.
redirect that one towards his side because he could have used it.
Yeah, Cisco on 18, trying his best to carry his team. Unfortunately, it's not looking so good. 16 seconds left.
Drone inbound.
Doggo's team making their move onto A as we see all the utils and nades coming out. Slayer making plays, being very proactive. That's what we like to see. Running it down.
Enemy taking Alpha.
No, wait. Wait, that is the Tundra. Yeah.
Yeah, it is. I knew. I was like, dude, I thought it was a 3-line.
It
That's
just
not.
the skin. I've never seen the skin before.
Well, I did a good job of reading the when we actually
Yeah,
got to
I read
spectate
the
him.
I read the bottom right. Yeah.
Interesting.
Oh
All right.
man.
Well, dreams of closing this one out in a 3-0 fashion in the control are still very much so alive. They've captured that A site, which you mentioned earlier is a lot harder to do.
Oh, Veer, too greedy
trying
there.
to push it, man, that is a brutal one to do. That head glitch is always going to win.
Oh man,
Oh my
Say
God.
so unlucky with the timing on the death machine. Yeah, I don't know. This might be wraps in terms of just this round for the side of Team Doggo. 5 lives left remaining. Only 1 tick on B. Slayer absolutely slaying out right now. Doing a great job just lurking up, walking up, getting into the opponent's faces. Shut down by Says. Beautiful headshot and make it a 2-piece. Now
the last hoorah.
backing up 3v7. Seeing if they could
Last
do
stand.
some spawn trap here.
There's a chance. Oh,
Ooh.
never mind. I was trying to speak
Unfortunate.
it into existence, but maybe a little caster curse coming through.
Yeah. No, there's still a chance. It's Cartels. Cartels 1v6, 23 seconds left. Absolutely cooked. Wow.
All right.
2-1. You know, this is it's not as one-sided anymore.
The thing you got to consider too is there are 2 operators on the right hand side of your screen in response to the 2 that are available there for Cisco and Gadilla. So Says is going to instantly pop, and the question was about the timing. They're looking to put him in the blender early,
Oh,
but brother
gosh.
doesn't find anything. And well, that's one
Yeah,
out the
that's-
window. There are 3 now for the side of Team Cisco.
Oh yeah, that's definitely not what you want to see, especially with one of your main operators there. Wow, Cartel's absolutely frying. Movement too clean, too fast. Absolutely steamrolling through him. Easy triple. Gadilla with the death machine. Let's see if he could do anything. Oh, off
Great
versus
response.
off. Cartels.
Got a
Wow.
little greedy there. You know, agreed.
for sure.
You clear the op. That's the big thing. But would have certainly like to see him maybe redirect and reposition because, I mean, once you get that call out, brother, they're going to be pushing you up that heady 9 times out of 10. Veer, he's been lurking in the
Huge push.
backside for the longest, and it's paid out. Doggo able to find 2 before he's gone. And while he's going to be dealt with, is the operator is going to get a little bit of usage, but time is being collected here quickly on the A site. Hello, Team Cisco. They're here to play.
Yeah, this is actually looking very convincing for the side of Team Cisco. Early A capture, now 1:10
Drone inbound.
on the clock. Lives relatively close. I think now is where it's important to slow it down as a team. Don't get overly aggressive and play your picks. I mean, Doggo's team definitely more nervous. Keep applying that pressure. Chels with her. Oh no, she doesn't have her Sparrow. Oh no, she does. Let's see if she's able to make a play out of it. Doggo,
Or-
huge kill with the pistol.
Does she hold it? I don't know. Right now, you definitely got the numbers to do it. You could close this game out. But if you don't need to use it in case it goes to another game, or another round rather, could be interesting. Everything's been dumped out on the left-hand side of the screen. Doggo, he has been him, and they have yet to really take him down. Veer gonna get obliterated. Cisco, next man up. It's gonna get a little help.
Gross. All right, 20 seconds left. 5 lives remaining. No more respawns left for the side of Team Cisco. But also, no ticks over at B either. 9 seconds left. They need to get on it. I'm not sure what they're doing.
They gotta roll.
Yeah, I don't think they're aware. The time
It's
dwindling.
down to
2
3.
seconds?
Yeah, GG's.
Yeah, it's looking pretty rough.
They gotta be
6v2.
flawless. Not happening. GG's.
Beautiful finish from Cartels.
It's not over yet.
Chat, as much smack as you want to give to Kyle, yeah, they still won that game. Even with Kyle dropping like 2 kills, they still won that game. I think that just says enough for like literally about every player on the side of Team Doggo. Everyone not only pulled their weight, but more. These guys are absolutely phenomenal. They've been frying, and a huge shout out to team, or not team, sorry, but Doggo himself. That guy was cooking. Anytime the spectators was on Doggo, he was frying.
Yeah, 30 and 17. You said he was cooking. And then the 2 players I mentioned, that's crazy. I said the snipers are going to have an impact on this map. Doggo fried. And then Cartels, because brother knows how to run raid. He knows exactly what he needs to do and knows what the positions, as aggressive as he plays. He knows where the thresholds are, where the pinpoints and the chokeholds are out on this map. And Ray can be very, 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 very sweaty to play if you allow it to be. He just kind of dictates the pace and kind of sets the tone early, all the way up in your spawn, giving you a chance to collect these hill times in order to extend the game. Obviously, a recipe for success. Huge shout out to Doggo and crew as they step up and show up when it matters the most. They're going to move it on. And of course, the space raid lets us know that we're not going to be able to see that game.
Yeah,
very unfortunate.
That's very, yeah. Nah. Unfortunately, the script just wasn't scripting enough. It wasn't meant to be, but I mean, I guess it was for the side of Team Doggo. Let's get some replay here. Just absolute Doggo highlight. Bro was going on a tear. Get him. Beautiful little 3-piece. And his Annihilator. I mean, his top apps control. How do they just keep letting him get up there? Like, this
For
man
free.
just, yeah, he would get up there, get a 3-piece, run it back, throw a little pred, 2-piece, boom, done and dusted. This guy was absolutely cooking. Yeah, I mean, this is a Doggo highlight reel if I've ever seen one. Bro was absolutely frying them, and he had an Annihilator. This was just, it was perfect, honestly.
And you know what? You got to be like sick to your stomach if you're big too, because we're sitting here gassing this man up, and he talks so much smack about you, brother.
Yeah.
And here he is getting a little bit of a highlight montage. Oh my God. If I was big, I would turn the stream off. I'd just cut off for the day. I wouldn't even react to anything. I wouldn't even be in chat. I wouldn't be doing anything Call of Duty Mobile related at this moment. I just go touch some grass, man, and just be reminded that, you know, you had an opportunity, you just couldn't come up when it mattered the most, brother.
Yeah, honestly, that is just so tragic for Team Space. We definitely wanted to see the storyline there. It was so close. It was just so close to coming true. But I guess it just wasn't meant to be. But you know what is meant to be? We get to see Team Doggo now up against Team Dazzy in the lower brackets, as well as, of course, our upper bracket, winner bracket, Team Lucas in against Team Big. This is the matchup of the day, I would say, besides our grand finals. This is definitely the matchup I'm most excited to watch.
Yeah, all 4 of these teams have grand finals champs worthy, but we're gonna have to find out who's gonna be making it there. Now, if you want to do that, you got to stick around, and we're gonna take a short intermission, so don't go anywhere. On the other side of this break, we're gonna have either the winners finals or the lower bracket finals. We'll find out and let you know as we find out along the way, so don't go anywhere. We'll be back after this short break.
Yo, what's up, everybody? We are back with some more Call of Duty Mobile back here at AERITH'S Hero Havoc. It's so weird saying Aerith when I am literally her.
You said it earlier. You're like, "You welcome back to my Heroes Havoc." And I was like,
My
welcome back
Heroes
to
Havoc.
her Hero Havoc.
My event, guys.
It's hers. This is hers for the taking. Call of Duty Mobile, you gave her the power. She has taken it and ran away with it. And speaking of taking it and running away with it, we're about to find out who's going to take this next series and run away with it as we get geared up for Team Vague and Team Lucasen. This is the matchup we've all been waiting for. Has Grand Championship Finals written all over it. Might be a chance to see that early on here in the Winners Finals.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, both Team Lucasen and Team Vague has been sitting around for quite a bit, so I don't know how cold they are, but we should be getting into the action reels soon. But before we jump in, let me talk to you guys about some goodies that you guys could potentially win. That, of course, being our viewer giveaway. With Heroes Havoc, we are doing the Boys X COD Mobile collab, which means brand new skins, brand new operator skins, and gun skins that you guys can win. All you have to do is follow me on Instagram. Check out the pinned message on YouTube if you guys are on TikTok, or the vertical stream on YouTube. Make sure you guys head over to the main live broadcast on YouTube if you guys want a chance to win the giveaway, which includes a free operator skin from the Boys Collab and a free gun skin of your choice.
Oh, that's a slap. Hey, W promo there too. You read that out like it was first nature. Let's give her. Oh, let's go. What a pro. I would have butchered that. Love that, and I love that you specified. You get to choose what operator and what skin you want for the gun. That's absolutely goated. As I couldn't help but notice, I did see Big popped up in chat, dude. Verdict, you're blinding me, brother. I wish we would have seen your blinding gameplay. Unfortunate you didn't make it. Yeah, you let Doggo talk all that smack. Come on, bro. Let's really talk.
Just to
about
lose,
that.
just to lose to not even to Doggo's team, but to Dozzy. Yeah, wow. Now we're taking a look at our upper bracket matchup. Team Lucasen against Team Vague. The two heavy hitters. I mean, both lineups, full pro player lineup. Literally every single player on both teams either competing currently or has competed before. Starting us off on Hardpoint Hacienda. Talked about this map before. Great map. Absolutely phenomenal map to start. And one map that I wish COD Mobile would bring into both ranked and league play.
Absolutely. It needs to be back into the pool. One that needs to be out of the pool for competitive play is Slums Search and Destroy, brother. Who let this one through?
Yeah.
We need a conversation. I don't know if you've seen some of the wallbang cheese on this map, Aerith.
Oh my gosh.
Worse than you would think. It's brutal, but we get a game 3, which we're begging for here in this series standoff. As you mentioned, each and every player in this lobby has either competed at a pro level or is still competing at a pro level. And back in their heyday, they, Vague and Jesus. I mean, Jesus still holding his weight. We've seen Vague top frag in a few of his games. Literally doing it all in Search and Destroy too, man. He's kind of cracked on the sticks or on the touchscreen. You guys get it.
Yeah, no, but I mean, both these teams are incredible. Poll is currently up live. Make sure you guys cast your votes. I want to hear from you guys who you guys have for taking this this matchup, Team Lucasen or Team Vague. Now, me personally, I'm honestly, I've never been so on the fence about a matchup in any of my events until now. I feel like this got to be one of the closest matchups, but
I need you to pick.
Slightly in favor of Team Vague.
All right, Lucasen for the W. Let's go.
Yes,
You're
sir,
on
yes,
one
sir.
side of the fence. I'm on the other. These players are
Let's
in the
do
lobby.
it.
We're ready to lock and load. It's game 1 of the Winners Finals, ladies and gentlemen. Cast your votes now. Team Vague or Team Lucasen? We'll find out now as we're hopping into the action.
Oh man, I mean, Hacienda, we're gonna see these beautiful SKSs coming out. Lucasen Kings on that SKS. Lucasen absolutely popping off, frying 90 MS. We can't hold him back. This is the GOAT of COD M. We're talking about the Michael Jordan, the beast himself. Yo, I mean, we got the Knicks versus Spurs tonight. This definitely feels like the COD Mobile version of that.
Oh, absolutely.
This is just absolutely insane.
It's crazy.
Starting
it's
at hot, Lucasen's team, 18 points already off of P1. And we talked about this earlier. P1, one of those hills where it's just a complete mess. Full util, full nades, everything, everywhere, going on all at once.
Yeah, it's Smoke of Duty Mobile chat. If you don't have your smokes, you're in the wrong game. You see it, you can clear through it, you can shoot through it, but it is very hard to see what is going on in there. Right now, it's very easy to see what we've got going on. 18 and 12 is your stat line. Mixie P1 leads us to a gamble of who's going to get there first. It looks like it's going to be Lucasen who's going to be able to find the plethora of kills, as well as a little bit of trickle time from that P1 objective. They are griefing Team Vague off the rip.
Rose, Lucasen throwing that hunter killer right into the
Oh my
opponent's
God.
fans. That's our face, sorry.
Wait a minute. Oh, whoa.
Oh my goodness. Yellow
I
in
just
the
saw
feed.
like a ton of kills come through the driveway, and they blow
Yeah.
this play up on impact. Lucasen didn't find a single kill with his death machine.
Yeah, no, that's rough. I mean, we talked about operator usage and how high value they need to be when it comes to a hardpoint, especially when, wow, off the head glitch. Kings popping Lucasen's forehead right off that heady. Beautiful kill. Sawo running through the smoke, only being able to connect onto one. Opponents flooding in through checkers. Jess spamming at absolutely nothing but through the smoke with the two-piece. Gorgeous. Legacy running it down, caught off on the reload.
Friendly hunter killer drone.
Yeah, very back and forth. I mean, going into P3, only just like 2-point difference. That's actually very close.
Complete havoc, one would say. And what better way to have Heroes Havoc here as we're gearing up for P3? And, well, we were on one side of the fence earlier, you're on the other. Right now, it looks like Team Lucasen's going to be all over the fences. And, well, just like that, Saturn's is up top. It's going to have to pop down. And even through the smoke, I mean, you just tell, like how infuriating that's got to be. Shark trying to get a little bit of map control as he's had a slow start here in this one. Is going to be able to capture and gets top control, gets a little antsy as he hops down, does get taken down, but Jesus there to clean house there as he finds a nasty two-piece.
Yeah, I mean, just taking a look at the scoreboard alone, Lucasen, the only player on 20+ kills, 21 kills. And let's not forget, this man is on high MS. Bro is playing from across the world. Still frying, 21 kills on board for him. And we are only 3 kills in.
90 ping in the dream, brother. Am I right? Let's go. Lucasen said he's not going to be fearful of the ping here in this lobby. He shall be feared. 30+ point lead, or 20+ point lead rolling into it. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, shoot.
That's
All
okay.
good. We're good.
Hey, it happens. Right now, we're gearing up for it. Vague's trying to pave the road to success here on this comeback. Claws out. So is Equals.
Yeah, I mean, P4 is one of those hills where, yep,
Oh!
wow, huge play from Vague.
Vague!
Team Captain Vague jumping out from office with a nasty 4-piece on the equal. Pred out with another double to follow up. Hunter Killer out too. Setting his team up for success on this P4. Absolutely gorgeous.
Oh, that's exactly what you needed to see out of the man in the South Vague. Popping off, break comes through in yellow. It is going to continue to stay through, but the numbers prevail. Jesus with a 3-piece, Sparrows and a nade.
Wow.
Luca finally able to find some kills there with the death machine. That is going to push them back further. As a break looks like it might be imminent again. Back and forth we go. It is a very mixy one through the first set of hills, Aerith. Literally at a dead even draw.
Yeah, this is just going back and forth, and as we go on back into P1, 82 to 82, completely tied up. Now here we go. Another rotation. Sawa with his Tempest. We honestly have not seen much of the Tempest, which is sad to see, since it's actually my favorite operator. But with the recent nerfs, it's understandable.
Does it still have the same refresh time? Like you can get it as fast as it usually is?
I am not sure, but there's definitely not as many bullets.
Okay, that makes sense.
And also the freezing time for when you're stepping into a Tempest, you
Okay.
can recover a lot faster.
All right, I see that. Well,
Yeah.
I did know that there was like sporadic shots, like not hitting where you're supposed to be shooting. That's a known
And that's
thing.
just your
but
aim, buddy.
That is that what that is? I've
That's
seen some
just all
crazy
skill,
things.
bro.
Okay, well, I know the Tempest was a high skill weapon here. This one's a high skilled map indeed. 15-second advantages. Lucasen and squad are rat-a-tat now as things are getting very dramatic. Gearing up for that P2 site. Looks like the side of Team Vague gonna get there early. The only have one player there. He's got to play his life for the cavalry. And Sawo and crew clean him out. White control.
Yeah, Big has good timing.
Big.
Beautiful.
Whoa!
Not overextending there. Very smart. Being able to play back. Staying within the range of the equalizer. Playing extremely smart. Letting Kings absolutely run wild with that operator. Veg on 25 kills. Absolutely frying. Luke is in 33. Jez 31.
All right.
Now Veg with his Predator. Able to get one there, actually. While staying alive. Never mind.
Well,
Wow,
hello, Shark. I mentioned
buddy.
sharks in the water, buddy, and he's got to eat. Interesting pop with 23 seconds left to go. They're looking to get all this and more. They can close it out on the P3 site. Shark's overextension does allow for a retake to come back through, but Saturn's on the hop up. And a massive feed in yellow allows them to get back onto the objective. But it's a back and forth affair. Literally, we are tied yet again going into that P3 rotation.
All right, Jesus now looking to walk all the way around. Legacy having 2 of his score streaks ready. Predator, honestly, at this point, I would just start using it. There we go, Predator out. Is it gonna connect?
It's got to.
Not connecting on anybody, unfortunately. Wow.
That's crazy, Jez.
Just kind of running away with it right now.
Yeah, they are. Jez and Lighty are lighting it up. As you can see, they're holding the fort down. Only 8 seconds needed to close out map number 1. The EMP's out. Times of the essence. They gotta roll.
Wow, things are getting absolutely chaotic. Luke is in on 36 kills, still frying. Yeah, someone needs to stop this man. Both teams can still win it off of this hill. No need to rotate for next yet. All they have to do is contest. Throw their bodies in there. Wow, is Team Bay gonna choke this lead?
Uh-oh, Predator 2.
Oh, shoot. That might be it. That might be it. Wow,
Jeez.
Team Lucasson, cool, calm, collected. Even though they were down, not just in score, but rotation, they were late on it. Still able to finish it up.
I mean, you called it. You said you have both of your streaks, right? You need to pop this for the early rotation. They popped the pred. They didn't find anything. That's okay. You didn't pop the EMP before, and 2 operators came out before you could get anything going.
That could have been bad.
And Jez pop ops instantly and are saved by trophies, which could have been game-changing if you pop your EMP first before that Predator comes out. I know hindsight's always going to be 20/20, but you look at it in that perspective, and that could have pretty much pinned the game and put it away for you. Instead, you desperate attempt, try to break one by one on into that fence objective, and damn, that was super close. 150 to 43. 143. Crazy inning there for Lucas and his squad.
Yeah, wow. I mean, based off of just the scoreboard, like, it could have been anyone's game. It was very much back and forth. Both teams, every player did their job. Even Lighty with a 15-31 score, but over a minute on the hill. Incredibly close matchup. And we couldn't ask for a better start to this matchup, especially considering these are 2 of our top teams in the tournament. Wow, 1-0 for Team Lucasson, starting us off hot. 150 to 143. What a close matchup.
Now, both these teams not dropping a single map up into this point. I had to make sure I was double checking my map. Both teams undefeated, rolling into this one, both in series count and map count. So Team Vague won a hardpoint summit earlier in the day, 150 to 142, get a taste of their own medicine. They were closer to the prize and fell short. One foul swoop, and obviously great setup and great play. And, you look back at that one instance where the operators made a huge impact and the score streaks didn't impact at all where they could have. Just moments like that separate you from greatness in time. So we'll see if they can bounce back here on a gruesome slums search and destroy to follow it up here. Should be a fun one.
Search and destroy slums. Like you said before, lots of really weird angles and wall bangable spots. Not a favorable S&D map in my opinion. I would say even the bomb placements, the bomb sites are in pretty weird spots on the map. I think Slums is definitely still a much better respawn map than it is Search and Destroy. However, I'm still interested to see and learn a lot of these new sniper spots, because every time I watch Slums S&D, it's like these players are figuring out new angles and new wallbang spots that I've never seen before. So it's definitely very educational.
Yeah, the meta here, the snipes are always going to come through in the middle of the map. They're also going to be going for that hop-up wallbang spot. The meta here is the PKM, and you just spray through the walls of blue. Or you spray through the walls over the bricks. And then there's a nasty spot, you know, in mid from defensive hold, where that, I don't know what it is, that little, looks like a dumpster, maybe like a yellow dumpster. The typical mid spot to snipe at. Well, you can sit there with a PKM and literally hit wall bangs onto the A-bomb site. It's disgusting. I don't know if it's been patched. I don't think it has, but I've seen some crazy wall bang cheese on this map. I don't think we're going to see too much here because this is, I mean, it's a competitive matchup, but let's be real. It's, you know, it's not everyone's dumping out everything in the kitchen, you know, sink, you know, in order to win, right?
Yeah, no, absolutely. And for those of you guys wondering in chat, these are they're specific. We have a specific rule set for this event. Don't worry. But I did hear that apparently Raph got his team disqualified for using a shock RC.
Oh yeah, let's go with Raph.
That's a new one. Definitely haven't seen a shock RC being pulled out in one of these events.
So was that earlier in the day? Is that the DQ that I was thinking?
I believe so.
Okay. All right. That makes sense. I believe I saw it in one of the match channels, and, you know, I just kind of swept it under the rug for, you know, what it was. But he was a part of Team Balor, who got first pick. Raph and crew, they exited stage left. They were literally the first team eliminated. So tough run for them.
Yeah. Okay. Wow. Interesting. I think there is a graphics update that needs to be made, because it does say that Slums was actually banned on the right side.
Oh, it was. Oh, maybe that's just sat there.
Yeah, I think that's just a graphics error, because we are jumping into Slum Search and Destroy.
Okay. Well, Team Vague. Not your last chance to chime in this series, it is. You're going to have to take it to square us up. We'll see you on the attack off the rip. Fell short of victory. Right now, King's trying to get the hop-up cheese. Is going to get shut down almost instantly. Jez there for the quick 2-piece in return. We're evened up.
Yeah, and I think I'm getting word that, honestly, I think Team Lucasen actually might have lost that first game because Jesus used Demo Expert, and Demo Expert is one of the banned perks.
No, mames. DQ
yeah,
and COD Mobile? No way.
No way. How could this happen? This would never happen, right? I mean, COD Mobile, DQ?
Not my
Not
goat,
in
Adam.
a million years.
Never. All right. We got ourselves a 2v1.
Ooh, Lighty. Absolutely disgusting. Wow, Sawo cleaning things up. Beautiful round coming out from Team Lucasen.
A little exclusive 1v1 violence. Sawo getting the better. Called his teammates bluff. Gets the push up. And puts him in the dirt. 1-0 lead in favor of Team Lucasen.
Yeah, that's very unfortunate considering how hard fought that first game was to lose it off of a DQ. Very tragic. Beautiful double nade coming out from Shark, lighting things up for his team.
All right.
Oh,
Shark
here we see the crossbow.
Yeah, let's get it, buddy. We could have used you in February, Sawo, and other EU players that run this crossbow, but
facts.
We'll settle for some clips here to go along with it. Kings trying to get some wall bangs to land through on the backside of blue. There are people there, but shots just not coming through. There goes the util over the top.
Huge nade.
Flak jacket saving King's life.
Yeah, I mean, even the nade connecting, that's just more information for the side of Team Lucasen. Legacy barely running with his life.
Last one. Complete the mission.
Oh. Wow, flawless round from Lucasen.
The next round.
Gorgeous round. Not a single player dropped there. And a quadra for Shark. I
Yeah,
mean,
he started that one strong. He said he found the
Yeah.
two-piece, find those last two as well.
Destroy the objective. Bomb
Great perfection round here for Lucasen. Is everything we told you about that last matchup was out the window. The DQ does come through, and Demo Expert reigning superior. Shark starting strong yet again, but Vague there to quickly neutralize the threat.
got the bomb.
Able to find two for himself, and now they're looking to get this bomb pushed over through, and Lucasen said he shall not have it.
Enemy has dropped the bomb. Drops the bomb.
ooh, Lucasen. Absolutely destroying King's forehead. The better SKS player. Oh! Vague, no fear. Just straight ice. Running it down, switchblade in hand. Man, Lucasen, this man just ego chows everything. But honestly, this is great. Great to see that Team Lucasen still holding their own, even though they lost that first game
Destroy the objective.
off a DQ. That means we're gonna push it to a game 3 potentially, which will be great to see.
Did the players know that, or
That's
God,
a great
I hope-
question.
you know how?
Honestly, tell them after the game. Let them lock in.
Yeah. Hey, they gotta lock in. They're looking for the 2-0. Little do they know they're fighting for their lives right now. Vague opening up with some bloods of his own. It's 2 down on the left-hand side of your screen. Lighty going to be eliminated after Shark and Legacy getting their hands on the opponents. Lucasen not taking his foot off the pedal too. Saturn and Kings, last 2 left standing. Kings not finding anything with his SKS early. At some point, you got to pivot off of it. We'll see if he does that. Saturn's never going to know this. Just get some shots on Shark, but Shark just not killable at this moment.
Yeah, so far this has been the most convincing, most one-sided search and destroy so far. Coming out from 2 of the teams that we expected to be having the closest match, actually. So this is very surprising to see. But then again, I will also argue that Slumps is a more defense-sided map for search and destroy. All right, King's picking up the bomb.
Nope.
But yeah, getting shut down by Legacy.
Next round.
Beautifully played for Team Lucas. And are we about to see the first 5-0?
Vague. Buddy, I know it's been some years, but we've been in this position before, buddy. We're going to need you to step it up here. Just 1 round would have been great on the attack. Now, you literally have no room to make a mistake. And they're playing aggressive as hell here on this offense or on this defense. Jesus does find the first blood too to go along with that. That is not a good sign here for Team Vague. Oof.
It's all up to you now. Finish the mission.
Okay, here. Last stand. It's done.
Ooh,
5-0.
5-0.
Someone put it on Twitter.
I mean, that's just the most convincing game of search and destroy we've seen in a minute. And I mean, for it to be Vague's team on the receiving end, nonetheless, I think that's perfect. Yeah, I mean, Vague is known for many things, and search and destroy donut is one of many.
They drop a donut that game too, or was that just
no,
like
no,
the
just
scoreline?
0 rounds.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
All right.
yeah.
You know how brutal it would have been if if they got 5-0'd and he only got 0 kills.
Did
Jesus,
anyone
that'd
drop
be terrible.
donuts? No.
No. Okay. All right. We're good. We're safe. 1
Yeah,
kill through 5
Lucasen,
rounds is kind
damn.
of crazy though.
Nah,
And you got 9 on the left-hand side?
Dude, you got Lucasen and Shark going 9-2 and 8-2. These two were absolutely frying. They would just run down, get a 3-piece, whether it's with a switchblade or with the SKS. It was just these two single-handedly won them the game. They're unstoppable.
Yeah, I don't even think 4, 7, 10. Okay, I can do math. 2 players got way more kills than all 5 players on the right-hand side of your screen. That is just pretty much paint you a picture. Shark, as I mentioned, through one of those rounds, just unkillable. Saturn's damn near got him. Had him 1 shot, clipped him. Flew too close to the surface of the sun. Shark, though, he wins those. He's in a cruddy corner. He's waiting for that backside rotation. Of course, it's all. So that is going to tie us up in this series as we're getting geared up. Team Vague still the hard point victory on the back of a DQ. That stat line was 150 to 143. Doesn't matter. They didn't choke it. They clutched it.
Yeah, I mean, it's not over yet because unfortunately there was a DQ. So no, it is not 2-0. We are going into a game 3. Even though, as much as I hate to say it, but this is looking still in favor of Team Lucasen just because they've been playing phenomenally. Even though they lost that first game off of a disqualification, they still technically, like, in terms of just raw gameplay and skills, they were absolutely frying.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, again, it was Vague's game to lose, and they lost it just based off of the pure domination that those two operators came through and cleared out a lot of space on that P3 rotation to get the break, and they were flawless in order to close the game out. So all that's in vain. Obviously, we're getting a game 3 here in this series, and technically Team Vague has yet to win a game in this series other than the DQ. So will that change here in the control? I don't know. I mean, we talked about who we favor in this matchup. It's no doubt Team Lucasen is stacked, but we give a lot of respect to Team Vague and their crew. It's their chance to step up and take the bag. They flew so close to the sun there in the hard point. Get it on the back of a DQ. Now they're going to have to get it out of the trenches. Let's see if they can get it done.
Yeah, now going into that control. Our first control standoff that we get to see today. Curious to see how these teams are going to play it out. Vague absolutely frying on that switchblade. That's what we like to see. Yeah, unfortunately, game 1 was a disqualification, but let's see if Team Lucasen can bounce back. Keeping their head held high. Ooh. Shark. Gross 2-piece with that switchblade. Going in for the spawn trap. No fear at all. Tagging that player down. Finishing the kill here.
He's got him in a blender.
Ooh.
Big kill to ease up the pressure that was the spawn trap that was forming. Defense has a little bit of a life lead, but some time now being collected. Second tick of progress going to be locked in there in yellow. That's going to be Lucasen or Vagan squad looking to make something happen here on this objective. Legacy shutting them out. Yeah, they're looking right back in it. The spawn traps should be set as you get that deli control and then you get that front side approach. It is damn near impossible to handle, but kills coming through. Shark is still lurking. That is not a good sign if you were Team Vague. Someone get a trade. He's got a 4-piece in back alley.
Ooh. I mean, 7 lives remaining, 3 seconds left. They need to hop on. Team Vague, 5 lives left. Are they able to connect that A tick? Literally half a second. Wow. Unfortunately, couldn't even finish off the 3rd tick on A. That's definitely not what you want to see. Coming out from the side of Team Vague. Looking kind of grim.
I mean, it wasn't a bad approach. You just got to take Shark out of back alley. There's no way that man's causing so much chaos. I know it's hard because that brother can shoot, but find a way to push him in numbers. Don't feed him solo. And if you can mitigate that damage, maybe you start to see a little bit of a, approach for your offensive interior. Right now, it's the offensive approach here for Lucasen and squad. Legacy trying to get into the backside of that Granny's building is going to get shut down. So back to square one they go. Lucasen with 10 on board. Oh, yeah, he's hitting. Oh, he's got a thumper, Chad, brother. Oh, yeah, shooting through the smoke, too. Let him cook.
Oh, gosh. Yeah, I mean, even on that 90 MS. Oh, my, the flick of the wrist.
Enemy taking B.
Man got absolutely destroyed off that mid. Yeah, as I was saying, 90 MS can't even stop Lucasen. I don't know what can. This guy is just generational talent.
Yeah, flicks are absolutely crazy indeed.
Yeah, we're definitely going to need a replay of that highlight reel there at the end of this game because that was beautiful. Now with Hunter Killer and Pred ready, Doesn't need them though, because all he needs is his SKS. Death Machine coming in. Doesn't matter. Bye-bye. You're done. Luke is in unstoppable right now. His teammates also holding their own.
That's 2 operators
E-Tick
killed by
almost
Lucas
done.
and 2. It's
Yeah.
I mean, this is it. I mean, you talk about domination in the game. This is it. They are literally outslaying. They're outplaying. They're getting better operator kills. They're getting better positioning. Everything just seems to be going the way of Lucasen and his squad. And of course, he's leading the pack with 17. Aerith, this is pure dominance.
Yeah, this is a SKS Lucasen masterclass that we're witnessing right now. If you ever want to learn how to play with a marksman, this is the guy to watch. That's for sure. Kings with his own annihilator. Missing an easy shot there. Another
way.
one. Nope. Only connecting onto one, unfortunately. Not as high value as he probably would have liked.
I mean, to be fair, it was Lucasen, so that is a high value kill.
True.
You see in Lucasen
You're right,
popping off
you're
with
right.
4 and 5, brother.
That's basically killing 4, actually.
Yeah, that's fair. But hey, look, in Control, those numbers do not translate. It's one body.
For sure.
And you can see things starting to
Wow.
get about out of hand. There we go. It's just a nasty 2-piece there. But hey, that's just only to even the life count up. They got to find some hill control here. And, well, Vague's going to be able to fill that role.
For sure. We talked about Lady earlier, and we really need him to step it up with only 4 kills right now. We need our European pro players to really show up if they want to have a chance in this game. 18 over 13. You know, honestly, Vegas team not doing so bad. Making progress on both A and B at the same time. Sawo pushing in. Getting shut down with his death machine. That's actually a huge kill.
That's crazy. Saturn's a dog.
Jez. Beautiful shots connecting. Ooh, Jesus. Clean 2-piece. Shut down by Saturn.
Oh
Saturn,
my God.
beautiful. Movement. Oh, why are they... Whoa.
Hey, yo.
Whoa. Hey, yo, why are they so close to each other?
Hey.
Interesting.
All right, we're down to one last hit here. You've got to be flawless through 14 seconds in
God.
a dream. Jez.
Oh, no. Jez,
Hail
I don't
Mary.
think that was the play.
Hell no, brother.
5 lives remaining on both sides. Lucas in with his annihilator. Gets shut down by a god nade from Vague. 3 nades in the kill feed. Jesus pulling out his barrow. Just wants to put the nail in the coffin and finish things out for his team.
Wait a minute.
Sawo. Oh, this might be it. Saturn.
Not it,
Aw.
brother. That is tough.
Okay, honestly, I think that just sums up Team of Lucas and as a whole collective. They lost that first game, even though it was ridiculously close. They made a crazy comeback, lost to a DQ. Still went on to 5-0 in Search and Destroy, and then 3-0 in Control. Is that not just perfection in both skills and mental? It didn't matter if they lost, whether it was a comeback or a DQ. They were still able to hold their own. This is just...
Yeah, they don't care.
This is a COD Mobile masterclass.
Technically has yet to drop a map here in this event, but just tell
Yeah,
you the
technically,
story.
Yeah.
I mean, that was a hell of a bout. Could have gone either way in that last game, but man, when you're up and coming player and Lighty didn't really even connect in. 5 and 22 is just not going to cut it, brother. Lucasen on the flip side of things, man, it was 4-piece after 3-piece after 5-piece after. Let me just pull out my annihilator and annihilate you. They were put in the blender and guaranteed themselves a top 2 seeding. Chad, I don't think they're a top 2 team. I think they're number 1. We'll have to figure it out as we move on forward, as they have not looked beatable as of yet. Granted, that hardpoint was close. You saw the resilience. They will lose by DQ, but Team Lucasen has been flawless to this event.
Yeah.
Bar the
Wow.
the demo expert.
Yeah, I mean, we got to run those clips back. We got to see this Lucasen highlight reel here. Cross mapping, gets 1, gets 2, doesn't know where the 3rd is. Destroyed
Brutal.
all
Full
of
wipe.
them. Annihilator out through the
Yikes.
smoke. Bam, you're gone. And now here's where it was a little bit scary, because my man's stuck mid.
Oh,
Boom, you're
good
gone.
night.
Crazy flick of the wrist. Yeah, dude, Lucasson is just... You can't replicate it. This guy is doing things that shouldn't be possible. Like, how is he making these plays consistently?
Brother is built different. I wish I had those reaction times. He's been in the lab for too damn long. He's been doing this for too dang long. Got to pay him respect where his respect's due. Obviously, you jump in the lobby with him, you just know you're in for a bad time. Unless you're on his team, and then it's like, hey, yeah, at least I'm not getting cooked for 70 in this hard point.
Yeah, no, I mean, Lucasson, disgusting, but give credit where credit is due. That team, the entire team played so well together. The chemistry, the comms on point. But yeah, I think next we gotta go into Doggo versus Dazzy. Unfortunately, we don't get to see Doggo versus Space, especially with Bic on that team. But you know, this is a close second, and I'm definitely not mad about it.
Absolutely. Hey, you know what? Team Doggo teams lives on. He talked his mess. It's time for him to back it up. And well, you know, he's got to play like Ren is due because, brother, you're on the chop and block team. Dazzy, I mentioned they're pretty stacked.
Man,
I said it was going to be a hard task for Space to do, and they got 2-0, right? The only team that has beaten this roster was Vague, and Vague just got obliterated.
Destroyed.
All right, so that just kind of tell
5-0.
you. Yeah,
8-0, make it 8-0.
What
Control
kind
included.
of competition we got going on?
Yeah, no, that was absolutely disgusting. Now we're going to jump into Dazzy's perspective. All right, search and destroy. Let's see if we could also find out who won the first game.
Maybe. I don't know.
But here, Dazzy's team up by 1 round.
Oh, yeah. There's the comms. They're over at A site.
Okay,
2 players drop almost instantly. Leads in the hands of the opposing roster. Team Dazzy now going to have to play for a retake here on the A site.
One in the box and one wine.
Oh,
Ooh.
bad timing.
Chels cleaning things up. 3-3. Tied game. Very close matchup. Surprisingly, Dazzy's team, actually not surprisingly, this is the vibe from Dazzy for sure. They have a very cool, calm, collected vibe, you know, very chill comms. Not much screaming. Oh.
Hello?
Oh. Dazzy.
Shout out Dazzy's chat, maybe? You could see that they're stream sniping. They're not stream sniping, right?
Nah. Dazzy just lagged out there for a sec.
Okay.
All good. It happens. We know there's always a little bit of technical difficulties every once in a while. All right, a much slower round here. Not much info or util. I like the spacing.
I'm sorry,
from the side
I
of Team
can't help
Doggo.
but look. I can't help but
Look
look
at
at
the
the
chat.
chat. Yeah,
Stream
I'm locked in. These guys,
sniping.
they're stream sniping. They're stream sniping. Let it play out. Let it ride.
There's
Come
a
on.
little delay. Cartel's early pick. Chell's beautiful snipe onto Kairu.
They are slowly letting these rounds go through. Everything is manned, though, and it looks like the hit's going to have to come to the B site. It is planted, rocks down. Dazzy give up a little bit of map control early on, and look at that. They have taken a country mile as Cartels has taken that backside. So it's all down to Tatio and player number 4, who I have no idea who is in the mix. We'll see if he's able to find or get anything going.
Oh, Marvel. All right, just got word in. Dazzy's team actually won game 1 in a 150 to 145 insanely close comeback match.
Well, hey, if we see this,
what is this?
Yeah, brother,
What is this?
he's trying to lock in, man.
Let's just focus. So we got this. We need one more.
Yo, Dazzy, brother, get your act
Dazzy,
together, man. Come on.
These low quality streams won't cut it, man. These are there's
High quality
a lot on the
voice.
line right now.
Chef's kiss with a voice. Yeah, he's cool, calm, and collected. Voice is crispy. I can't even get my voice that low, but brother, you got it, my guy.
Yeah, but let's see if we're able to jump in. I believe some of the other creators should be streaming. If not Doggo, I think Kyle could be streaming. But yeah, And then the winner of that matchup will be facing off Team Vague, which I personally have my money on Team Dazzy.
You know, they got to get through this one first. We could very much see a game 3 here in this series.
Oh, sorry, I meant Team Dazzy in this matchup against Doggo.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. There's a lot of resilience in that Doggo roster as we're pulling up the bracket to see who is going where. Obviously, Dazzy and Doggo's matchup still in the thick of it. Winner moves on to face off against Vague. Loser finishes 4th place, right? We're looking for that championship spot, and well, you got to go through Team Vague first. You got to make it through Team Dazzy if you're Doggo, or the vice versa. So we're going to get some of these streams up here momentarily. Hopefully, we're going to get Doggo's perspective, obviously. Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, or maybe Kyle's, because I believe he's also streaming. But regardless, we have our poll up currently live. Team Dazzy versus Team Doggo. Who do you guys have? Make sure you guys vote. Let me know. And yeah, if you guys are joining us now, let me talk to you guys about our giveaway, the boys collab. We got 3 brand new operator skins as well as 3 gun skins from the boys. We got Black Noir, Homelander, and of course Starlight. So if you guys want to get in on some giveaway, make sure you guys check out my Instagram. All you have to do is follow my Instagram. Check out the pinned message on my YouTube broadcast. If you guys are watching on TikTok or YouTube vertical, make sure you guys head over to the YouTube live stream and check that out. Check the pinned comment. All you got to do is like and follow. You will be automatically entered into the giveaway, and the giveaway will include one of the 3 skins as well as the gun skin of your choice, which is very, very nice, very juicy. Yeah, just got word in. We are going to Kyle's stream. Interesting. We've not seen Kyle's POV, so let's see.
We're tied up. We saw that upper hand advantage going in favor of
Beautiful round. 5-4 now, taking the lead.
Let's get it.
Mid. Yeah.
Okay, let's do a fake. Let's do a same. Go A. Like if we're gonna fake B.
I promise A is clear.
Oh, is this man on gyro? I see that screen shake there.
Yeah, I'm about to say. I was like, brother's got some
arthritis.
Yeah, bro.
Chelsea, you could probably lurk mid. Actually, now lurk middle.
I like the comms. Everything's coming through fluid. All right, the game plan is to hit this B site. Let's see if they can execute. Doggo's given the calls. Does Fry for the first blood. Says is going to be out of the equation. That's going to be Marvel finding that first. And you hear Shells too looking mid. Yeah, Cartels is going to get taken head off.
Yeah, what I really like about both these teams is their communication. Both are extremely calm. Very cool, calm, collected. All right, Doggo.
We gotta make a play. We gotta make a play. I promise. Top one. Top.
Oh.
Top.
Doggo lagging RL. Top. Solo pushing onto A side. Gets a nasty pick.
Appreciate you.
Yeah,
Bottom checked, cleared. Getting the bomb down. Chels has a lot of map control. Did not see the player top.
Oh my god, that's crazy.
Such a rat.
Marcia, you
Unfortunate.
creep.
I promise.
What an absolute creep, brother. He's just up there lurking. Waits for the I mean, literally the most pivotal time. And it pans out perfectly. So we're even back up. We're going into another round of overtime. We saw some of these games go as far as it can possibly go, right? Is this one going to be the same?
Yeah, we're going to see a repeat of a 10-8 overtime. That would be absolutely insane.
Dude, they are aggressive.
Yeah, I think the best thing Kyle can do right now for his team is basically to run
don't shoot that trophy.
2-man pushes. So at least he could like get his trade, get the trade, or be traded,
rather
than giving up his life. Yeah, the screen is mad shaky, huh?
promise y'all gotta listen to me. A is easy if we just kill the sniper. Y'all gotta make.
Dude, I don't know what that is. He's got like stick drift, and I don't know how you get that when you're playing on
Yeah.
with hands. If you know, you know. But
No, maybe we'll go call it.
yeah, he's a bit twitchy. This is me after having like 8 cups of coffee.
Let me know when that
Nah, yeah, that's facts. After this tournament, chat, don't worry. I will coach Kyle into the best multiplayer player you guys will see, and he will make the craziest comeback next event and prove everybody in chat wrong.
Oh, look at that.
This
He said
man
they got to
will
push
absolutely
2.
pop off.
He didn't get the
Yeah,
kill,
two-man,
but he's
two-man.
there. Moral support. Let's go. Kyle.
For sure, for sure.
Behind you, gonna be behind you, bro. On your left.
They only got 2 players to deal with, and they can do it here. This is... Well, actually, no. They're getting a game 3 if they win this. Right. They're fighting for their lives. That's right. Correct.
I'm flashing for you. I'm flashing.
There you go back. Oh, never mind. I killed him.
A
Dazzy's out.
1v5 situation. I think it's done. Wow,
That's it.
beautiful. Beautifully executed from Team Doggo.
I ain't gonna lie, I forgot I had a shotgun roll.
Bruh.
Wow, gorgeous.
Bruh. I love Chels. Oh my god. All right.
1-1 now.
We're getting geared up for it. It is the thing of it. Forgot I had the shotgun rolls. Came out, bruh. Gotta love those comps. We're gearing up for a game 3. Dazzy not able to complete the sweep. And they have opened the door for life. We've got ourselves a game 3. Aerith. This one's getting intense. I didn't hear no stream sniping comms in chat. Come on.
Yeah.
You guys gotta calm down. That was pure gameplay.
I mean, chat, all of the content creators, the pro players that we tell to play these events, we tell them, let them know ahead of time that if they're going to stream, they have to put on a delay. If they're not going to put on a delay and they get stream sniped, that is literally on them. And I mean, they can't stream snipe from our main broadcast either. So yeah, that's completely up to the creators themselves. But we do let them know ahead of time that it is advised to have a stream delay.
Absolutely. Well, we'll figure out where we're going to be heading here momentarily. We're getting into the lobby now as we're gearing up for game 3. This is the lower bracket semifinals. Winner of this game moves on to face off against Team Vague. Literally, the difference between being 4th and 3rd is pretty big. Now, getting geared up for it, we probably had our pre-notions or preconceptions about who was going to be favored. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think I had a dog in this one. Obviously, Doggo able to find the search and destroy victory there, but
yeah,
can they find the control to collapse and complete the reverse sweep? This is not their first time being on the ropes.
Yeah, I mean, Doggo against Team Cisco, their control was phenomenal, but that was on the back end of Doggo just absolutely popping off with both his sniper and his annihilator. So we really have to see if he's able to replicate that success here in the control standoff for our game 3. But yeah, control raid, standoff, completely 2 different maps. I do think control raid is a little bit more favorable for a respawn sniper because you have a lot of power angles, whether that's like top apps, money, nest. You could literally be sniping on the statue on B points, top laundry, top red. There's a lot of angles that you could play around with as a sniper. But with standoff, even with the main sniper angles, you still need to be able to help the point and help your team hold it down, basically.
Yeah, this is like one of those maps where you can see your first life is going to be huge. If you're getting absolutely destroyed, you're probably going to make that switch very early. Or if if you're popping off and you're finding yourself in a good position and your team's not giving up objective or you're getting the objective, yeah, you can be inside your spawn and you can be sniping in the middle of the map, or you could be sniping in some of these power positions on either side of the map either too. So be interested to see how they play that first life and what decisions they make afterwards. Do you stick to it or do you make the change? Obviously, you want to be able to mirror the other team, but you also want to set the pace and the tone for yours as well.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. I think also just, unfortunately, I do have to say, and this is something that the players on Team Doggo need to take into account. If you know one of your players is struggling and not doing as well in terms of just kill performance, the pressure is on, and you need to know as a player, you have to step up. You can't also be slacking now, especially when you're already down a player. So for the side of Team Doggo, everyone on that team needs to lock in. Like, Doggo has been putting on an absolute crazy performance for us. That does not need to be said. But everybody else, this is where it really matters. And everyone else has to just pull their weight.
Yeah, that's like for players like Cartels, you can't really have a buddy system with him because he likes to do crazy things on maps, especially in Control. We saw him kind of, buddy up with Kyle there in that last round, and even though Kyle didn't get the kill or didn't offer his bait, he's there for support regardless. So if you get someone one shot, you push him out, that should be a free kill. Yeah. In this instance, you got to find a way to hold someone like that pretty close. I don't want to say hold their hands, but you really have to make sure that you're not getting hemorrhage. He dies 10 times in a round, he won't respawn in. It's a 4v5. Granted, you're dying 10 times if it gets to that point. It's basically a 4v5 in that regard. How can you mitigate that damage? It does.
Control, honestly, I hate to say it, but Control, every death counts more than you would actually think. Because it's, of course, every game mode in COD Mobile is a teamwork-based mode, but especially on Control, where your death count towards your entire team's life count, that truly could be make or break for your team's success.
Absolutely. So we're trying to get into the spectator slot here for game number 3. We should be geared up for what is going to be a masterclass. Again, winner of this one moves on to face off against Team Vague, and then winner of that one moves on to face off against the undisputed champs at the moment. That's Team Lucasen. They have been flexing on these lobbies here recently.
I
don't see that changing anytime soon. So pick your poison. Do you want to finish in 4th, 3rd, or 2nd? Because first place looks like it's pretty much booked, right?
Yeah, I mean, but every placement here matters, because that's the difference between a few $100s. Literally, every game now has a few $100s on the line. So every player needs to lock in. And of course, our grand finals is a $1,000 difference. So yeah, gotta lock in.
All right. Well, hey, guess what, chat? We're here. It's game 3 bound. It's Team Dazzy, Team Doggo. We're tied up in the series, Aerith. Let's see who's going to come out on top.
All right, chat. Predictions in. Final predictions. Make sure you guys cast your votes in our poll if you guys haven't already. Team Dazzy versus Team Doggo. Final match. On Control standoff. Interesting nade from Dazzy. All good. We didn't see it. He's got the kill, so if it works, it works.
Okay, Cartels.
Ooh, nice kills.
Trying to stop this damage here on the A site. Oh my god, Dazzy's one-shot in challenges then? What the hell?
Wow.
What a psycho.
Chell is still on that Mac 10. Let's see if she could put in any work. Mac 10, honestly, it's not even a bad weapon. It's just you have to be able to put yourself into the best position possible, and that is in your opponent's face. You gotta be right up close, taking those close range gunnies, and about to get caught here. Sees the player top blue, gets caught. Still a life advantage for the side of Team Doggo. Dazzy stuck in the corner of top Granny. Marvel and Marshy on a little back alley run here, seeing if they can make a play. 14 seconds left, 15 seconds left. They gotta start making some progress onto the A sites.
Marshy doing a great job of holding down the fort on the objective. Oh my god, Cartel's getting his revenge. Catillo on the back wrap, able to find 2. Looking for a 3rd, Kyle.
Perfect flank.
Oh man, I was about to say he's getting destroyed, but man, you saw the gunplay there. Catillo's running through him.
Yeah, surprisingly, life count is still relatively even. 9 seconds left on the clock. Doggo with that sniper putting in work. 8 kills on board for him. Marshy holding the Godheady there.
You're running out of lives.
Lives down to 3. Wow, they just got absolutely wiped there, Team Doggo.
First round on the defense too. This is not good. Down the 1.
Yikes.
Cartels. Shots on from the A site, or B side rather. And a great start there for Team Dazzy, is they're going to be able to take the advantage. Now they're going to be able to sit back on the defensive side of the things. I think this map, I think it's split 50-50. It's all about how you mitigate those spawn traps on the offensive approaches, and then how quickly you're able to cap. The good thing is the spawns aren't that far from objective.
Kairu with the disgusting nade kill, double kill. Blue in the feed. Dozzy catching Doggo off guard. Definitely wasn't ready for that one. Pred out for Marshy, seeing if it connects. Nobody. Doggo on that flank.
Uh-oh.
Lives tied.
Kyle, big position here. He's got sight. Cartel's overthrowing as well with a massive two-piece. Doggo with a two-piece. They're pulling out the big guns here, Aerith. They're looking to put him in the trenches.
Oh, absolutely. Doggo triple up with the Annihilator. I mean, we've seen him do work with both the Annie and the Sniper, and he's definitely cooking this game as well. Archie, beautiful little two-piece. Seeing if he could spawn trap. Gets Doggo on the third. Doesn't know the guy's blue. Wow, beautiful tag team from Cartels and Shells. Doggo slowly lurking up. Does he spot out? Dozzy catches both players off guard. Perfect timing from Doggo. Gorgeous three-piece. Switching out the Sniper to the Switchblade. I think this is the play here.
I think it is too, especially if you want to be aggressive on the objective. You need to have that Switchblade, but Doggo going to get tagged. Dozzy, little captain-on-captain violence to Tio. He's looking to put him in the blender too. They've got the spawn trap enabled. Oh yeah, Tio's him. Pouncing on him.
Beautiful to Tio.
Not good for the fourth, but it did its work. Damage done. Down the 4 is on. It's Doggo and Squad trying to battle it out. It ain't looking any better than that first round.
Yeah, I mean, that round just absolutely flew by. Now only one round left before we say goodbye to Team Doggo. Do you feel like they have any more fire left in them to hold on for this comeback? I personally, it's looking a little grim for me.
Yeah, it's looking very grim. Last round was the closest you had so far. And it got obliterated, just like Marshy. Oh, whiffing those shots, though. Last words. Final stand to Tio. Predator. Oh, your teammates are getting spawn traps rolling. You can't even get any Predator missiles down. And, well, Doggo and crew, they're already down the lives here early on. This is getting ugly fast.
Yeah, I think this is where we need to see both Says and Chels absolutely pop off for their team. Especially with considering they're two of the players with comp experience. 20 kills on board for Doggo, doing his best for his team, leading the way. Leading the way in kills for the entire lobby at that. Considering they're down 2 rounds, it's very unfortunate. Kyle on his Vortex. Let's see if he could make good use of this. Oh, that's just unfortunate timing. He was way too locked in on that courtyard.
I'm sorry. I couldn't help it, brother. He had that Vortex for so long, and
yeah.
Hey, ADSing is a choice, certainly, but brother, this is last stand. 10 players left on the left-hand side. Keiru and Marshy. And Fuel to the Fire. Cartels brutally killed. Doggo, 23 to his name. It's going to go in vain. 5 is the remaining. And well, if they had any final words, they need to say them now.
Yeah, I mean, 3 lives remaining. Popping out every operator possible out of desperation. Doggo equals in hand. Cleaning them up, but I think it's too little too late. If Cartels makes this comeback, honestly, yeah, that would be generational. This would be a clip for sure.
Yeah, he's already getting wall banged. Does get the damage in. He's getting collapsed
and he's about to get flanked. It's rough.
All right, well, at least Doggo talked all that smack. He got further than baked. That's all that matters.
That's true. You know what?
That's
honestly,
all that matters.
Yeah, all things considered, the fact that he made top 4 and outplays Team Space, especially or specifically Bic. You know, it is what it is. Hard fought.
Absolutely. Yeah. All right.
Yeah,
well,
but I wouldn't be too mad if I was Doggo. He got some good clips out of that game.
oh yeah.
or just in events overall. He got some good clips, especially on that raid control. We saw him pop off. Not so
I mean,
bad.
it's just good enough to where you're like satisfied with where you placed. It's not last place. It's ahead of Bic, where you talk a lot of ish.
Yeah.
But it's just enough to like push you to want to do better in the next event. I'd be excited to see what kind of smack he brings to the table. When we do this yet again, I'm obviously waiting for that day. But today we're focused on what the objective is at hand, and Team Dazi figured it out as they complete the 2-1 victory. They're going to be moving on to face off against Team Vague. Shout out to them. I had said they had a hell of a team. It showed there in the control.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we saw a lot of life come out of Team Dazi there, and they've been playing phenomenally. So it's going to be interesting to see them up against Team Vague. Although I do favor Team Vague just in terms of like lineup. They are coming off of a pretty hard loss to Lucazin after losing a lead on hardpoint, but then winning off of DQ. It was immediately followed up by a 5-0 S&D and then a 3-0 control. So,
then when you say it like that,
yeah,
that just
it's rough. It was an 8-0. It was an 8-0. It was rough. Yeah, for sure.
Man, they haven't won anything in that. They didn't win anything in that series besides the DQ.
Yeah.
They didn't. Yeah, they're in the absolute gutters right now. This might be a chance for Team Dazi, who are coming off hot after winning 2-1 in that fashion.
Exactly.
To set us up for some prime time lower bracket runs. Obviously, winner moves on. Loser, we'll see you next time. Adios and vaya con whenever the hell that is. But yeah, again, you win. You got to go up top and face off against Team Lucasen, who, I mean, literally thumped pretty much every team they faced.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is the only scenario where Team Dazi have a strong chance against Team Vague, is because Team Vague is coming off of such a harsh loss and Team Dazi is coming off of such a dominant victory. But yeah, it's going to be interesting to see who comes out on top, whether we see a rematch between Team Lucasen and Team Vague or a brand new grand finals, Team Lucasen against Team Dazi. Either way, Lucasen chilling up top, vibing, absolutely ready to clap whoever they get in the finals.
Absolutely. We're going to get that best three rolling here momentarily as we're gearing up for our lower bracket finals and then our grand finals. And that leads us to what is going to be our next series. But before we get there, I'm going to take a breath. We're going to get prepared for our last two series of the night. We're going to get geared up for a short intermission, so don't go anywhere. As soon as this best of three draft is finished, we'll be joined back up by Team Dazi and Team Vague for the lower bracket finals. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are back with some more Call of Duty mobile action here at My Heroes Havoc with $10,000 up for grabs. Are we excited, Verdict?
Oh yeah, we're absolutely excited. We got giveaways, we got COD Mobile gameplay. We've got 3 teams left. The most important thing, they're going to be fighting for their fair share of that $10,000 prize pool. I know it's going to be a banger.
Oh, for sure. Speaking of giveaways, for those of you guys that missed it or are joining us here now, I'm doing a giveaway on my Instagram, so make sure you guys go check it out. It is currently pinned on my YouTube live stream. So if you are watching on TikTok or on YouTube vertical, make sure you guys head over to the main broadcast on Aerith Live. Check out the pinned comment and you guys will be automatically entered to win one of the brand new skins from the Boys collab. We got Black Noir, we got Homelander, we got Starlight, and of course, their respective guns. You get to win 1 operator and 1 gun skin of your choice.
That's right. You don't have to pick the bundle. You get to pick one and the other. So you get to attach yourself to multiple. I love that you said you would roll with the DLQ. I think I'd go with the Stin just because I like to be a little different, but I'd also like to pick the Black Noir to kind of conform and be a sweat though too. So I need every advantage I can get. Okay. Yeah,
that's fair. I mean, I have the Rose Rook, so I don't need to be too greedy and get them both. But I mean, Starlight is also a pretty nice skin. She looks absolutely phenomenal in game.
Hey, we got Starlight here too at Aerith's Hero Havoc. Am I right? Come on, let's roll.
You're right. That's facts.
The cosplay is on point. The COD play is on point. We're getting geared up for lower bracket finals and then a grand finals. We're gonna crown a champion here momentarily, but we'll take a look at the bracket and just kind of see what has evolved and what's happened along the way. Who's out of the equation? Who's still in the mix? Team Vague, Team Dazzy, our next matchup on the line. Team Doggo, unfortunately, fall victim to the Daz squad.
Yeah, I mean, they tried their best, but Dazzy's team was just looking way too good. They were very calm. We got to listen to their comms just a little bit, even though it was on Search and Destroy. They were extremely calm, and they looked like they had everything under control. It was it was pretty much done the second they stepped into control. But yeah, I mean, winner of Team Vague and Team Dazzy is going to go up against Team Lucasen. So who do we got winning this matchup, chat? I'm gonna be starting a poll. Are we gonna see Team Vague come out on top and do a rematch, a comeback match? Here we got the lineup for Team Dazzy. Love that profile picture from Marshy. Absolutely iconic.
Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't be Marshy without some cats, or I guess.
Oh, for sure.
Of course, brother's always a character. This is a team that we haven't really seen outside of that last game much of throughout the tournament. They've kind of just been sneaking around, running things on the back end. So the fact that they're still here and alive, very much so, is a threat. Team Dazzy gets sent down to the lower bracket earlier today by Team Vague. Is it time for them to pull up and get their revenge?
Yeah, I mean, I would like to see a Team Vague versus Team Lucas in Grand Finals rematch, but at the same time, I'm curious to see how Team Dazzy will do up against the final boss, that of course being Lucas's team. Now we have our drafts almost done. But starting us off on Hardpoint Takeoff. Takeoff, one of the maps we have not seen at all today. But I will have to say, Takeoff is one of the best competitive maps, and I am personally a huge fan.
Absolutely. Just got reintroduced back into the map pool here for 2026 World Champs. Excited to see it being played here first in this series. The first that we'll get our hands on. I believe when Vague and Dazzy played earlier, it was a 2-0 for Vague. Not quite sure what the map spreads were in that regard, but I'll take a moment and check in the Discord here momentarily. But just to kind of give you an idea of what happened, it was a dominant run from Vague. So Dazzy's getting a chance to strike back as that third map does come through. It is going to be Crossroad Strikes. That's how quickly we're putting things together. This draft is still happening, yet we are still bringing you the action as it is.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. We are on top of things. And I mean, Tunisia S&D. That's a map we've seen picked a lot this tournament so far, and I honestly can't get enough. I'm a huge fan of Tunisia Search and Destroy. It's a great map, but Crossroad Strike Control, not the biggest fan. I'd much rather see Raid or Standoff, but I guess these teams want to try something different.
Yeah, they want to go ahead and put their coats on and hop out there and try and get some Hey, we're banking on it going to a game 3. This series literally was a 2-0 earlier, but it was very close games. I know we caught the tail end of the Search and Destroy meltdown. We saw Team Vague take that. The Summit hardpoint was 150 to 142. So that'll just tell you how close the competition was. We're not getting either of those maps in this map pool selection. So I think this could be a cause and a room for an upset. I think Dazi might be able to strike back here in the series. Open map one, and then a completely different map here for the Search and Destroy. The Tunisia plays tremendously different, even though they're both kind of similar in size and style. This map is certainly way different than Meltdown.
Yeah, for sure. Tunisia definitely would be a more slow-paced map, in my opinion. Like we said before, a very much util-based map. But honestly, Meltdown, I would say, has similar vibes where your utility could make or break a round for you as a team. But yeah, I mean, Vague's team, we talked about them many times. They have some heavy hitters. They didn't look as good up against Team Lucasen, but then again, we are literally putting them up against like the best of the best. But just off of the player list that we see here, Vague, pro player with or content creator with pro experience, a world champ, Kings, Jez, Lighty, Saturn, all 4 of these players are professional Call of Duty Mobile competitive players. Like, these guys, they know what they're doing, let's say the least. So that means their comps is going to be good, their gunfights are going to be spot on. You can't really give them anything to work with here.
Absolutely. It's going to be a no bars hold match here momentarily. Team Vague, Team Dazi set to take the stage here momentarily. We've got the maps, we got the rotation. It's all about execution, takeoff. First time we've seen it firsthand here in AERITH'S Hero Havoc. And I've got to say, it's been a blast so far. Down to 3 teams. Only one can move forward here in this one. Who's going to be facing off against Team Lucasen, the final boss. We're going to be finding out here just as soon as the series starts. But huge shout out to everybody who's stuck around from beginning to end. Obviously, we've had our ups and downs here today. Some of these teams going through it. Right now, it's all about who's going to come out on top of this one.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is where, for Team Dazi, like as the captain, Dazi really does need to step up. Obviously, he does not have the comp experience, but he needs to step up to really help his team secure the win here. Everyone else on this team, Marshy, Marvel, Kairu, Titio, even Titio himself, like Titio has had comp experience, even if he is a content creator now. These players just really need to be able to lock in when it comes down to it and not let Team Vague run away with anything. And on takeoff, I think rotation is going to matter a lot.
Absolutely. All about the rotations, all about getting those spawns there, those money hills, P3 and P4. And if you're not getting there early, it's about trying to mitigate that damage and, prevent them from chaining those big money hills. If you do get chained, find success in P1 and P2. Highly contested out in the open is P1. P2, damn, dude, if you're getting chained from P1 to P2 to P3, P4, the game's over with. So you got to find some success early on. And again, if it's going to be anybody, it's going to be these guys who have been playing this for years, as we've got sights and sounds on the launch center. Ladies and gentlemen, our lower bracket finals starts here. Takeoff. Race to 150 here. Let's see who's going to get there first.
Yeah, and we're going to see lots of SKSs, lots of long-range weapons here. As I say that, early picks coming out from Team Dazi. P1 going to be scrappy. Middle of the map. Can get shot from literally every angle. So lots of smoke coming out. Jez trying to spawn trap with the SKS, missing some shots. Vague just dropping from the heavens up above. Not a care in the world, just full sending it. That's what we like to see.
From the top row, brother.
Yep.
Get on that objective. Jez at the top side here, trying to get some shots in the land, not having very much success, but is a little reluctant, is going to be forced to push on through. And as you mentioned, you can get shot from 360-degree angles here on this one. It's crazy. Kairu's up top making it rain. He's got 8 through the first hill, Aerith, not the second. We're in a first hill, and he's got 9. Jesus
wow. Yeah, my man Kairu absolutely tearing it up. This dude is freaking crazy right now. With the XM4 at that. I'm going on to P2. It's incredibly important to hold spawns for this hill so you can spawn up top and closest to the point possible. You don't want to be getting pushed out all the way into blue.
Ooh, you don't want to get pushed back like my hairline, right? You don't want to be falling all the way over there. And right now it's all about the objective in the staircase side of things. If you can't get the time, just get the contest. And right now, Team Dazi are finding their way on the outskirts and getting grief. They can't even make it to out of spawn. This is getting brutal. As we see things starting to clear on out. Kairu had 9. He's gotten 1 since I mentioned it. So maybe I should just shut my pie hole and let him shoot his gun.
Yeah, Predator out. I don't think it's going to connect onto anyone here.
Wait.
Unless, that would have been crazy. Through the window, that would have been insane.
Can you fit that big missile through that window seal? I would have liked to seen that happen. Maybe like a third-person perspective. That'd have been crazy. But trophy, nonetheless, is there. Kings. Oh, my God, brother. Runs right into 3. Boxing gloves couldn't save him. But guess what? The Sparrow's out and abundant. Operators reigning superior here as Vague's going to get caught on the outside of his.
Yeah, Team Vague absolutely tearing things up. Beautiful usage of all of their explosive operators. First Sparrow, now tag team Kings with the War Machine holding down main entrance. They can't even get near this point with the War Machine blasting through the doorway. Oh my goodness, Vague with that Eco Child dropping onto Marshy.
Here comes the retaliation. You said those big 3 operators got popped early on. The claw's coming out from Marble. And Bud's not found
immediately shut down.
Oh yeah, it's immediately shut down. And look at it, nothing to show for it. Now you mentioned earlier not getting chained from P3 to P4. Jesus, brother, you're getting chained from P2 to P3 to P4. You gotta find a little bit of breath here. Get your self reset. You got 3 operators to work with. Let's see how they use them.
Yeah, and I mean, Vague on an absolute terror right now. 24 kills on board, leading the entire lobby. Absolutely frying as team captain. This man is, who pissed Vague off, bro? He's definitely trying to get back in that grand finals.
Yeah, who let brother cook? He got pissed off getting 8-0'd after a very close hard point that they got a win off of, but couldn't close it out. Right now, they're doing everything they can to close this one out early. Marshy and crew, they're popping some ops. I mentioned 3 that were available. Marshy was one of those. He's finally jumped the gun. He's got 11 on board. Oh my, almost gets put in a little bit of a blender himself. Does find the kill. Jez collecting him up top. The callouts are there. And the kills are 2. That's going to be a break right back in favor of Team Vague. They are running them rampant.
Ooh. Equalizer out for Vague, making that his 30th kill. Still staying alive. Being able to run back. Gets another. Gorgeous shots. Okay, got a little bit too greedy there, but honestly, 135 to 39, it's or 135 to 39, it's looking pretty grim. Realistically, the comeback is not happening, and yeah.
Yeah, we're talking about Vague's team getting smacked. Holy hell, Team Dazi getting bodied. Belt, you know what? Only 10 seconds needed to close it out here in P1. 45 is on the clock. Dazi and crew, they've got control of the hill, but smoke's going to force Dazi to reposition. Break is going to come through. Kings is tagged. Kings is tagged. Hello? Kings back, finally. Dazi finding some kills to go along with it, but that might be his last because only 4 seconds needed here to close it out.
Yeah, and that might be it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nobody close enough to get onto the hill. Actually, still contested, and wow, they're still staying alive somehow. Everyone just throwing their bodies on point out of desperation, but I'm not sure how long they can hold on. 34 kills on board for Vague, going absolutely mayhem. Kairu trying to do what he can.
That should
We
be
somehow
it
actually
right
made it to a P2.
there.
Yeah.
Yep. You even look in the direction of the
Wow.
hard point, it's over. I almost got that ghost tick, too. Could have closed it out with 0 time on the clock.
Yeah.
But extends it out,
Oh,
and
man.
the inevitable delayed, of course, Vague. Leading the pack. He had 31 in the first set of hills. Pay the man.
Gross.
36 and 19, brother. Way to fry.
Yeah. I mean, he was doing it all. Even 32 seconds on objective, like, give credit where credit is due. This man went off. I better see those clips on TikTok though, because 36 and 19, that's ridiculous. Considering we only went up to 150 as well. And we basically only did like one full rotation of hills.
Yeah, and that's the thing too. You go back to P1 and it was done. K-Roo had 9 kills setting up for the staircase.
Yeah.
I for sure thought they were about to run the tables, and then here comes Vague, absolutely frying. He had a bad equal first opportunity too. You remember getting to that P3, but he killed so much in between that time of P2 or P3 opening up for business. He got a second equals as we're gearing up for the rotation. 15 seconds left in P4.
Yeah, I mean,
How
it's not
crazy is that?
That's ridiculous. I mean, it's not how you start, but how you finish. Clearly, as Team Vague absolutely stomped on Team Dazi in that first hardpoint takeoff game. Now going into Search and Destroy Tunisia, I will say S&D is it's a different beast, and we saw Team Dazi on S&D Tunisia destroy Team Doggo. So, Oh, actually, no, it was Team Doggo that beat Team Dazi.
Yeah. So
interesting.
Who
Yeah,
are
but I
picking
mean,
these
Search and
maps
Destroy,
for-
it's yeah.
Like tell me you picked Takeoff and you got bodied on it, and now we're rolling into Tunisia that you lost, or vice versa. You picked Tunisia again.
Yeah.
I don't know about all that. We'll see if it pays out. And this series was a 2-0 quick run the first time they met. It looks like it might be another speed run here to close this one out and move on. Team Vague might be able to get the job done. Tunisia could be the end of the line here for Dazi.
Yeah, absolutely. But I mean, Search and Destroy being a much slower paced game mode, we can see Team Dazi do a lot more. Whereas on Hardpoint, it's very easy to snowball and just kind of lose composure, and the points just start racking up. But with Search and Destroy, every round is different, and you can really control the pacing just based off of your IGL's calls. And I'm curious to see how Team Dazi will adapt.
Absolutely. Well, I'm going to go ahead and tell you won't have very much time to react and adapt. You got to race to 5. So by the time you get your foot in the door, we're flipping and we're trying to do things completely different. So you got to be able to adapt quickly. You got to be able to get those reactions in. Usually in a Search and Destroy game, if you're going to 7, if you're going to 9, those first 2 rounds you can kind of take in, kind of get a feel out. Here, you literally got to start great and you got to finish great too.
Yeah.
So no rooms for errors moving forward here for Team Dazi. I'm looking for Marvel to find a way to piece with this sniper and K-Roo to fry finding these opening kills. Or I'm assuming Dazi's not going to snipe. Marvel's going to be at the helm. So how is Dazi going to be able to contribute?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm curious to see if we're going to see that sniper and SKS combo play out here, especially on Tunisia, where your snipers can put in a lot of work, actually. Yeah, we should be getting into the game real soon. And for those of you guys that are joining us now, make sure you guys go like up my recent post on Instagram to enter the boys collab giveaway, where you can win yourself one of the boys skins. Operator skin and gun skin, actually.
Let's go.
Yep. Now, heading into our S&D Tunisia game, we got the side of Team Vague on C. Oh, never mind. Reset. Whoa, that's a cute nade that I peeped from Dazi. Where'd he get that? It's like a little bread dumpling thing.
Dude, that thing is cool. I like that.
I'm gonna need the spectator to watch that watch his POV, because what was that? That was so cute.
Does it turn you into flat dough when it kills you? That'd be great. I'm sure it
It
doesn't.
should.
But
I think it should.
yeah, a little doughboy out of the pocket and toss it right across. You know, smack someone in the head with some bread. We love to see that. As we
Oh, you're onto
double back
something.
in. You know, look, I might be cooking. Maybe I need to be a part of the development team
wait,
here. Creative
Activision
insight.
should put you. Yeah.
Pay this man.
Huh.
I should have kept that to myself. That's $1 million idea right there.
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, COD Mobile has been killing it with these recent collabs. I mean, the boys, they also have these really cute collabs that's been coming out. We got Persona 5 coming out as well very soon. Very exciting stuff. I mean, COD Mobile just overall, I know we're only like halfway throughout the year, but they've been absolutely cooking with these collabs.
Well, they have. They've cooked with the collabs. They've cooked competitively. We've got more COD Mobile going on across the globe. As a matter of fact, as I end here, I'm going to be back on another broadcast for 2026
Yes,
World
sir.
Champs. Going to be great, man. Going to be a banger of a day, but this one pays respect where it's due. We're going to get back into it. Give us what we want. Let's see that little bread dumpling tossed over the top.
I need to see the bread nade. Oh, Marshy absolutely destroyed.
There it is. A to Tio. Oh, he baked that one, literally. Saturn's gonna throw a shoulder, gonna ahead and retreat. Numbers are prevailing. Saturn doesn't need it. Able to take the player advantage right back in their hands.
All right, slowing things down. Bomb down, unfortunately, up top in a very weird spot. Marvel
Oof.
gets caught. Aw, man. Kairu on that SKS, absolutely disgusting 2v3 situation for Decided Dazi. Let's see if they could make something happen here.
You can see they're all three up there. Bomb's up there as well. They're going to go ahead and hold it captive. Lighty's at the bottom side. He's already eaten some shots. He's going to get taken down. We got a 2v2, so 2v4 clutch for the boys. K-Roo, first man up. Ew! Obliterates them. Jez out of the equation, but time out of ours. I wasn't even looking at that. 90-second rounds go quick, and I love that.
Yeah, extremely fast round. Wow.
Destroy the objective.
All right, early round for the side of Team Vague. Kairu on the SKS. No info yet. Lots of Yuto coming out on the side of A. Trophy denied nade. Great angle from Dazi, but doesn't matter. Kairu shutting Vague down. Overly aggressive there for no reason.
And this is one of those strats that I see in CDM a lot. Is we leave the bomb and spawn. We play for aggressive hits off the rip, and you know, now you've got to spend all that time to get back map space on 90-second rounds. You can't afford to do that anymore. We'll see if it pans out now as the hit's coming over towards the B side. You got Lighty on the back line. He has no
Nice kill
support,
from
so he's got to
Jez.
go big. Jez is going to be able to open up with the first, but
Ooh,
Lighty going
gross.
massive for one. Make it two.
Wow.
Make it three.
Lighty.
Sheesh, brother. What a feed.
Wow. And that is why he is on exclusive. Damn, this man's crazy.
But that's what I'm saying. It's like you don't have any time. There was no room for error there. You got to clear side out. Lighty just absolutely feasting. And while the third round in the row, we were hoping to see some fight back out of this Dazi roster. Dazi lurking, able to find one as well with K-Roo. That's a massive opener. They got one in red too, so Aerith, this one could be the round. Let's see if they can get this bomb down over towards the A side as Dazi's clearing up a little space, but they're going to go ahead and retreat. I love this call.
All right, 3v5 situation for Team Vague. Bomb getting down. 40 seconds left on the clock. They're doing a 3-man flank retake here. I do like this just because they get to go in all together at once. Marshy gets info on the first, gets traded out. Kairu holding down line of sight. Ooh. Damn, Dazzy just running out.
Kairu?
Oh.
Kairu? Hello? What the?
Oh no.
Brother, what?
Collapsing, collapse!
No way.
Wow, that's a fat choke if I've ever seen one. Oh my goodness, that's actually... There's
gagged.
no shot that Vague and Saturn should have had that. Not a chance.
I don't know what Kairu was doing right there, or just shots weren't connecting, or maybe his SKS wasn't SKSing. But that quite literally was a generational gag, and that's going to be 3 rounds in a row.
Yeah, that's one of those rounds you're going to look back after the event and just think like, wow, that's huge misplay coming out from Team Dazzy. And honestly, I think that round like solidified the L for them, because it's hard to recover from a mental deficit like that.
All right, we'll see if the mental capacity here is good for a bounce back. I mean, 2 rounds that they very could have won. The first one going to time, and that last one going to an absolute blunder. Lighty went crazy a few rounds back. Into the round on the 4-piece. Starts this one off with 1. Jez absolutely piecing another. Catches sights as it's down to 1. Marshy in a 1v4 scenario. He's going to be bombarded. And we are on match point, Aerith. This one's going quickly.
4-0? Are we going to see another 5-0? I mean, Team Vague. Both the receiver and the... I guess... The
receiver of the business.
5-0, yeah. Losing 5-0 as well as now potentially 5-0ing Team Dazzy. Huge push from the side of Team Big onto the B side.
Oh, they're bullying them.
Wow.
Yeah.
Great cutoff play from Kings as well. Nice pick from Marvel. Let's see if he can make a generational 1v5 ace clutch. This would be the play of the century.
He's going to have to turn water in the wine here in order to make this one happen. This one's...
Yeah, take a look at the map. These guys are hunting him down. They want to get this over with. They want to be locked in for grand finals. They're warm. Ooh, Vague. Sealing the deal.
Anticlimactic finishing here in this series.
5-0. Beautiful. Beautiful
I was
round.
expecting a fight out of Dazzy and Vague. He got BTA'd earlier. He pulls out a belt of his own. We got a rematch on our hands again, Aerith. Grand final set, Team Vague, Team Lucasing, GG's, Dazzy. They aren't going to go home empty-handed. Third place is certainly nothing to scoff at, but hell, you start looking at that big prize pool as we get geared up for grand finals. A lot of money difference. 5-2 for Jez is this one didn't even... hell, everyone collectively pulled their weight. Wasn't anybody popping off with 10. Wasn't anybody popping off with, amazing numbers. Didn't need to, as everyone just kind of pulled their own.
Is that our first donut we see on Search and Destroy, unfortunately, from Titio?
Yeah.
Yeah, but...
That's tough.
It is what it is. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, that was a speed run of a matchup between Team Dazzy and Team Vague, but that just means one thing. We get to see a Team Vague versus Team Lucasin grand finals rematch. Team Vague has a lot to prove right now. They're doing a lower bracket run, and I mean, this is they're looking great. They're looking great up against Team Dazzy, but let's not forget they technically lost 3-0 against Team Lucasin an hour ago, and yeah, the only reason they won that hardpoint was based off of DQ, and the S&D and the control combined was an 8-0 in rounds.
Lucasin Squad said, "Nobody makes me bleed my own blood but me."
Yeah, it's,
Adam, of course, demo experts banned. Yeah, it happens. It's Call of Duty Mobile. It wouldn't be a tournament if we didn't have a DQ. So very unfortunate there in that regard. But a very unfortunate ending there for Dazzy's run. Gets sent to the lower bracket in the first round. and had to battle it out only to meet the same team that they faced off against early on and have it even worse. I think the first matchup was better. It was 150 to 142 in the hardpoint, and then it was like 6-4 in the search. That was, if you're a Team Dazzy fan, you were watching through your hands as that one was happening because it was ugly.
Yeah, this is hey, at least no calls for stream sniping, because that was too quick for there to be any stream sniping. Way too fast. But at least we get to see a rematch of the grand finals. Let's see if Team Vig has learned anything from that first series. And if anything, I feel like Team Vig has the upper hand going into this final matchup, because Team Lucasen, although they are up in the winner's bracket, they also have been sitting around for a bit. So who knows? They could be cold. And yeah, the fact that Team Lucasen is up at the winner's bracket grand finals, considering he is on 90 MS, that's just insane. That speaks volume.
It does indeed. Now as we're getting geared up for Team Vig, getting a little bit of that lower bracket cheese. We've seen it all too relevant here in Call of Duty Mobile in all of June so far. But as we get geared up for the grand finals, which is right around the corner, Team Vig, Team Lucasen, which team is going to come out on top? You're going to have to stick around and find out, as we're going to get geared up for a short break. On the other side of it, we'll have the best of 5 draft ready to run and gear up for it. Aerith, we'll be right back.
Absolutely. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to My Heroes Havoc. With $10,000 on the line, we are finally here at our grand finals. How do we feel about it? Verdict?
Well, today we started off with 8 teams. It's down to 2. The best still remaining. We have found our way to the grand finals. I'm ready to go out with a bang. We got Lucasen, we got Vague, got a best of 5 that's about to come up on our screen. And then we've just got pure Gunny gameplay that's going to fill the rest. I'm here for it.
Yeah, I mean, this is the moment we've all been waiting for, a rematch, the rematch of the century. Dude, Team Lucasen versus Team Vague, the top 2 hitters. And honestly, even though Team Lucasen came out on top earlier in the upper brackets, I think it could go either way right now.
I think it could too. I mean, we've seen a lot of lower bracket cheese come through in some of these Call of Duty mobile tournaments that, you know, you wouldn't think would happen. But, you know, you come in with a lot of heat. You get a little bit of a warm up rolling into that lower bracket final. Yeah, steamroll Dazzy. You might have a little bit of mojo, a little bit of oomph in your step, and maybe that reflects on your gunplay. We'll see if it's true, because it's been a minute since we've seen Team Lucasen. Granted, they handled business and gave Team Vague a belt. Well, we'll see if they can continue that spree, as they have yet to technically drop a map throughout this series.
Yeah, I mean, this is the moment we've all been waiting for, and I'm excited to see these players compete. Of course, even with the ping difference, Team Lucasen have been absolutely frying. I'm curious to see how Team Vague will adapt, not just in their gameplay, but their overall strategy going into this grand finals. How are their map picks and bans going to change based off of what we know previously? Like, for one, clearly Control and S&D was rough for them, getting 5-0 and 3-0. Are we going to see them ban those respective maps?
You're going to need to do something, because whatever you did in the Search and Destroy was ugly. The hardpoint was much better.
Yeah.
I'm expecting another Hacienda, but I'm expecting maybe a little bit of that ability to close it out, Team Vague. Maybe we see it and maybe we don't. But what I want to see before we see the best of 5 is, let's take a look at that prize pool so we can kind of get an idea of what we're fighting for, because that's... ultimately, we're here for bragging rights, but come on now, $10,000 prize pool. Somebody's got to get paid.
10 grand. My goodness, that's a hefty chunk of change. Chat, $10,000 on the line, and of course, the grand finals, a $1,000 difference between first and second. First place going home with 3K, whereas second gets 2. I mean, still a great amount for just a few hours of Call of Duty Mobile, but I know we're all aiming for that 3 grand.
Yeah, I'm looking for an extra $200 a piece for my people, man. We got to look out for us. We've been fighting so hard. As a matter of fact, I know most of these players had to fight hard just to get out of the bed to be here on time, and still they struggled as we started late. It happens, you know. It's Call of Duty Mobile. You know, there's a few things that we're going to be, you know, having to happen in a Call of Duty Mobile tournament. It's DQs, they're inevitable, and players being late to join the lobby. That just happened.
Of course.
But before we go any further, there's one thing that I want to say, and we can just move on from it, as obviously we're handling things on the background. Guys, it's one thing to be having fun, and we're all here for a great time, but let's not do it at the expense of someone else's, you know, ability to go on about their regular life. All right, let's put the bullying aside. All right, let's have a great day, okay? I know that there was a lot of fun that we've had, a lot of poking that we did, but the poking's only fun and can only be, you know, held up for so long. We got to be better, all right? We got to do better.
Absolutely. No, I completely agree. And yeah, especially when it comes to my events, I want everyone to have a good time, and this is a completely safe space. As much as we do like talk smack and, you know, poke fun at each other, it all is at the end of the day in good fun, and nothing is personal. So yeah, make sure everyone is respectful, because otherwise we won't be able to host these big events. And yeah, we want to do more crazy big tournaments, events, and you know, the prize pool is obviously like phenomenal. So for us to be able to keep doing these, we need to make sure that each event is a safe space for not only the hosts, the casters, the staff, the players, and of course the viewers. It should just be peaceful and chill.
Very well said. We'll move on. Spoke our piece on it. Chat, I'm sure you got the message. Let's get into the action. Grand finals here coming up. Best of 5 should be displayed as soon as it is readily available. Predictions need to go up. I know. Did you already make a poll just yet?
Not yet.
I need
I'm starting
you
a poll.
guys to lock in because Team Lucasen has yet to technically drop a map today. The DQ out the window. We won't even count that. Sawo has been everything. Shark as well. Legacy playing and filling his role perfectly. I'll continue to see him fry later on the night too. And then Jesus Can Save You wrapping up their grand finals matchup here. Will it be a speed run or will we get to see this one go the distance? I cannot wait. As we take a look at Team Vague, we just saw them absolutely run the tables against Team Dazi to put themselves in a position to rematch. Will they be able to make the most of it, Aerith? That's the question of the hour.
Oh yeah, both these rosters looking absolutely disgusting. I'd definitely be shaking my boots if I was up against either of these teams. But I am curious to see how the map's gonna play out when we go into our draft. Poll is up, chat. So let me know your predictions. Who do you guys think is going to be taking this grand finals best of 5? Any score predictions? Is it going to be a clean 3-0 sweep for Team Vague, Team Lucasen? Or would it be maybe something a bit more closer, 3-2? Either way, I know we're going to have a great grand finals.
We saw a best of 3 earlier, and all 3 maps went in favor of Lucasen. So I don't want to be the bearer of bad news, but there's a chance we do see this one in quickly. As much as I'd love to see this one get expanded. Maybe the lower bracket cheese is all that Vague needed. They needed just a little bit of a refresh, a little bit of a bounce back.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I do want to see Team Vague, lock it in and make a crazy comeback. But, at the same time, I know Lucasen's team is just ready to, finish things up, wrap it up, and take home that dub.
Absolutely. We're getting geared up for it here momentarily as Best of 5 is still happening in the background as we're trying to get this show on the road. Ladies and gentlemen, we're down to the last wire, the last 2 teams standing. If you joined us from the beginning and you're still here, pat yourself on the back. We are ready to lock and load here for this final matchup of another great Aerith tournament this time around, the Heroes Havoc. We've seen a lot of chaos and a lot of havoc happen all throughout the day. And, well, all predictions are about to go out the window because we're going to jump into our first map of this best of 5 format. Excited to see what it is.
Yeah, absolutely. And verdict from you. What do you have any predictions coming up for this this matchup? Who do you think is taking home that dub?
You know what? I'm going to let you take the honors because I've been Johnny on the spot with jumping into it. I need to hear, who do you got?
All right, I'm saying Team Lucasen. I'm seeing chat saying 3-1 for Team Lucasen, but I'm gonna say with no DQs, it's gonna be a 3-0 for Team Lucasen in the win.
All right, I spot you, and I say it's gonna be a 3-2 for Lucasen. The first 2 maps are going to be taken by Vague, and then they're just going to completely unravel.
Really?
Okay, I think I see it in the future. If they can win the first 2 maps convincingly, we might be able to see a 3-0, Vague. Come on, step up to the plate. Or I could just be very much so wrong. I don't know. It's 3-0 or 3-2.
If it pans out the way you just said, a 2-0 lead for Team Vague, and then a 3-round comeback for Team Lucasen to take home the win, I will send you 50 gifted.
Let's
that
go.
Would be actually,
come on,
no, that would actually be scripted. That would be scripted.
50 gifted. Let's roll. Hey, you know what? I'm gonna need to message Lucasen, brother. I'm gonna need you to throw for the first 2. I need
here we
50.
go.
Oh.
All right. Hey, okay. I'm jumping. I'm getting a little ahead of myself, but I am very happy to see that Team Vague chose S&D Meltdown. I feel like that's the map that I was rooting for that they would pick, because they've been absolutely standout on this Search and Destroy. So I think that's a great map pick coming out from Team Vague. Hardpoint Combine, great map pick from Lucasen's team. Combine's going to be a lot of intense in-your-face gunfights, early rotations, and a lot of crazy util usage as well as operator usage to hold down these power positions.
Absolutely. We know that one is going to be a banger as Combine, one of my favorites. It's going to be high interaction. It's going to be all about who's going to come in the hottest, and it's all about setting that precedent. Earlier, we watched one time this map already today, and it spiraled out of control very quickly. We'll see who can take the ropes early and kind of run away with it, or we see a little bit of scrappiness. Obviously, P1's chaotic and crazy as can be. P2 gets locked down. If you got the spawn, Things can get crazy though as you transition over to P3. If you don't have a feel or a gauge of how this map's going to roll by then, it might be too late. As we race to 150, you know, we could see this one over by the time we get to the P1 reset. Hell, it might even close out on P4. Who knows?
Yeah, I mean, I'm excited to also see that control raid. Lots of great sniper power, and also a lot of good SKS players here. It's going to be very good to see them on control raid.
Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely. Set stage. We're ready to lock and load. It's Team Lucasen, Team Vague here for the grand finals. We've made our predictions. I'll hold by it. I said Team Vague needs a 3-0 or they are getting reverse swept. I'm calling here. Let's go ahead and hop into it. It's the grand finals. AERITH'S, Heroes, Havoc. Ladies and gentlemen, let the chaos ensue. Hardpoint Combine. Let's go.
Hardpoint identified.
All right. Combine, yeah, honestly, I think if they were to push it to a game 5, it's going to be looking rough because they will be going back on Search and Destroy Coastal. Shark lurking up, hopping up. Lucas in double kill with the XM4, opting to choose the AR rather than an SKS. Let's see if that's going to work out in his favor. Jesus as well on that XM. P1 always super messy. Lots of util flying over the buildings. And it's definitely hard to play on the hill.
Oh, yeah. Super messy indeed. This ain't Argentina, though. This is Combine. No goats here to carry you. Well, we got plenty of goats in this one. Sharky's one of them. Finds a massive 2-piece. That's a great flip here as Vague and crew are going to be on the back burners. They're trying to get that spawn back. Legacy all over the objective. Last 15 seconds up for grab. They have literally milked this P1 for everything they can get out of it.
Yeah, and we got, Lucasen trying to set up for New. Gets taken out. Legacy, nice little turn on. Lots of yellow in the feet, but not converting into a lot of hill time here. 21-18 go into P2. Vig's team slightly with the lead. Lucasen already frying with the XM. 7 kills, make that 8. Almost the third.
And they deny him too, and that's going to be the hill being won. Vague squad putting their foot down early. The first 15 go their way. Lighty trying to sneaky through the smoke, going to get blasted. And they're going to get smashed on through. Sponsor's still going to be favored in blue, and now it's all down to Jesus. Can save to hold down the fort. He's going to get shut down. The second wave players a little more successful, but nonetheless, the objective still going to be handled and maintained by Lucasen, or by Vague squad.
Yeah, I mean, like we said earlier, this map really just comes down to how early you rotate.
Okay, back 10. I thought for sure we're going to see a little bit of contest, but look at that. Lucasen squad getting that early rotation. As you mentioned, it's all about that early one now, but this is one of those rotations where you can afford to make a late roadie as long as you smash it through the front. And Vague and crew, they are trying to do everything they can as they throw a couple bodies at it. Vague finding some bodies to go along with it. Here comes the operators. Claw and equals at the disposal. Claw still in full effect. Saturn's sweeping through is going to be able to find 1, make it 2 there for Shark. Breaks good for the flip, and that is going to be Lucasen and squad getting stuffed back in the spawn for the time being, so no flip coming through as of yet.
Jesus just straight up meleeing players left and right. Got taken out off his Sparrow earlier, but doesn't seem to matter as he gets naded off the top. Sawo playing behind the billboard to perfection.
And a great bounce back here from Team Lucasen. We saw this game happen in the Hacienda. Only 15 seconds was separating the side, make it 17, separating Team Vague from closing that out from a victory. They got gifted one off the DQ. Well, right now they're going to have to earn it back. Saturn's first man up, shut down, break. Look at Mike come through a sea of yellow, make it a checkered kill feed. All down the Sawo is going to get out-slayed. And the numbers just prevailing here for Team Vague as they are continuing to rattle that drum.
Yeah, if we look just based off of statistics from our previous matchup where we saw these two go head-to-head, it definitely is evident that Team Vig needs to be able to secure both hardpoint games. That's where they found the most success, because on both Search and Destroy and Control, they weren't able to get any rounds or anything going for them. So hardpoint is going to be crucial for them to really close out this this map series.
See if they can get it done. They got a 20+ point lead. They only got 20 seconds left to take here onto this P4 site, and so far so good. Last
Nice
waves of
little
players
double
have
nade.
become shut down. Big double nade for Shark, but again, it's only going to be a contest in yellow. Time's now starting to be collected. Lucasen getting absolutely blazed off of the objective. We've got our first set of kills through, 1-1 to 67. Lucasen down, but not out.
Yeah, now back onto P1, full rotation of Hills here. 105 to 67, still doable, not completely out of it yet, but I mean, with Lighty just absolutely frying, getting all his streaks, it's gonna be a lot more difficult for the side of Team Lucasen to break the points. Lighty absolutely lighting things on fire right now.
Oh my god.
Shooting through smokes. Nasty 4-piece.
Somebody get a trade. Get him out of here. Lighty just doing everything. Lucasen starting to mow him down now. This is a player that you don't want to start finding electricity here in this matchup. It's going to get naded out, so damage is done. 15 seconds remaining here. Can't close it out. Yeah, you can, actually. Vague.
Ooh.
Gonna jump off smoke and nades over the top. Gonna allow the extension over to New. And while they don't have the spawn for the time being, they don't have the presence here. I don't think they're gonna be able to open the advantage.
Goodness,
Well,
Kings.
never mind. Jesus Christ,
Running
Kings.
it down, boxing gloves out. Not a single fear in this man's in this man's bones. And
That's
I think that might be it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Game
wow.
one.
Beautifully
Okay,
played.
hey, you called it. You said that, that lower bracket cheese was going to come through. Guns were hot. They came out the gate swinging, and Team Vague dominantly hand
Gorgeous.
Lucasen their first loss of this event.
Yeah, we talked about it earlier. Lighty is the player to watch. I mean, he definitely wasn't doing so hot in the last matchup when they faced Lucasen, but now coming back, 28 kills on board for him with 50 seconds of OBJ time. So this man was doing it all. Killing, slaying, rotating, OBJ, everything.
Yeah, I don't know where things started to flick off. I know this is one of those maps that you can get lost in the trenches if you're not on the good side of it. Legacy, not starting strong. This is one of those maps that I feel like as a support player, it's very difficult to get things going if you don't have a hot start. And you could tell he struggled all throughout that one. 150 to 68. A little blemish here for Team Lucasen. That's okay. They've got 5 games to make something happen. Search or Destroy is...
Absolutely.
They handed them a clean 5-0 earlier, then a 3-0 in the Control. This is the game modes that you expect them to win, right?
Yeah, for sure. I would say Search and Destroy Meltdown here definitely heavily favors towards Team Vig. But I mean, losing your first map picked is rough. But at the same time, we have to kind of give a little bit of room for Lucasen's team. They've been sitting around for quite some time now, so who knows? They definitely could have gotten a little bit cold.
Absolutely, it happens. But again, this is why we're playing in the best of 5 format, because if you do come from the upper bracket and it takes a minute for you to get that gunnier rolling, well, you got a little bit of cushion to find yourself on the bounce back. They need to do it here quickly as Meltdown. It's a race to 5. We've seen these games go 5-0. I don't necessarily know if we're going to see this one go that way, but based off of that combine, brother, I don't know. This one could be all hell let loose. Anything can happen.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Search and Destroy Meltdown. It's going to be a lot of teamwork, a lot of lurking plays. I think we're going to see a lot of players try to lurk and make plays for their team. But yeah, and a lot of good sniper power from the side of Team Lucasen. You got Lucasen, and I believe Jesus could snipe. You got Shark, who's going to be making those close range plays, early entry frags. Let's see how Team Vig will be able to adapt on that Search and Destroy, and hopefully not get a repeat of the last Search and Destroy where they got 5-0'd.
That's such a Hey, look, can we outperform at least what we did last time? Or we just need to see at least one round out
Let's
of
just
Team
put
B.
one up there.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta feel
that's
good
what it's
after that combine, right? And then you just gotta take it round after round after round after round here in the search. If it gets out of hands, man, you gotta play for some desperate times. You got to be able to find something early here in the search, and I'm expecting with the way that the gunnies were rolling in the hard point, we're gonna see a firm start here for Team Big.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how their momentum is gonna be able to shift over, if it is or isn't, for Team Vague from Hardpoint to Search and Destroy. It's two completely different paced game modes. So yeah, curious to see how that will turn out. But yep, we are jumping right into our matchup. Got Lighty on that Switchblade. We got Lucas in on that SKS, of course. Jez on that SKS on the opposite side. I believe Kings will also be on either a marksman or a sniper. Oh no, he's actually on the Switchblade. All right.
Interesting. Well, we're barking up the push towards this A side. Jez, oh my God, brother. Even the hip fire is disgusting on that SKS. King's going to be taking down Lucasen. What a great two-piece. That should give them a little bit of leverage onto this objective. It should be bomb secured onto the point too as well. As the 3v3 ensues as Lighty finds Jesus on the outskirts. Wait a minute. Wait. Hello?
Oh. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What just happened there?
Wait. Oh my God. They're getting pieced.
What a misplay. Our Legacy. 1v3 unfortunately just couldn't. That was definitely a misplay there for the side of Team Lucas. And not sure what happened. It was very awkward. They kind of stared at each other, but I don't know.
You got to get that rock down. I mean, I know that your sniper goes down in the office, but that should have been... I mean, you should have had that down way before that. After Lucasen gets that two-piece, you need to get the rock down. They're going to try it for a second time, and let's see if they can make those changes instantly.
Yeah, I don't hate this push, you know.
Wait. What?
As long as they're getting their trades, which unfortunately it looked like... yeah, they got that early first blood, but collapsed immediately afterwards. 2v3 now. Opting to back out. Shark might be able to catch a player off guard. Lighty expects it. Does he know? He gets caught. Not by the player mid, but by Legacy up in the office.
And if he watches that kill cam, he's going to know that there's one player, Shark, is going to be there. Vague. Switchblade shots do not prevail at a distance, and now he's getting tagged. Shark on the exit. Oh, he's out of sight.
Did he see him?
Didn't even see him, no. Now that's going to be bombed down. Wait, the timing.
The bomb has been planted.
Brother. Oh my God, Fake. Finish somebody.
Oh, I think they got info on both of them. Oh, Legacy doesn't know. Legacy doesn't know that both players are behind him right now.
Oh!
Shotgun out. First kill done.
Okay.
Saturn cleaning things up. Almost a choke. Okay, wow. Wait, Team Vague. Kind of looking pretty gross right now.
And they're locked in. They had no business winning that first round, but hey, take them where you can get them. And a great bounce back there in that one as they prevent the 2v4 catastrophe from going any crazier than it should have. Second time around in the lab there for Team Lucasen. No success on the A site at all.
Yeah, like I said before, I think this is a very smart map pick for the side of Team Vague. They played extraordinarily well earlier in the upper brackets, and yeah, it's clearly transferring over. Lucasen sees one, sees two, unable to connect his shots. Just got absolutely overwhelmed. Shark landing some shots connecting. 1v3 situation, backing up.
They're not pushing you.
Yeah, doesn't have the bomb, no info. It's, yeah.
They know it. Bomb's down. And you can see he's just going to go out guns a-blazing.
Oh.
Tagged yet again. Forced to rewrap. 30 seconds on the clock, too. Jez is holding the choke. Jez?
Oh, Jez?
Jez?
He, 70 FOV?
It happens. Call outs there.
Ooh.
Kings putting some bullets in him. Vague's putting some bullets in him. They've got him cornered.
Yeah, I mean, 20 seconds left too. It's a hard spot to be in.
It's in a rock and a hard place.
Absolutely.
They just tell you it wasn't happening. All right, 3 rounds in a row. Wow. Okay, this one. Retaliation at its finest. We're looking for some revenge. I did not, you know, when I said 3-0 for Vague, I was trying just to see what I can get away with. But
oh no, Jesus!
What the hell, Jesus sabotaging,
taking himself out. Sawo, you don't see him in front of you? Oh man, that's a huge misplay if I've ever seen one. Yeah, I mean earlier on, Jesus taking himself out somehow. Are we potentially seeing a reverse 5-0 from Team Vague? This is
it's a meltdown. Defend the objectives. Literally on meltdown.
Yo, Bobby joining in chat saying Kings and Legacy better lock in. They got champs match in 30 minutes. Oh man, so much competitive COD Mobile happening all at once.
I should just rename June to Call of Duty Mobile season. Somebody find something marketable though, because that was kind of atrocious. Right now, we flip. Lucas and squad battling it out now as the 5v5 ensues. 35 seconds on the clock. No hesitation out of Team Vague. Kings opening up the first blood. That's Shark out of the equation. And Lucas and squad, you got to wake up, buddies.
Ooh. Beautiful snipes coming out from Jesus. Kings, crazy movement, twirling around. Connects this shot onto one, almost the second as well. Sawo pushing up on generators. Catches the player. Sees his toes. Gets him. Knows where the last is, but 1v2. Lighty for the win. Will he be able to do it?
No way! What the?
Lighty with the 1v2 for the 5-0. Reverse 5-0. Wow, this is actually insane. I would not have expected this. What in the world?
Ain't no way. I about lost it right there.
Lighty is him.
Hey,
oh my goodness.
I literally about fell out of my seat. Okay.
That was beautiful. Literally the last second too. And the bomb wasn't even planted for his side.
And the smoke, or the concussion didn't even land either. It throws the util, doesn't get anything. He did that all raw. That's crazy. Okay.
Wow.
The boys came to play today. And are we getting treated? We said it could be a speed run here in the grand finals, but we didn't think it'd be favoring Team Vague. What did we?
Yeah, for sure. That's no. This is actually crazy. Team Vague on their revenge arc right now, just absolutely speed running through Team Lucas in. Although this was like the two top teams that I expected to be in the grand finals, the score is not like reflecting that at all. Team Vague coming out on top on opponent's map pick and then a clean 5-0 on their own. Beautifully done. Now going into control raid. I mean, it really is now or never. It comes down to now. Like Lucas's team needs to lock it in. I'm sorry if you guys can hear my cat. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Hey, they just wanted to chime in.
He has a lot to say. He's very opinionated, and he's also a huge fan of both the CODM and the boys.
Okay, well, hey, welcome to the stream where we yap a lot about both the boys and Call of Duty Mobile. And are we getting our fill so far? We've seen pretty much everything that could have happened imaginably today happen. Mm-hmm. And something that I brought up before the series started, with no intent of actually following through with it, happening. Team Vague on the brink of eliminating Lucasen and squad. Could very well do it here in raid, ladies and gentlemen. Is it our last stand? Raid control right around the corner as we're going to pull out our sunglasses for the Hollywood Hills of California. Vague, do you got that ice in you?
Yeah, this would be either the craziest 3-0 sweep grand finals or the craziest comeback. That would be incredible either way. And yeah, my cat is literally sitting on my chair watching the game. That's how intense it is.
Let them cook. They know what they want.
Facts.
We know what we want. We want more than 3 games in a best-of-5 format here in the grand finals. or will it be
Yeah.
egregious? Team Vague starting off on the right foot here, trying to get some progress onto the harder objectives. Make the trek over towards the poolside, get one tick. And they're still buckling up for more. Legacy going to be out. That's plenty of map control will go along with it, but Sawo there to complete the middle of the map. He's going to be the only one here, and that's all that's needed.
Yeah, Team Vague starting off on that offense side, getting money control, going for the unconventional site first. Actually, trying to double cap at the same time, both going for A and B. Jez with the 3-piece on the SKS. Lighty taking up a lot of map control here. A lot of info. Up 4 lives, but only 16 seconds to go. Let's see if the side of Team Vague can convert the kills into some points and some ticks.
They've got 3 locked in so far. 15 seconds on the clock. Big kills there for Lucasen as he's shutting down this side of the map. On the flip side of things, it's going to be erased. Second tick locked in for sure, but that third was so close. And well, they've got to pick their poison. 11 lives v 11. It doesn't even matter. It's all about the time.
Yeah, 3 seconds left. They gotta step on the point. 0 seconds on the clock. Literally the last millisecond. Beautiful shots from Jez. Still gonna ego chow that?
What the hell?
6v6. I think he's able to finish the tick on A just by himself.
Oh, he's done it. 5v5
Huge.
now. 55 on the clock. Time's being erased there on the B site. Now it's down to the last 3 on the right. Saturn's Vague. Well, make it Vague and Lighty. Shark pulling out the big guns here early on. Much needed to slow down this progress.
Shark opting to use his equalizer, making sure he can secure that first round win for his team. All left up to team captain Vague. Is he going to be able to check this corner?
Okay. Whoa.
Catches the first player, making it 1v2. A lot more doable now. Got info on the top statue player. 13 seconds remaining. Not sure if he's aware of the time here.
Someone's got to be telling him, you got to roll, brother.
Yeah.
You know one's on point. You know you were taking shots from them. You also see it light up on your feed. When that objective is being highlighted, you know someone's there. Can't win the gunny. Lucasen starts strongly here in this control, and they take the control, and they invested a lot to get it, too. The equalizer's coming out ready. Shark proves that he is here to play. He's got 11 on board off the first round. A great start here for Lucasen and squad.
Yeah, let's see if Team Vague can bounce back now that they're on that defense side. Beautiful first blood from Lucasen. Shots landing. Sawo finishing it up.
Okay,
Vague popping out his equals.
Oh, and they're backing down. They don't want it.
Absolutely running it down on the opponents right now.
Yeah, look, they waited for him to push up. They wanted him to get too aggressive, and he did. Obviously, you pop it, you've got to be able to rock it, and does find 2.
Oh.
But
Yeah,
map
the
control here for
overextension
red.
there.
It's kind of warranted, right? You got an opportunity to stuff him back through. I like to see a little bit more support though, as he did make that push.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he got what, 2-3 kills there. Definitely the move to just play it back and play for his streaks. Now lives tied up, 20 seconds left remaining. Team Lucasen got to make a run for that B point. Contested now, but Jez shutting things down at a weird little off angle at pillars. Nobody checking him still. Gets basically the third for free.
Comes?
Make that a 4.
Finally a trade. You said that's a weird little spot. He was in a ready spot for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, come on now. Like, how do you calm that even out, man? Obviously, it was a struggle. He found 4 in the feed. Almost got a couple more. Got some tags down in, but a minute on the clock now is Kings and crew looking to put their foot down here on the defense, giving up the site there onto the ring. And now it's all about the post-cap positioning. Well, they're going to have to battle for map control. And I'm going to go ahead and tell you, this is the hardest objective for a reason. You've literally got to count your kills. Kings needs to get involved as his time is about to expire on this op.
7 to 10 lives remaining. Legacy pulling out that claw. You saw that animation. That was beautiful. What the heck? Oh, this is the Gundam claw. Absolutely gorgeous skin. Now 6 lives, 7 lives remaining. I'm not making the joke again. Anyways.
Too late.
Almost.
The jokes write themselves, chat. We have a
Absolutely.
thing for low-hanging fruit.
Yep.
And just like that, Lucasen and squad might have done it again. 2 rounds in a row would be crazy. Kings finding one, Vague finding another. It's a 3v3. Look at that wrap from Kings too. Oh, they're about to be swallowed whole. They're not going to know what hit them. Kings is up top. Legacy.
Oh my gosh.
Hello,
oh my gosh.
Kings, brother.
Kings.
He's dead in the water.
Oh my goodness. Whoa. Okay. He got the kill, but
at what cost?
Wasn't pretty. That's for sure. Oh man. That was looking a little
way
scary.
too spicy.
Yeah, for sure.
If you're gonna make that wrap, pick up an AR, buddy. Brother, that shot from that range was not it. I know brother is good with the marksman. I know he's good with the AR. He's trying to fill that role, but whew, that was ugly. Been there, done that. Saturn's opened up with the first blood. He popped his op at the end. Sawo, hello, you just gonna bump shoulders with him? That's it. That's the play. What the?
Oh, what's happening? Sawo getting real aggressive up in money. Tempest in hand, ready to pop whenever needed. A B, lots of tick happening at B. Lucasen popping off. Life count still relatively close.
Lighty's in a big position. That is where exactly you want to be at if you're playing this map and you want to get some map control on A. Or B, rather. If you want to look for that post-cap positioning, that's where you want to be. You want to be up in laundry trying to force them down so that way you can force them out after they respawn. You can see player 2 and player 4 coming through. That's the collapse and exactly what you want to see if you're trying to capture A. Now they're going to have to battle it out and find a way to get back into it on the long spawn site. So the good thing is they're winning gunfights. Sawo for 2. And now they just got to clear Lucasen. And on the flip side of things, you got Lighty to still deal with. They're just kind of brushing him under the rug for the time being.
Yeah, good work from Team Vague to get that early B cap. Now they have to make sure they stay ahead in terms of life count. And I think it's key here to take money control as well as kitchen. And that's what Vague's trying to do. Unfortunately, gets taken off his equalizers. Sawo finding a nice little 2-piece Kings. Returning the favor, Lighty popping his claw and his predator. Shutting down the player that was just about to kill him. Very smart plays. 5 lives remaining left for the side team Lucas and make that 4. And yeah, that basically seals it. 2 rounds in a row for Team Vague and 1 round away from winning the entire event. Wow, who would have thought?
I said it. I didn't believe it when the word, you know when you like form thoughts, you're like, I don't mean a word that I say at this moment.
Yeah.
I'll backtrack. I'll accept the consequences of being right, but I did not heard that one. That was a shot in the dark, and right now it's sticking.
Absolutely.
We're on match point, ladies and gentlemen. Aerith, our heroes have it coming to an end. If Lucasen and squad can't get their act together, Lucasen peeling back their skulls. Even through the smoke, the point blank, not going to land. Not good for 3. And 30 seconds left to go on the clock here, and the remaining round could be last.
It truly is now or never. Every player on the side of Team Lucas needs to get their act together, lock it in.
Kill.
High value operator gone to waste. Sawo 18 kills on the board, looking to see if he can find anyone.
That operator might be the difference in this round, to be honest with you, because you're looking at the right-hand side of things. Sure, Lighty's got an EMP, but Jez is the only one to be able to throw anything out to slow this push. Second tick of progress, his time is just evaporating off of it. They're fast stacking it, and maybe get a little bit of an extension out. Sawo's got a good position, but
crossbow out.
Yeah, you need a little bit more manpower over here on the site.
Yeah, Team Lucasen does have a man advantage. Life count in their favor. 19-14 and 1 minute and 8 seconds on the clock. Gets a nasty pick. Sawo somehow still staying alive. Definitely shouldn't be able to get out of that one. There we go. Kings with the follow-up.
W animation there. Great collection. Vague. I was like, man, dude, get some tags on them. Kings there to collect, but Kings and Vake have yet to find anything outside of that, as they're going to get shut down yet again. In the middle of the map, it's 16v10. They're on their last leg. As the nade's over,
There's still some hope. There's
big two-piece, but
gross.
Lucasen to quickly turn two for himself.
A double headshot from Lucasen. Wow, huge kill from Shark.
Oh
5
my
lives
God!
remaining for Vig. Shark absolutely terrorizing, running through them. Does he see the player? Oh,
Smoker Duty mobile chat. They're capping it. Only one player left. We got overtime here in the control. I said 3-0 or I said 3-2 in favor of Lucasen. Vague's dropped. We're going to a round 5.
all right, 2-2. This is where things get a lot more interesting. Let's see if Lucasen can... I mean, this man's absolutely popping off. 29 kills on board, but Shark, 32, leading the entire lobby. Doing the most, having both Legacy and Jesus on his back right now.
See if he can carry on the victory. Across the finish line they go. They're going to have to do it here on to this A site. They've got the numbers. All 5 players here. And the flip side of things, you've got a lot of map control being given up for free and a spawn trap that could put you in the blender. We hadn't seen it yet. And with a plethora of kills coming through, Lighty just gets the wipe. They're going to be in absolute hell if they can't eliminate this kill. Oh, man, Vague's put them in it. Trap set. Hemorrhaging lives, are they? 2 ticks of progress going to be erased now.
Yeah, I mean, Vague going in for the spawn trap here. Full yellow in the feed. EMP out. Lighty shutting things down with the revolver, too. I mean, 35 kills, 32 kills, respectfully, for both Lucasen and Shark, but I don't think it's enough. Team Vague just looking way too calm, way too cool, even though it is 2-2.
There's only 12 seconds on the clock. You've got to roll.
Nah, they can smell victory.
They can. They're licking their chops. Blood's in the water up top. Kings, we've seen him there before. He's going to be pushed on back through. The time still being collected with 4 seconds on it. You've got to be flawless from here on out.
Wow, Jesus, just getting sandwiched. Worried about that flank, and I mean, 0 seconds. They were still able to somehow convert that A capture, 7 to 9 lives. It's still doable.
It is.
It's not over till it's over, and I mean, with Shark popping off his equals, not able to get more than just 1 here. Saturn trying to go in for a little spawn trap, perhaps.
Could do it. Friendly MP's out. Lucasen squad down the force. Shark, top fragger, out of the equation. Sawo out. This is the last stand. They need a miracle. Kings brings the big guns out. It's down to the last 2. Jesus, Legacy being backpacked so far in this game.
Oh, no.
Legacy's going to be able to find 1. He's going to get hunted. He's done. It's all up to Vague, the captain himself. Or, I'm sorry, Jesus, rather.
Oh, it might be done here.
That's it.
Wow, what in the world? A clean 3-0 sweep from Vague, from Team Vague, after they just got basically 3-0'd earlier by Team Lucasen, and now coming back. A clean 5-0 and a beautiful 3-2 finish on Control. Well played. Wow. Phenomenal work from the side of Team Vague. Absolutely incredible.
Congratulations, Vague. You are AERITH'S Heroes Havoc champions, and you're going to go home with a massive $3,000 prize pool for your team. Lucasen and squad, man, that feels bad. You're not going to go home empty-handed. You finished 2nd place, and brother popped 40 there in the finale.
Man.
Just wasn't enough to get the job done, though, Aerith. This one's been a blast, but 3-0?
Clean 3-0 sweep. Yeah, I mean, my God, Team Vague. I don't know what happened between them playing Lucasen up in the upper brackets to them winning against Team Dazzy in the lower brackets. Something changed, and they turned it up.
That man's got a voodoo curse on him.
Yeah.
Poor
Lucasen
Lucasen.
got a curse.
Yeah,
Lucasen's
brother.
cursed.
That's what I'm saying. He's got a curse. He's got some kind of voodoo curse on him. Someone needs to clean his.
That's
He
so
needs to
unfortunate.
go light some sage up. He needs to clear his headspace. He needs to get right. The brother went 40 and 25 there for the finals, and that is a tough way to go out. Fought tooth and nail, but
Yeah.
obviously, just too much power come from the lower bracket from Team Vague. Congratulations, you guys. Aerith, that was a blast.
Yeah, no, that was phenomenal. I mean, lots of things happening, tons of storylines going on at the same time. The comeback from Team Vague all the way from the lower bracket to face off against the team that basically put them into the loser bracket to begin with, to 5-0 them in Search and Destroy, and a very convincing 3-0 sweep in the grand finals. This was perfect. It was genuinely like we could not have scripted it better.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to take any credit for that, but I will, when it's free as that. I said 3-0 or 3-2. I meant that. I believe if they lost that control, they would have got reverse swept. I didn't mean to 3-0 though. I just happened to be right. And hey,
that's ridiculous.
You know what? I'd rather be lucky than good sometimes. Lottery victories are great too. That one felt like I hit it big, but those are the guys who are going home with fat stacks in their pockets. So congratulations to Team
Absolutely.
Big. Congratulations to Team Luca too for putting on a show, finishing second, not quite able to extend this series out in the best of 5 format. 3-0 sweep. Chad, I know you're impressed.
Yeah, I mean, hey, even if they're going home with $2,000 is still a decent chunk of money, especially for just playing COD-M for the past, 5 hours? That's not bad at all. I mean, yeah, but huge shout out to Team Vague, 3K in their pockets. I mean, that's just incredible. But of course, we also have something for you guys watching at home as well. Don't worry, we did not forget about you guys. We have a giveaway happening on my Instagram. All you have to do is follow and like my recent post on IG, and you will be automatically entered to win one of the Boys collab skins. Any skin of your choice, as well as a gun skin from the legendary Lucky Draws. You got Black Noir, you got Starlight, you got Homelander. It's great. And yeah.
You pick and choose. I love that. Shout out to Call of Duty Mobile. Shout out to Aerith. Shout out to Team Vague. That's why he's the GOAT. All right? He's the GOAT for a reason, chat. Gotta love it. I give gas where gas is due. And, well, guess
Absolutely.
what? He came in and played like rent was due. It's been a blast.
Sure.
That's the conclusion of Aerith's Heroes Havoc. And, Aerith, I want to say thank you again for allowing me the opportunity to come in and chime in and, yap as much as I can because...
Absolutely.
It's been a blast. We've had a great time from beginning to end. Best of threes all the way up to the grand final. Man, we saw some heat. We saw some action. We didn't see no R9. That's a great thing. That thing is absolutely broken.
True.
Shout out COD Mobile for banning that, right?
The R9 and the SO14, both of those guns are a bane of my existence currently. So yeah, happy to see those guns out of the competitive rule set for sure. Yeah, thank you all so very much for watching the tournament, for tuning in. And yeah, I mean, I plan to do more in the future. I hope to do more. So make sure you guys like, subscribe, follow me on Instagram to participate in the giveaway, and spam Activision so we could do more of these cool events in the future.
It's been a blast. We'll wrap it up here. I've got another broadcast to be joining here, as I know some of these players do too as well.
Yep.
If you want more Call of Duty Mobile action, guess what? It's the month for it, because we've got every weekend filled from here all the way to the first week of July, and then we've got more action to go after that too. So moving forward, if you didn't get your fill, promise you there's still more coming up.
Absolutely. I mean, we got so much esports coming up, and we got world champs right around the corner. So make sure you guys tune in for that. And of course, thank you so much, Verdict, for casting with me. You have been just absolutely a pleasure to work with.
That's what I do. I appreciate it.
Yeah. Anyways, thank you all so very much. And that will be it for our event. Thank you all for joining, and I will see you guys all in the next one.